Oh, hello. You didn't see me come in. Ah, thank you, chat. I can see you. You can see me now. I am just plugging a thing in and hoping it will... Yes. What? No. Okay. Good. Camera's working. Okay. I just wanted to make sure... It just occurred to me that I'm going to be standing here for a while and I didn't want my camera to run out of juice. So, how's everyone doing? I am going to be here for much of the rest of the day to show off Avernum, one of my favorites. And we're doing all major quests. Thank you. Just closing things down. So, what is this? Avernum is the middle remake. The first game was called Exile. Then it was remade in 2000 as Avernum, and remade again in 2015 as Avernum: Escape from the Pit, which was the subtitle of the first Exile game, Escape from the Pit. So, this is just a remake of Exile: Escape from the Pit, but the systems are different, the graphics are different, they're prettier. There is no music. The music you're hearing is music I've put on. It's all my own composition, so there's no worries about copyright. If you like it, let me know. And beyond that, we're going to get into this game. It's a computer role-playing game from 2000. We hit the new game button. Now, we're going to create a group of characters. We do not need Melissa, so we're going to remove Melissa. Do we have any suggestions for names for our cleric and sorcerer, who we're going to turn into custom types? So, chat, if you have any suggestions for names, I will take them. Whilst I nibble my trail mix. Philip is going to stay Philip, because he's a good filler character. Slinky and Mothman. Done. Slinky and Mothman. And if someone wants to, donate a little money to the Open Medicine Foundation and suggest a name change, you can actually change names in-game. So I can change the names of these two characters. I can change the names of the two characters I'm going to recruit. I'm going to recruit during the course of the game. So if someone wants to make a little donation to the Open Medicine Foundation and make that happen, I'm quite willing to change the names. We need to edit their statistics to make them the proper character types. So the first thing we need to do is look at their traits. There's all these lovely traits, a whole bunch of benefits here, but we're going to the penalties. We're going to take brittle bones. So if you can see the lovely Filfolio design. Going into melee is a bad idea. Blows of enemies will be devastating. But it gives us a 30% experience bonus, which is what we want. And also sickness prone. This gives us a 50% experience bonus, which is what we want. I want the experience to go up fast because then I can get more spell points quicker. And for my spellcasters, that is more important than being able to cast hard, to be able to cast lots. We need Slinky to have, this is going to be our priest, and so we need 3 levels of mage spells. All the priest spells. There we go. And we're going to tag a point of intelligence on top of that. So if you want to see the mage spells we get for that, we get up to haste and slow. That's 3 levels of mage spells there. Priest spells, we go as high as mass healing and mass curing. Sanctuary will be a very useful spell if I can get my hands on it. And later we're looking for this one, Divine Warrior, which will be almost necessary. So Slinky is just going to get all her levels into priest spells pretty much until we get there. Mothman, meanwhile, is going to be our mage caster. And we're going to start with 1 level of priest spells, which gives us these 4, healing, curing, battle rage, and smite. Shielding. We don't need any more beyond that. I should go to character traits too. We do not want natural mage. Instead, we want sickness prone and brittle bones. There we go. Please select it so that I get the 50% boost. There we go. We're going to get all the mage levels here. And what is important here is Dispel Barrier, which takes 9 mage levels to cast, We don't have access to it yet, but when we do have access to it, I don't need to give any more mage levels to him. Beast Ceremony is the big one we're looking for here. Beyond that, Fire Blast is nice. These ones here, Arcane Shield is nice, but it's just, for the speedrun, too far away. So Beast Ceremony is what we want. It gives haste, shield, and blessing to the entire party, provided we are not in combat. Are the stats too loud? I can balance the game down, if that's better. Whoops. Yeah, the glassest of cannons, absolutely. Okay. So, there's our two created characters. Philip, like I said, is going to be filler. If you saw when Mothman was created, when I went to the character traits, Mothman had Natural Mage selected. So, Mothman, any character created into that 4th slot will get Natural Mage automatically. So if we recruit a character and they go into that 4th slot, they get Natural Mage. The 1st slot has Elite Warrior. So I'm going to recruit 2 warriors into that 1st slot, which is why we need Philip. Because Philip is going to be there to help move characters around. All right, with all that talk, here's the intro, and time will start after I'm done talking about the intro. You are never going to see sunlight again. You will never breathe fresh air or be warm or feel safe. That is your punishment. For your crimes, you are to be thrown into a magical portal and banished to Avernum, never to return. What was your crime? Not what you might think. Not murder or arson or crimes against other people, no. Your crime was against the Empire, ruled by the cruel Emperor Hawthorne. You spoke out against an unjust law, or you angered some politician, or you may have just been a misfit. Hi. Not being able to fit in is a crime in the Empire, thus you are being sent into Avernum. It is not a different land, after all, the Empire controls the entire surface of the world. All 4 continents have completely submitted to its rule. No, Avernum is a series of caverns far below the surface of the world. It is a dark subterranean prison, a place where exiles like yourself spend the rest of their lives, far from the light. What's it like there? Nobody on the surface knows. All they know is that it's dark and unpleasant, and it is a place to be regarded only with fear. Some people believe that there is no air, warmth, or food, and death comes with merciful speed. Others believe there's enough food to enable Avernites to endure a miserable worm-like existence, until, of course, the monsters get you. And a few believe that Avernum is a paradise, a subterranean land of pleasure and relief, and of freedom from the Empire's iron rule. People mad enough to believe Avernum is a paradise soon end up there themselves. They don't really know what it's like, nobody on the surface does. But soon you will. There is no appeal to the judge's decision. Early one morning, in a low stone building far from any city, you are taken to the teleporter. You breathe clean, fresh air one last time. Then they throw you in. Flutterdark, if you're ready, we're going to start the timer. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's roll. Okay, so this is Avernum. This is my main screen, obviously. Here's my characters. This is another dude. That's a guard. He doesn't want to talk to me. We're going to walk here. Still stunned from your trip through the portal, you stumble down the rocky hill. As your vision clears, you look around at the world of Avernum for the first time. You're inside what looks like some sort of fort. It was made of huge blocks of stone, roughly mortared together. Wood must be rare down here, only the doors are made of it. There are a few trees nearby, strange thing was more fungus than wood. It's not as cold as you thought it would be, in fact it's very warm and moist, and the smell of sulfur hangs heavily in the air. There must be volcanic vents down here. Hey, our party's geologists, that's nice. Even though you're far, far underground, you can still see fairly well. The stone roof far above you is covered with a thick layer of glowing fungus which bathes everything in a sickly greenish light. Thanks to the light, you can get a clear idea of your surroundings. In particular, you can see the small pale man waiting for you at the base of the hill. He seems to be here to greet you. I'm sure he is, but we don't need to talk to him. We need to come over here and talk to Tor. This is Tor. He gives us supplies. So we say, you know, this is the conversation matrix, whatever you want to call it. We answer by pressing a number. So you can give me supplies. Boom, he gives me supplies. Gives me money. This is starting allowance. All new arrivals are given to help get them established. We want you to become productive citizens of Avernum as soon as possible. Basically, they find that if they don't give you weapons and supplies and food and money, you either die very quickly or you become bandits. And that's not good. Over here is a little empty quarters. So we're going to leave the active character there. So Philip's going to stay behind. See you, Philip. He's going to just rest. He had a tough trip down. This woman here is named Warwick. She's trying to find her sister. We haven't met anyone named Anastasia, but we'll remember that you're looking for her. we have a quest. Okay, and we come out here, we step out of Fort Avernum and get our first good look at our new home. Yay. Alright, our first stop is going to Silvar, the town just up the road. Right here. So the first thing we're going to do here in Silvar, we're going to talk to Anastasia. I met someone named Warwick. She's looking for you. My sister's down here. This is terrible. I was hoping she would be able to evade the cruel forces of the Empire. Thank you for letting me know. If you see her again, please tell her that I will go there and bring her here as soon as possible. Been able to get your sister yet? Not yet. Okay, that's fine. She never does actually get her sister. Yeah, you'll hear fanfares. And we need to go over here and talk to Jay. There's Jay. Are you a traveler? Yeah, kind of a refugee. Does that mean you're looking for work? Why, yes, in fact, I've always wanted to travel and see the world. I'm pretty strong from farm work. There are farms down here. And I've hunted all my life. I'm really good with all sorts of missile weapons. Would you like to join us? That would be all right, but I'll need some money to outfit myself properly. 100 gold would do it. Boom. Done. Yes. Jay is going to be our first new character. He's going to join in the first slot, and as I said, because he joined in the first slot, he gets the Elite Warrior perk, which means he loses 30% experience, but you receive bonuses in combat, and these bonuses increase as you gain levels. Very important. You also see that Jay is really good with bows and thrown missiles. We're going to get him a bow as soon as possible. He's also already level 3, which means it's going to be a while before he can get a level up. But he also has more skill points than we could possibly have at level 3. He is much stronger than we would be, which is why I recruit him for this. All right, we need now to go... We talked to Anastasia. Now we need to go and deal with the bandits and... What are my... Oh, yeah, I see that. I know what that is. Okay, we need to go up here and deal with the bandits. So, first thing we're going to do, we're going to come over here. There's a dead body. There's my map. Up here. There's a dead body right here. We're going to take the sword. So Jay now has an iron longsword, as opposed to his stone short sword. Food is useful for one thing and one thing only, and that is resting. You are ascending a huge, craggy spire of rock, dominating this end of the cavern. An old road made of thick cobblestones leads up its side. At the top of the hill, you see a fortress with a commanding view of the enormous cavern to the west. The fort is in ruins, so you can still see smoke from fires drifting up into the still air. Because it's been occupied by bandits. So we enter the abandoned fortress. We're going to head this way. We're going to stop right here. We're going to drop into combat mode, which means everyone gets their turn individually. Jay is going to walk over to the door. We're going to use some spells here. We're going to use Priest Spell C, which is Battle Rage, and Mage Spell E, which is Haste. Jay is now going to wait till the end of the turn. By waiting, it means that all the enemies, all the enemies now will act before Jay takes his turn. Slinky's going to cast a defensive spell, and Mothman is going to wait. And now it is Jay's turn from the start of this round, which means these guys have already taken their turn, so I can come here and stab them. And with haste, I move faster than they do. I'm going to wait, just in case. There we go. Interestingly, I can grab stuff even that's not right near me. Boots are good. We are going to be grabbing some boots. There we go. Don't have any more boots in there. Wait at the door. 3 out of the spells. Step through the door. Start stabbing an archer. There we go. Archer down. Start killing things. I saw another pair of boots fall, so we'll pick those up. And some money. Anything to grab here? Cavewood bow, stone arrows. Jay will grab those. Great. Thank you. Stab. Stab. So the battles run on an AP system. Every character by default gets 4 AP. There are various things that can change that. Haste makes that 6. Poor leather helmet. No. Boots. Thank you. I don't think there'd be anything here worth grabbing. Oh, iron short sword. We'll grab that and we'll sell it. We're going to stand by this door. Wait till next turn. Oh, end turn. Thank you. Step through the door and shoot with our new bow. You deal the death blow to the mage who is helping the bandits. I don't know why we know that, but we know that. Without his aid, they will be nowhere near the power in the area that they were. The soldiers of Fort Duvno, which I will remind you is a place we have not been, will be very grateful for your help. So I don't even know who those are, but we're going to make Jay the active character, which means that he's the only one who gets a turn. gonna pick up everything here that I can turn into money. Okay, yep. And now Jay is the only one moving, because we can't end combat until everyone's within 5 spaces of the lead character. So we have to take our turn, get out of here. We're going to grab the extra pair of boots and the wooden large shield. Here's everybody. We're back out of combat, and we're leaving. We've accomplished the goal. We're going to drop a save. And we're going to walk up here. I will save a fair bit, because, you know, reloading is slow. And right away in the Goblin Caves, we're going to drop into combat. This is very interesting. Now you know what evil dungeons are like before they actually become evil dungeons. This humanoid lair is still under construction. You would guess the Nephilim who will live here eventually. Nephilim are cat people. They are kind of a constant antagonist in this game. And they put goblins to work to do all the heavy lifting. You had both races on the surface, and the smaller were often forced to work by the larger. From inside, you can hear the sounds of tools striking stone and the harsh voices of the goblins. It is in your power to put a quick end to their labors. It is indeed. Yes, dead people do indeed do 0 damage per second. So we're going to start the same way. We're going to buff Jay. The goblins will take their turn. They're going to wait. We're going to buff Jay. We're going to wait. We're going to stab this goblin that ended up right in front of me. We're going to shoot this goblin over there. Thank you. Take a step. Wait. So yeah, the AP system, it takes 1 AP to move 1 square. It takes 4 AP to attack, it takes 3 to use an item, takes 5 to cast a spell. Oh yeah, we need to cast a spell. Here's some light. And so long as you have at least 1 AP, 1 action point, you can do any of those things. You don't have to have enough AP to do the thing. You just have to have some AP and you can do whatever you like. Oh, you didn't die. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna shoot the Nephil. Thank you, and then stab the goblin. And we're gonna stay in combat mode for a bit. I'm gonna pick up anything I can pick up from here. Iron Small Shield will absolutely go to Jay, so we're gonna wait on that. 2, 3, 4, 5. Grab Iron Small Shield. Better than your wooden large. Blocks 1 to 6 versus 0 to 6. Now there is also encumbrance in the game. If a mage is wearing armor that's too heavy, they can't cast spells. Or they can't cast certain spells. Re-up the buffs. My haste wore off. There's a Nephil just sitting there. And funnily enough, his companion just watched him take an arrow, and is just going to ignore that. So, there's another Nephil right there. There we go. Anything to grab here? Bronze longsword, iron small shield. Yes, sellables. You can pick up your arrows after they've been used. Sometimes they survive. Defense. I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna shoot the shaman. We're out of ammo. Okay, that's fine. Do some stabbing. Nope. So attacks of opportunity are a thing. If you step up within melee range of an enemy and you walk away, you get attacked. Oh, there was a haste potion there. Fantastic. Enemies will use potions if they have them in their inventory, or wands, or things like that. So you kind of want to get rid of them before they do that. We're going to end combat for a moment. We're going to grab this scroll, which was not used. Iron small shield for sale. Iron short sword. We're going to bash our way through here. Search that to get a haste potion. Jay will carry our haste potions. All the other potions will go back to Slinky. This door is locked. We're going to leave it alone for the moment, and we're going to go to Mothman and cast Unlock Doors. Look at that. Now we need to save because there's a trap in here. There's a bronze key inside on a little lizard skin. You pick up the key and pocket it. You need that later. There's a trap. Try to disarm the trap. We are not going to accept that result. We are going to reload. There we go. That's better. Iron arrows. Bar of iron, which we'll sell. Curing potion, which Jay will carry, just in case. Alright, now there's more enemies to deal with. There we go. Level up! That bing bing means a level up. Slinky is now level 2. So interestingly, when I push the letter of a target, so A and B, it actually puts a fountain, or it puts a phantom mouse click there. So the target actually has to be on screen. I can't target A if it's not on the screen. It actually can cause problems when elevation is taken into account and there would be no way to click on a certain target without hitting another target. We have fire spells. There we go. Mothman is now level 2. You've got Firebolt. Stab. There is a morale factor in the game. Some enemies will run away if you hurt them badly enough. Or if other enemies around them get hurt badly enough. Right, short sword. There are also 2 factors for equipment limitations. We're going to open this door and we're going to put 2 arrows into this Nephar warrior. You have slain the leader of the Nephilim in these caves. While these irritating humanoids may one day try to return, the loss of their leader will be a huge setback in the creation of a base here. The humans at Fort Duvno, again, I remind you I have never been there, will be very pleased. So we're gonna end combat. We're gonna grab the stuff here. Haste potion, which he would have used if he had the time. Weird meat, don't ask. Do not ask what the weird meat is. And that's it. That's all we came here for. Well, not quite all we came here for. We have to do one more thing. Goblin gets bucket of water. Yes, they do sometimes just pick up random stuff. We need to unlock these doors. He didn't unlock the door I wanted. There we go. Thank you. Need to talk to this guy. Hinthek. He's clearly underfed and has been beaten as well. What are you doing here? I was part of a group that raided these caves. We thought they didn't know we were coming, but they must have seen us because they nailed us when we entered the main cave. I don't know what happened to the others. There were about 20 of us. A bunch of them died in the ambush, others hid in the tunnels. The place is riddled with hidden passages. 2 of us were captured. Well, consider yourself freed. Thank you, I will never forget your help. Here's where we get reputation. Our reputation has increased to 11, and we gain 3 points of experience. Reputation is a factor mostly in the early game, because we need to get a certain value of reputation for things to go our way. Right, we're going to head down here. Now, this Fort Duvno we've been hearing about, it's down here, and we need to go and visit them. Find some potion-making herbs. Thank you, Jay. That will sell nicely. Always weird meat if you tell me not to ask, yeah. So, this is Captain Johnson. He's actually terribly racist against Nephils and Slith. What can you tell me about the bandits? I'd like a chance to fight against some bandits. We did it! We killed the brigand commander! So he gives us some money, he gives us some experience, he gives us some reputation. We ask him about the Nephil problem. I'd like to help. I killed the commander of the Goblin Fort. Done. Great. Slinky and Mothman both have level 3 now. We get reputation to 13. And we need to get 1 more point of reputation. But first, we need to come over here and talk to Jason. Do I need to... And works reward, open slot 1. Yeah. Start the brigand quest. Yes. Why is farming in quotes on your sign? Well, I used to sell farming supplies when there were farms. What do you mean by when there were farms? A lot of brigands in these parts. Not good, respectable thieves. Savages. They've been attacking the farms. There's one band of them in particular I'd like to see dealt with. Perhaps I could help you deal with them. This puts them on the map. So they're now there. I'd like to buy some farming supplies. I need to buy some lockpicks. Don't need anything else from him, but I can also sell a bunch of stuff. Don't need that scroll. Grabbed all these iron short swords. We need an extra pair of boots, but that's fine. keep an iron small shield, bar of iron, and we'll keep those lockpicks we just bought. Keep the weird meat. There, now we've got 803 gold. We're going to go next door over here. This is JR the Fletcher. She makes missiles. So we're going to grab... we're going to load Jay down with some iron arrows. 2, 3, 4... I'm going to have 5 sets of iron arrows. I'm not going to worry about the steel arrows. I'm also going to buy some iron javelins. Not for Jay, but for our next recruit. I need to keep enough money. Avernum is peaking. I'm going to bring the volume down on Avernum. I need to make enough money that... or I need to keep enough money that I can continue to get stuff I need. I got 15. Okay, yeah. That's it. That's all I need. Thank you. And if I had things to identify, there's a sage there, Walner. But we need to get one more point of reputation. To do that, we're going to go back to Fort Avernum. And remember, we talked to Warwick, who was looking for her sister, Anastasia. We found Anastasia. We've met her. She's staying in Silvar. Thank you. My sister and I were foolish enough to question the Empire slaying all the Nephilim in our province. We were sent down here one after the other. So our reputation is now 14. We got some experience. And we need to do one last thing in Fort Avernum, which is re-recruit Philip. Put him in the front. Thank you. And send him back to rest. There we go. Because we're going to recruit one more character. Here we go. Across. We don't go to Silvar right now. We'll go in there on the way back. Instead, we come over here to Kotra. And I need to go and find a dude named Andrew. He's up here in the boatmaker. That's Andrew. They're working on the boats, spreading tar, filling holes, following Eduardo's orders. What's Eduardo like? He's all right, I guess. Doesn't beat me much. Lets me sleep 6 hours a night. Plus, I hear he was a pirate. Ask him about it. He'll tell you tales of the sea. Doesn't sound like you like working for Eduardo. No, I don't. If some heroes came through here, were looking for someone to travel with them and see the world, I'd go with them in a second. Wow, that would be great. I could see the world. Yeah, so I'm real strong. I'm great with tools and traps. I can use a spear, too. I could be great on adventures. Well, you could come with us. If you don't have 14 reputation, he's never heard of you. So he won't join you. So there's Andrew. He's going to get the iron javelins. And I'll show you why we pick up Andrew in just a moment. He's also going to get small shield and boots. Andrew, again, he has way better stats. He's level 5 and way better stats than we could ever have at level 5. But here, tool use, 16. Tool use is how we pick locks and break traps. We will never need another point of tool use. Ever. Also, he's really strong, so he can carry lots of stuff. And he's good with melee weapons and pole weapons. So, he also is good with throwing weapons. We'll deal with that later. So you've got a healing potion, don't you? Yeah, that should go to Andrew. So we've got our 2 frontline fighters. What do we do with them? Well, the first thing we need to do is we need to leave Kotra, head over here, and there's a group of wandering merchants around here. I want to find them. That's them over here. This is the group of wandering merchants, I think. Yes. This group up here is a group of Slith. They will attack me. Slith are lizard people. Want to do some shopping? I need to buy a piercing crystal. If I had the money, I'd buy a fine Slith spear, but we're going to be getting enough Slith spears in a bit. I want to stay away from the wandering fights. Wandering fights in the overworld are a nuisance. Right, we're going to go around Kotra. We don't need to go back through it. Base of a huge spire of rock. There's lots of... This world is extremely well populated and very well thought out. The creator is... or the publisher is Spiderweb Software, which is run by one guy named Jeff Vogel, and he's been doing this since the 90s, and he's very successful. Mostly does RPGs. This is where we train, so we just go here to the info screen. We can train up skills. So we've got new skills. All of our points for Slinky are going to go into priest spells. Now it costs 8 skill points. Now it will cost 9 skill points for the next one. Mothman does not need more priest spells at the moment, so we're just going to get intelligence, which will raise magic points, and importantly, arcane lore. I need to get 12 points of arcane lore across the party. So I've got 2, 3, 4, 4. Okay, so we're going to buy some. So got 3, 7, darn. 7, that's what? 3, 7, 10. Okay. We're going to... what am I going to do about that? I'm going to take some arcane lore here. 11, oh no, that will be the point I'm missing. So yeah, I've got 10 now. So 11, 12, there we go. And we will save the rest of our points for more levels, for future levels. All right, we need that because we are going now to the Tower of Magi. I left the wrong side of Silvar, but that's all right. So this area down here, we tell them, they want our names, we tell them our names. Myrtis has been troubled by the undead the last few months. Be wary, we don't know where the evils come from, they're quite dangerous. They're around. So this is a farming area, like they're huge mushroom farms. We're going to be back to Myrtis later. We're not going to take care of their stuff now because it's hard. We are going to hunt down some ogres hanging around out here. We are going to hunt down some ogres hanging around. Okay, they're not hanging around. We'll go do that after then. That's fine. We're going to come over here. This is the Tower of Magi. This is where all the magic happens. We need to read here. It's a book on various sorts of summonings and bindings. It's quite hard to read, however, as many pages have been torn out. Most of the rest of them have been defaced by spilled ink. On the last page, you notice that someone has written the words, Aje Hakai? Madness! Strange. You take note of the name. That's important. We take note of the name. If something says you take note of it, it's setting a flag, usually. So there's a secret door in the wall there, taking us to the outer area here. And then there's... oh, we need to give our lockpicks to our lockpicker. Andrew, grab those, thank you. Unlock the door, Andrew. Thank you. And now, we bought a piercing crystal because there's a magic barrier there. I need to unbarrier the magic barrier. It didn't work. Reload. Do it again. Reload. Do it again. There we go. And this is why we need 12 arcane lore. You find a scroll which explains how to cast the spell Haste level 3. You concentrate and try to memorize it. Everyone who has enough skill to understand the spell learns it. So, every spell in this game has 3 levels. Level 1, level 2, level 3. You can generally buy level 1 and level 2. You have to find level 3. Haste level 3 affects the entire party. So this is important. Here is Kellner, a young apprentice staring into the pool, looking very nervous. I am an apprentice. I come to this pool often to contemplate. What do you contemplate? Too many things. My life, my lessons, and the things that are happening in this tower. If you knew the name of the thing we have brought here, perhaps I would share my contemplation with you. You mean the Hawkeye Lord? Yes, you are not from the tower, so you might be trustworthy. A powerful creature's been brought here, and it may escape any day. It all started when Solberg of the Triad left. My hope is he's alerted, disaster may be averted. He went away a year ago. I don't know why. He was my friend and looked after me, and he said if he ever needed, instructions for where to find him were left in a hidden cave east of here. I can't go to find him, but maybe travelers such as you can. His message is in a secret tunnel northeast, inscribed on a twisted black pillar of stone. Please find him. If the Hawkeye Lord escapes, horrid things will happen. Well, that's all I needed to know. Thank you. All good. All right. We need to go hunting some ogres for money. Because we need to buy some stuff. And go back through the secret door that way. Don't need to go into the classroom. So yeah, the Tower of the Magi is where a lot of, things happen. Things happened in the history of the game. Things happen now. Where are the wandering ogres? There they are. They're running away from me. So ogres are not a bad fight. This is one of the reasons I try and avoid wandering encounters on the overworld, though. Look at my party formation. Jay, who's a fighter, is in the back. My 2 spellcasters are here in the middle, and Andrew's in the front. Fortunately, Andrew's in the front, and the ogres are just sort of lined up there. So you get a randomized party configuration. Weird things can happen because of that. So we are going to immediately haste the whole party at once, which is nice. Oops. Do some stabbing. Protect my characters. And do some lightninging. Here's some lightning. Oh, one of them had a haste potion. If I'd killed him fast enough, I could have had another haste potion. That's okay. These guys are not a threat. Well, unless they get to my back line. There we go. And we can pick up some money. But more importantly, they have great swords. Bronze and iron great swords. Look at them. Look at the cost on them. 160 coins for those. They're too heavy, though. And we don't need their stone javelins. We have better javelins. We're going to take those back here and sell them. We get different rates for selling things at different places. So, for example, here a healing potion selling to Brantford is worth 20. Selling it just across to Glenda is worth 18. So, yeah. So you get different prices for selling things at different places. Meanwhile, we're going to get a lot of money for selling these greatswords. And yeah, we'll sell the big one. Okay, now we need to go over here. I'd like to buy some items. I want to buy some energy potions. Energy potions are magic points in a bottle. We're going to need as many of those as I can get. I'm going to go hunt some more ogres. They have an ogre cave. Drop into combat. 1, 2, 3, stab. 1, 2, stab. Defend Andrew because he's standing between guys, and we'll haste everybody. Defend Jay. Heal Jay. Thank you. Does this run include the talking skull? No? Pick up a couple bronze greatswords. We're going to head this way first. Light, thank you. So here's where the ogres keep their food supplies. And sometimes the food supply decides to get out of the cage and come after us, which is always funny. Stop there. We're going to continue hunting ogres. Free up the haste spell. Stand by the door. Wait till the start of the next round. Battle Rage on our 2 fighter types. And then these guys, since they have the Elite Warrior perk, they have this under the use of Go Berserk. You can also change character name and graphics here. Go Berserk! Going Berserk means we are easier to hit, but we do more damage. Just what you'd expect of it. There we go. And we'll be using Go Berserk before most significant fights. Oh, thank you for missing a 95% chance. That's always fun. If you ever watch me stream this on my own, you will notice that it's one of my constant complaints. Quit missing your 95s. Hey, don't throw things at me. That's just unfair. I throw things at you. Don't need to waste arrows, though. Beautiful. That's a lot of missing of 95s. Okay, moving up. Gonna grab some stuff. Bronze Greatsword. If they have iron large shields too, those are sellable. Bronze Longsword is not really worth grabbing. Candle is, though. Okay, fine. Be that way. What do we got here? Haste Potion, that'll go to one of the fighter types. Stone Javelin, Bronze Greatsword. Iron Large Shield. Wait. Grab it. So yeah, we're going to do a lot of killing in here, and then we're going to move forward. Wait. Defense. Make sure haste doesn't wear off. Pick down the door and start throwing things at the giant. Don't miss your 95s, please. This version does not have the loot sack, no. The loot sack is one of the most interesting and useful innovations in an RPG. You stick stuff in there and it gets automatically sold when you get back to town. Thank you. Giant's carrying money. Not carrying much else of value. The red tunic, though, if you want it. Heal up Andrew. Koru. Wait till the start of the new... or wait till the end of the round. Go stab. 1 and 2 shots. Done. Grab. Don't ask what the meat is. Can't carry it because I'm carrying too much stuff. Go grab it here. Okay, we're going to kick down this door next. We're going to hand one of these greatswords to Mothman so that Mothman can hand me the weird meat. Handing stuff or dropping things takes 1 action point. Pick down the door, step in, and start throwing javelins. You don't have any missiles. You do. Thank you. You have lightning. There we go. Slinky's just gonna wait. Love missing 95s. Just makes me feel so good. Slinky is gonna wait to see if there's any damage happening. Okay, Andrew got wonked. There we go. Lightning. So this game doesn't have any area of effect spells. It has spells that affect groups, a group of individual targets. And as your ability to cast it goes up, your number of targets goes up. Oops, hit the wrong button. There we go. Thank you. Pick up the weird meat. You can't carry any more of those. Oops, it's the wrong button. H, there we go. You pick it up. Alright, got some stuff to sell, we got some more money. And yeah, that is as far as we need to go here. There is more we can do here. There's a lot more we can do here. We can kill more of the mages, or they've got an ogre mage we can kill. There's more ogres back there, there's snakes, there's someone we can rescue, there's treasure we can pick up. But, you know, we're good. We're doing fine. So I can come over here and do some shopping. And sell a bunch of these. And sell a bunch of these. And sell a bunch of these. And talk to the person across the way and buy some energy potions. Until you're out of them. Fantastic. Recall crystals, which is also something we're going to need to purchase. You can also see here, prices here are slightly expensive. So there's different grades. There's 4 recall crystals, that's all we need. Our next stop is... Oh, we have to go start the Solberg quest. So we have to go find Solberg's hidden pillar. It's over here. And if you just walk straight up here, boom. Soon the image of an old man holding a carved wooden staff appears before he begins to speak. Greetings, whoever you are. I am Solberg of the Triad of the Tower of the Magi. Fancy. I have left this message here in case there's anyone ever needs to find me. I should hope it not be necessary to call me back to the tower, for that means it has become even more a place of horrors. But I have my responsibility, and so I leave this message. I have a small hidden tower near the lava pools near Formello. I may be found there if need be. The password is disaster. I hope very much this need not be necessary. It is necessary. And from here, I am going up to Formello, as a matter of fact. Am I going there? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I want to go to Formello. I have my notes. My notes tell me where I'm supposed to go. We're going... These are a group of horrible undead creatures. We don't have to fight them. Apparently we do. They decided to attack me anyway. They caught up to me, somehow. There is a turn undead spell. But I will be protecting my leaders first. Step back. Haste up. Haste and slow spells take effect at the start of the next round, so you can't haste someone to give them immediate extra AP. Mothman is now level 5. So we're going to turn undead. It's Repel Spirit is the spell. It does a lot of damage. Goes the zombie. And they generally have nothing worth. These will be stone javelins. Not worth it. Okay, so we're going to head north to Formello. So that group of bandits that Jason pointed out is up here. That he wants us to kill. So we're going to kill them on the way. There they are. Let's see. They want a toll. I don't want to pay the toll. And once again, this is why field battles are a problem. There's the enemy. There are my mages. The ones with brittle bones. Hit! So slow is particularly nasty. One of the main reasons I need haste level 3 and I need it quickly is because slow is so brutal. If you're slowed... If you are slowed, you lose half your turns. You just don't get them. These guys sometimes carry something worth grabbing. Leather armor is worth grabbing. Actually, to equip. Iron Buckler's not worth it. They've got stone javelins. Sometimes they're carrying a fancy... oh, like iron-studded armor, for example. Or a fancy bow. Grab. Yeah, we don't need their stone javelins. We're going to obsolete javelins eventually. Both of our fighters will have crossbows. You defeated the bandits! You must have been their first intended victims of the day. Fort Duvno will be very grateful for your help. This time you would have had to have gone to Fort Duvno because they won't show up until you talk to Jason. You're standing on the edge of a large settled cavern. Most free flat space has been taken up by well-tended mushroom fields and rambling stone farmhouses. Guards patrol the area, keeping evil humanoids at bay. In the center of the cavern, you see a large city bustling with activity. Clearly a vibrant, productive area, far more than you expected to see when you were sent to Avernum. And we have a new day. So the calendar, we start on a random day in the year 817. Okay, high alignment, sun come 15. The day the energies of the earth are at their peak, everyone celebrates wildly. All melee attacks do double damage. This is the proud city of Formello. So we've got cave cows here. We've got lizards there. Lizards are used as a substitute for horses for pulling carts. I need to get potions here. So we head up here. Talk to this guy. I want to buy some potions. He'll also identify items. Mainly, I want your energy potions. Oh, item's too heavy. Cool. Iron-studded armor. Andrew, put that on, would you? Jay, put on proper leather armor instead of poor leather armor. There we go. Click and press 2, and it hands it to them. Okay, energy potions. Slinky, pick up some energy potions. Not enough cash. Okay, we bought all our energy potions. We can go next door and sell some stuff. That'll only buy us one more energy potion. That's fine. I need to go... Okay, yes, I need to go there. We need to talk... We need to go over here to the temple to talk to Claudette. Oh, you're wandering healers. Wanderers of the faith. I've been so busy running the church and helping the mayor, it'd be wonderful if others had the skills to help in the struggle. If you want, you can buy some spells for a modest donation. So you can buy spells from her. You can buy the first and second level of a bunch of spells. But mainly, this first question, what would you be doing right now if not for the wars and evil and such? I would be doing research, not on magic, on the history of priests in Avernum. It fascinates me. I wish that I could continue looking for information on the first priest down here. She's a nerd. Perhaps we could help you? That would be wonderful. Before the war with the Nephilim started, I was going to go north to speak with the dragon Motrax. I heard he had a scroll describing one of the first priests here. Go there and recover it. I would be very appreciative. So we're going to go talk to Motrax. I'm going to scroll my notes because I am an expert. You gotta figure anyone who studies magic is going to be some flavor of nerd. So we're gonna go see Motrax. There's also an important quest here that we're going to completely ignore. The mayor has lost her necklace, and if you want to get a royal seal to be able to talk to the king, you need a royal seal to be able to talk to the king. There's a group of soldiers. They're patrolling caverns, trying to keep Motrax safe. This is Motrax's lair. You walk back to the sign you just passed and look at it again. Your eyes didn't deceive you. It said that what you thought you said. A dragon lives here. A dragon named Motrax. Said, what? Before you came to Avernum, you didn't think any dragons still existed in the world. The Empire tried hard to slaughter them all, just like they wiped out every other magical creature on the surface, from gremlins to griffins. It's actually a very short section of the Magical Creature Encyclopedia. When you realized that dragons still existed, you had a strange feeling, a mixture of fear and elation. Dragons could be sinister, deadly, avaricious creatures, seldom to be trusted. You could not help feel that the world was poorer without them. Indeed, we need to come talk to Motrax. Motrax has a cat. I'll just leave that there for a moment. There's Motrax. You stand before a dragon. Someone in Formello wants me to find a certain scroll on religious history. Well, I see why you would ask me, but I am not half the historian some of you humans think I am. The dragon Hoth, far to the west, is the collector of magical poems of all sorts. You should ask him. You sure you don't have the scroll? Absolutely positive. You should find the dragon Hoth for that. So I need, who are you? How old are you? It's 1,000 years old. Have you fought many battles? With Slithzerakai. Slithzerakai are lizard people. They are also hostile to us. Mostly. Where are your brothers now? I call the other dragons in these caves my brothers, but don't be mistaken, we're not hatched from like broods, and we're all not all males of the species. There are 5 of them living here. Myself, reclusive Athron, cruel Pyrog, wise Hoth, and Sulfras, strongest of them all. And in order to do the all major quests run, I need to talk to all of them too. They're all young compared to me. We are estranged. I prefer not to speak of them. It's this one. Empire to Kill All the Dragons. You like cats? Yes, quite a lot. Remarkable little creatures. I don't know how I lived without them. There was something else. There's another line in here I need. Oh, I don't necessarily need it. No, okay. Well, we'll see if I can go this way anyway. If you go the other way towards Motrax's home, towards his sanctum, you'll get attacked. Like, an alarm will go off and you'll die. Same thing if you shoot Motrax. I can actually target him. No. No. Motrax will do a lot of killing very quickly at this level. Melee attacks are double strength. I gotta remember that. Defense is more important right now. Breathe your fire. That's fine. That is the wrong button. Yep. Boom. Koru. This is why both my characters have healing. Both my spellcasters have healing magic. Wait till the end of the turn so the monsters move first. I can't remember what it is I have to say to Motrax. I may not have learned it yet. The information that I need to get Motrax to tell me about his pets down here. These are his pets, the fire lizards. No target's visible. This is his trash pile. He's okay with us taking anything we find down here. No target visible, fine. Hey! Hey! Oh, that's not fair. You can see me, but I can't see you. Mass heal, Koru. That's mass cure. That's the wrong spell. That's the one I want. There we go. I promise you, I know what I'm doing. Do some stabbing. Don't. Ah! Okay, so. Getting killed. You can raise the dead. It's annoying. I don't like doing it. Getting killed generally is a bad time. I mean, obviously. But when a character is killed, they drop all their stuff, and you have to go find a way to raise them. There is a resurrection spell, Return Life. It is costly. I don't even get it in this run. You have to use some alchemy to mix a potion of life. Try coming this way this time. But when your characters hit zero hit points in battle, and specifically in battle, you're given a last chance. You're not dead until you're at 0 and get hit again. So if you saw that happen, that wasn't me cheating, that's just how the game works. See? Thank you. Let's make sure haste doesn't wear off. Spells that you cast on your party can be cast at any distance, which is handy. If I want to heal someone who is nowhere near me, I can do that. What am I going to do here? We're going to wait and hope that everyone survives. Ah! There's a 24 out of nowhere. Minus 16. Yep. Okay, here we go again. And sometimes you take that one step too far. okay. I'm just a little rusty on this one. Ooh, because this is not a quest I do for either escape or the two runs I usually do are escape and which you'll learn more about this in a bit. If I can pick them off one at a time, I'm better off. No target visible, okay. Put up some defense on Andrew since he's in front. And, yeah. Pass turn. Wait, pass turn. Let Jay go. Because Jay has the bow. Ow. Heal. Andrew to the front. Here comes shots. There's 2 shots coming in. Now step in. And of course, whatever's actually targeting me is not on screen. What I really want to do is get my spellcaster around without getting cooked. There we go. 1 down. Heal Andrew and wait. Wait. Now there's 2 of them. No target visible. Heal Andrew again. And we are going to use slow. Fire Lizard slowed. Which, if I'm lucky, will mean that they will miss this turn. But I'm getting close enough to hit them anyway, so might as well get in close enough to hit them. Okay, good. It looks like... might be lucky. Yeah, that was. There we go. Now, of course, something that's slowed will generally go at the end of the turn, so I want to... Oh, I need to re-up my haste spell. There we go. That's another reason that, because slow is so devastating, I want to have mass haste. So that I can clear it as quick as possible. A lot of magic battles later in the game become a question of keeping haste on my characters. Andrew takes no damage. That's lovely. Thank you. There we go. That should be all of them. Yeah, okay. At the end of the filthy passage and crude lizard nests, you find a small box covered with slime and claw scratches, a few gold pieces, and a small ivory brooch. That ivory brooch is very, very useful. Do not walk on the lava. Iron javelin. And a rod of minor call, which we are going to keep. Summoned creatures in this game have particular uses. You can never really... I mean, I could aim for the big summon spells and get some really strong summoned creatures. But, oh, I just want to pick up the trash. So I could aim for the big summon spells and get some very powerful summoned creatures, but there's no need for that. Summoned creatures also... the AI is not great. Mostly what I use them for is to distract enemies. When we're overwhelmed, I just even the odds and let them take the big hits. Okay, I need to go to the spa site. So while I'm exploring down here around Motrax's lair, You enter this remote cavern and are engulfed in thick clouds of steam. It's hard to see in here, but you manage to make out several natural hot springs. You check the water, it's actually a comfortable temperature. A long, hot soak later, you are fully clean and refreshed. These springs are wonderful. Some enterprising Avernite should open a spa here. Right. Moving right along. Get out of my way. Thank you. I need to head over here. This is Fort Draco. You enter Fort Draco, famed source of practically all the metal produced in Avernum. Gold is valuable down here, but iron and steel are life. Without them, there are no tools, no picks, no weapons. Fort Draco is vital to Avernum's survival. However, such importance comes at a great price for those who live here. Fort Draco is a nightmare of soot and smoke. It is loud and filthy, and slag and ore are heaped everywhere. You develop a splitting headache almost immediately. The citizens of Fort Draco are a dirty, hearty crew. Work in the foundry and the mines have made these folks strong and self-reliant and completely encrusted in soot. Now we need to come over here. This smithy is dominated by an enormous metal anvil. It would take at least 10 strong people to lift it, probably more. It's an awesome sight. According to the sign outside, it is the property of Boutel the Smith. Boutel, I want to sell some stuff to you. Specifically this ruby. Boom. And these old leather armors. I'm not going to sell the Rod of Minor Call, or the Recall Crystals. There we go. There's also an alchemist here. Efi's Alchemy. Sign outside says you'll pay us for Aranea fangs. Aranea are a race of vicious, evil spiders which live in the tunnels to the west. They harass the merchants, very dangerous. I set up a reward system for anyone killing these creatures. When you find their fangs, bring them to me, and I'll give you 10 coins per pair. And also important, I want to buy a boat. So here's the boats. That one's mine. What's really interesting is you can, like, completely kill everyone in here. Still can't take the boats. Doesn't let you. So I take a boat out here. Fort Draco and Formello and all this area are on a completely separate... on a completely separate set of waterways. I need to go to the Aranea Cave, is where I'm going next. So this is the web-filled gallery. And this is the Aranea Cave. You're going to drop into combat immediately. Aranea are spellcasting spiders. They also have just regular giant spiders around, which throw webs at us. Webbing is obnoxious. If you walk into the webs, you get caught in the webs, whatever, you lose AP. And if you lose enough AP, if you get webbed enough, because it accumulates, you will lose your turn and have to clean webs. So I don't want to step, for example, on that rune, which is a trap. Not that one. This one here. That's a trap. It will cover me with webs. And it doesn't matter if the characters are nearby. It doesn't check for proximity. It just covers the entire party with webs. Oh yeah, Aranea throw haste and slow. So I will generally always want Mothman to go last in the turn. Thank you. Heal Andrew. Counteract the slow. There we go, we're fast again. We'll counteract their hasting. Stab, stab. Use the candle. Let's have some light, thank you. Stab, stab. And step up, grab Aranea Fangs and a wand of bolts. Bolts will be selling. Do, 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 do. Mothman is out of haste, so we need to rehaste because he got slowed earlier. Do some stabbing. Hey. You also have slow, but you can only target 2 things because you're not the spellcaster that Mothman is. Sometimes it's enough just to counter. They do it too. Here's some lightning. Didn't do much damage at all. Let's not do that. There we are. I'm liking this double damage. What a good day to run on. No items nearby, so I can't get anything. Heal up Andrew. I generally want to keep my characters as close to max hit points as possible. Because, you know, keeping them alive is good. You can swap places with characters who haven't moved yet. So if they haven't come up in the turn order, you can basically push them out of the way. It's the same as moving. But yeah, you can't change places with the character who's acted. Get that fang. Haste! It's important to keep haste up, so I will generally, once in a while, just do haste, even if everyone is already hasted. You're going to stay back. We're going to throw some slow. Slow down, thank you. Shooting this guy over here. Focusing damage is generally a good idea. Let's see what happens. Wait, just in case we get slowed. Now they're gonna rehaste. Okay. Heal up Andrew. Mothman, throw some slow at them. We can't see the last one. So, here's another fun thing about the game. When it comes to ranged attacks and magic, the enemies have the unfair advantage. They need line of sight. Like, anything needs line of sight to be able to hit you with a ranged attack or a spell. Well, that was annoying. Hadn't realized that he hadn't acted yet. But enemies don't have a range issue. Thank you. Rod of Scroll Create Illusions, Wand of Ice. Yep. So what can be very frustrating is that one of the other reasons you want to avoid outdoor encounters. Outdoor encounters with ranged enemies can just wipe you off the map real easy. Because they can hit you, and you can't hit them if they're standing out of range, but they have line of sight. And outdoor encounters don't have a lot of things in the way. Step on this rune, the web wall to the south melts away. There's just a bunch of dead bodies in there. This one, though... There's a giant spider imprisoned in this cell, slightly smaller than the average area. When it sees you, it jumps up and down and starts cheering happily. Yay, I've been rescued! These Irenaea were nasty! They were going to sacrifice me or something. I'll tell my friends you were nice to me. Thanks. It runs up to you, gives you a spider kiss on the leg, and charges out of the cave, cheering blissfully. For a moment, you can't figure out whether to be pleased with yourselves or weirded out. So yes, we have just had an encounter with the Gifts. G-I-F-T-S, the giant, intelligent, friendly, talking spiders. They are a feature in almost all of Jeff Vogel's role-playing games. And apparently for his tabletop games, too. So if you ever played at a table with him. So here is the spider cave. The walls of this valley are covered with thick, impassable sheets of spiderweb. Instead of the eerie silence you might expect to hear coming from somewhere, a lot of high-pitched voices. They seem to be speaking in your tongue. They aren't quite sure what they're saying. We need to find Spider. This cave is filled with webs stretched from floor to ceiling, stalagmite to stalagmite. Spiders run up and down them, back and forth across the floor and ceiling. The large spiders, most of them 3 to 4 feet tall. Something weird is going on. First of all, the spiders are all talking. Second, they're talking in really high-pitched voices. Third, they seem to be somewhat strange. Fortunately, the spiders seem quite friendly, both to each other and to you. They don't seem to regard you as prey, always a good sign. That's Spider Guard. He doesn't want to talk to me. We have to find Spider. Now, Spider is the one who gives us the quest to rescue that spider. You see a giant spider. Its big eyeballs are at about waist level. It's wandering around, seemingly looking for something. The spider's a bit more poised and authoritative than the other spiders. Did I find Spider right off the hop? Oh, it's looking for flies. I met this human once, and he told me there were things called cockroaches, which are really yummy, but I've never found any, so I eat flies. They're slower than flies and meaner, and they walk instead of fly, and they shoot fireballs, so you have to be careful. Or is it the RRLAT9 who shoot fireballs? They're silly. They're mean, they're smart like us, but where we are nice and friendly, they are cruel and nasty. You should stay well away from them. They study air magic from when they're barely out of their eggs. Oh, and you're cute. One of our spiders was captured by RRLAT9. They're smart, mean spiders. They live in another cave to the west. So what's the reward? A bunch of flies? No, flies are too tasty to give you. A bunch of mean people came here once. We webbed them all in a cave. You can't get to it now. If you freed our friend, we take the barrier down, and you can go in and take their silly things. You rescued your friend. You described to Spider the rescue of the other giant, friendly, intelligent talking spider from the RRLAT9. Spider is thrilled. Oh, wonderful! We have a reward for you. Long ago, a bunch of evil humans came in here. We trapped them with our webs in a cavern at the north end of the walls. North end of the caves. They had lots of neat human stuff with them. We will unblock the web walls and let you get at them. One of them even had a neat brooch. That sounds familiar. So yes, all of the spiders are named Spider. You kick them, just as a warning. Then I bite them with these. Yeah. They're all called Spider. We've noticed all spiders are named Spider. Because that's what the Great Spider Lord says all spiders should be named. And what else would a spider be named? You're silly. Yeah. Oh my goodness, we got a raid coming in. Hi, Shawnee. So here is where my reward is. Yeah, there are undead back here. Really annoyingly. Paste up. There we go. There's still more. Yeah, for sure. I run this one, and I'd like to run Avernum too, but I haven't had the time to actually route it yet. We're going to slow those down just so they don't bug me. There we are. Good. Oh, we're out of javelins. Not a big deal. Out of arrows is a bit more of a deal, but that's okay. We will still handle it. Oh, there it is. I didn't see where it went. It went right there. All right, that should be all of them. So Andrew can re-up with iron javelins. Those are stone javelins. We don't need those. Soon enough, we're going to be going to check... Oh yes, in this game, bodies are containers. So we can search bodies like you search treasure chests. Poor chainmail, that will sell. Iron large shield. Use it. Iron longsword. You're already using an iron longsword. Bronze helmet, don't need. Don't need a cloak. Why? You actually can put a cloak on. There we go. This is one we want. An old withered body wearing the scraps of what was once an elegant silk robe, a broken wand lies nearby, and a malachite brooch hangs around its neck. We need that brooch. If we're going to do all major quests, we need that brooch. We can clear webs by searching them. Iron pike. It's actually better than the stone spear by a good deal. The downside means we can't use a shield with it, because it's a two-handed weapon. So where's my iron large? Iron large goes there. And the Aranea fangs are collected by Mothman. I think it was Mothman that had them, yeah. Slinky, what are you doing? Who's carrying that helmet? And why? Oh, we're just gonna sell it, yeah. Okay, we have successfully completed that. Last time when I did my my first run of the all major quests, I couldn't find Spider, and it had so much trouble trying to track down Spider to get the reward. Fortunately, I found Spider first off the hop this time, so there we go. Now, where am I here? I need to... oh, I need to buy some piercing crystals. So we need to head south to where the miners are. You stumble into a group of Avernum soldiers who've gotten themselves into difficult situations, surrounded by spiders who seem intent on attacking them. You can join in the fight, and if you win, I mean, you get a little bit of treasure. Just gotta be careful not to attack my own... Oh yeah, no ammunition equipped, that's right. We're out of arrows. And we've got one spear. If you win, you get a point of reputation. If you lose, or if you don't win, if you don't take the fight on, you lose a point of reputation. So it's better to take it. Haste also affects friendly characters who are not in my party. For the record. Thank you. Any mass spell will do the same. So Jay got webbed. And we need to move closer. So now Jay has only 5 AP. There goes the giant spider. And the only way to remove a web is to pass your turn. Here's some lightning, just gotta make sure I'm hitting good targets. See, I can't hit this spider back here, but if it had a ranged attack, it could hit me. It's not fair, but, you know, it's the way it works. I can even use a mass heal that will heal the soldiers. There goes a giant spider. We're all fine. Soldiers are doing the work for me. Nah, don't attack them. The game does allow you to attack non-hostiles. So, that's a giant spider. Okay. Cleans webs. Stab. There we go. Assassinates. Assassinates is critical hit, extra damage. There is a skill called Assassinate. The fight concluded, the soldiers thank you heartily for your help. They gather up their fallen and move quickly back to their base. And you get some reputation. If I run away, I lose reputation. And I don't want to lose reputation. I need reputation. Over here. And up here is a little mine. Several guards stationed around here keeping watch. After some discussion, they decided to let you pass. You aren't sliths and probably wouldn't be able to stop you even if they tried. And here is a place I can buy some gems. I need piercing crystals. I need 2 piercing crystals, and that's what I've got money for. I don't need any more recall crystals. I've already purchased them. So if this looks interesting to you, I do recommend you look up Spiderweb Software. Jeff Vogel makes really interesting games. Generally, you know... Oh, here we are. Okay, generally, this sort of... There's the Avernum series, which is this sort of Ultima-inspired RPG. I need to sail to meet Solberg. That's where I'm going now. There's the Gene Forge series. There's a bunch of others. I'm very tempted to learn Gene Forge as a run. So here is Solberg's Tower. I need to go find Solberg. He's over here. We just open the gate. We say, disaster, and it opens. Solberg also keeps his door locked, so we just have to pick the lock to get in. There's the old guy now. Why are you hiding here? I would like to welcome you, but your arrival fills me with fear. Let's just say I'm here waiting for my fellow members of the Triad to complete their business. A messy, dangerous business. They plan to summon a Hawkeye, and not just any Hawkeye, but a Hawkeye Lord. Be careful where you say that word. It has dangerous power. They are lieutenants of demonkind, powerful and cruel. And my colleagues plan to summon one who's powerful enough to lead them, a chieftain, as it were. And now this foul deed is done. Heavens help us all. I dare not say his name, but they must be mad to have brought him down upon Avernum. They have great dreams of what they can do and what they can win from him, but not even they have the power to contain him for long, nor, I suspect, can they force him back to his home. No, he must be defeated, destroyed. Bold adventurers such as yourself could easily destroy him. It's a dangerous, gruesome mission, but one that must be done, and soon. Should you ever wish to undertake it, return and ask me for the crystal key. It is hidden through my magical portal. Please don't take it until you're sure you have the power to fight the demon, for I have no duplicate. It would be best to wait until you have found Demon Slayer. I'm not going to worry about Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer is a very powerful sword that was broken into 3 pieces. Walk into the portal. So you have to get the 3 pieces together and then take it to Boutel. And, yeah. Much of the contents of this box are worthless bits of bone, dried bat wings, Solberg's will. Fortunately, there's also a key, carved from a single beautiful flawless crystal. And back here, there's his scrying pool. A gigantic demon paces back and forth furiously in a small black-walled room. It picks up a black scepter, looks at it with disgust, and throws it at a wall. It turns and looks at a woman standing nearby. It laughs at her. She tells it to do something. It laughs and lunges, but an invisible barrier blocks it. You watch their stalemate for a while, then the image disappears. And you walk into the portal again, and you end up back at Solberg's Tower. Let's see if I can... Oh yeah, this is not the way to go. I want to go over here, because Solberg also has some meanies hanging out. Oh, they're not there. I got the spot wrong. There it is. I don't know why I'm blessing Jay. I don't have any arrows left. Force of habit. There's a drake back there. Drake is like a small dragon that casts spells. Wait, because we're going to need to heal. Yeah, reload. I should have the crystal key. Yeah, I did a walk around there. Yeah, okay, we'll try one more time. I don't think I need to really go for that. Haste! Protection. Slinky. Buff. Protection. Make sure haste doesn't go away. Do some stabbing. Concentrate your damage, please. Yeah, we're not in Suncom 15 anymore, so we've lost that bonus to melee damage. Yeah, okay. We can come back here later when we have protection from fire. We'll be coming back here later anyway, once we've defeated Aja Hakai. Next stop. Formello. Again. So we need to go tell Claudette that Motrax does not, in fact, have the scroll she's looking for. We were able to speak with Motrax. You tell Claudette you're meeting with Motrax, mentioning how he didn't know anything useful, but the dragon Hoth might. She gives me a ruby. Says if you can ever speak to Hoth and you can get from him what I'm looking for, I will reward you further. We will have a chance to speak with Hoth. In fact, we have to, if we want to finish the... if we want to finish all major quests, we're going to have to speak with Hoth. Carrying anything to sell. One device, yes. Minor call I want to keep. Bolts I don't need. Binding, yeah, nah. Arania Fangs I can turn in at Draco. While I'm still here, Townsend has some more energy potions. Also, look at this. Invulnerability potions. That's a resistance potion. Cool. The invulnerability potion is the one I wanted. And while I'm here, I should train. So there is a trainer here. Down here. Through the store. Andrew, you have not gained a level yet. Jay has, though. Jay, we're going to increase your bow skill. And we're going to sit on the remaining points. Actually, what's our arcane lore at? 3, 7, 12. We have got 34 skill points here to spend. We need mage spells up to 11 so that we can get Beast Ceremony. Yeah, Beast Ceremony is there, yeah. And we don't need any more mage skill. So we're just going to get stuff that increases spell points, which is Priest and Intelligence. Here, we need to absolutely throw everything we have at Priest Spell. My reputation is currently 17. Arcane Lore, 1, 6, 13. Okay. I need more, but not desperate. Not desperately. I do need more, but I don't need to grab it just now. I need to go... Okay, I know what I'm doing next. Yeah, I don't need to fight things on the overworld if I don't want to. Cave Lore is a useful skill for that reason. It allows me to dodge random encounters on the overworld. Going to leave our boat right there. So I need to come down here towards Kotra. So we were in Kotra earlier. We need to head over here. There's a Nepharim force. So Nepharim are like big... big, mean, sterile Nephilim. There's lots of guards here. See if they're going to shoot at me. Okay. They've got archers in there. Now, you're really not supposed to do a frontal assault on this fortress. But I do. There's secret passages around the side. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, let them come. They're gonna shoot at me, that's fine. We're all good here. 2, 3, 4, 5, and lightning. Can I see more than that? Nope. Then we're gonna wait on lightning. I want to get the archers for a couple reasons. Gotta be careful where I put myself here. Because I know they're going to come from that side, too. And remember, my spellcasters have brittle bones. So what I can do is grab a bunch of arrows. Oops. And iron javelins. And I can start shooting them back. A yew bow, fantastic. So it's the best kind of bow till we get to crossbows. But crossbows are different. They use different, well, they use the same same skill, but they are much more powerful than archery bows, regular archery bows. Here, have an arrow. Thank you. What can I see? Legendary, goodness. Someone in chat just called me legendary. Level up! Legendary is a frightening thought. Being a legend means you have to live up to being a legend, and my goodness, I am probably not capable of that. Step in. Oh, hello. That's the target I could target. Okay. Stab. Wait. Lightning. I want to kill things before they get close to me. Because again, my spellcaster has brittle bones. There we are. Wait. Stab. Grab. Silver ring. Oh, it's not a silver ring. It's a... Ooh, another Yubo. Fantastic. Healing potion. That was not a silver ring. That's going to be a Fletcher's ring, then. Iron Javelin. Equip. More arrows. Another bow. No targets visible. Okay. Make sure there's no targets. There's still a couple in there. Oh, okay, you're shooting back at me. Not nice. I'm supposed to be able to just shoot you completely without retaliation. That's how this is supposed to work. That is a Fletcher's ring. That will make his archery better. You shouldn't be putting unidentified items on if you don't know what they are, because cursed items exist. And if you're cursed, you cannot remove the item. But I happen to know that they're not wearing cursed rings, they're carrying Fletcher's rings. Which means you can equip that. Equipping, unequipping does not actually cost any time. I cast the wrong spell. Cool. We have a bat. Kick in the door. Wait till the end of the turn, then kick in the door. Ah. If I'm already losing my edge, it's going to be a really long run. Oh, that's... yeah, my friendly bat. Stab. There we go. Slinky leveled up. Good. Unidentified ring. Steel dagger. We'll take that because it'll sell nicely. Andrew, you're not wearing a cloak yet. Why don't you wear a fuzzy cloak? Healing potion. Iron short sword. Iron small shield. Stuff. Oh, who's hitting who? Nephar. It just said Nephar attacks and misses. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. I found you. We'll pick up the herbs. This is Andrew, so don't need to pick up the... do a quick scan. All right. Next place to go is right across the hall there. You can pick up the arrow. Defend. Make sure haste is up. Andrew has lost his defense. Again, I did not wait. Here goes the Nephar warrior. Wait. Someone using a potion I could have acquired. Okay, here we go. The only target is the bat, especially when I move in the wrong direction. Step in. Here goes the Nephar warrior. So Nepharim are like big, you know, they don't know why, but sometimes Nepharim come out big, strong, and sterile. So no one's really sure why that happens, but you get Nepharim out of that instead of Nephilim. Steel small shield. Nice. That is better than my iron large shield, on average. Hey. Hey, don't miss. Well, only 55% chance. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, I will forgive you. Drake skin boots. Thank you. Torque. Money. An unidentified greatsword. Steel greatsword, I think. And helmet. J. Grab arrows. Grab a healing potion. Grab your steel small shield, which is better on average than your iron large. Iron helmet. Iron arrows. Unidentified greatsword. Pretty sure that's a steel greatsword. Either way, it will sell nicely. End combat. Anything more to grab? No, we're good. This is a locked door. Pick the lock. Thank you. This is another locked door. Pick the lock. This is where a bunch of Kotra soldiers are kept. So there's a portcullis back here. There's a bunch of tunnels behind the place. You go over to the portcullis. Pick the lock. Turn the wheel. Takes a lot of effort, but you slowly turn the wheel. A large clanging noise from the gates to the north. They're now open. I can now go through them. Look at that. I come back here. Talk to these dudes. Again. They take makeshift weapons out from under their sleeping pallets, and they make a run for it. Give me some light slinky. And also we can head over here and talk to this dude. The prisoners, you know that I rescued them, don't you? Nobody tells me anything. And we get some reputation. And we just head out the way we came in, because if we go out through the tunnels, we're going to run into enemies that I don't want to run into. And yeah, basically, that's this segment done. Excuse me, I'm trying to run away here. Thank you. Don't run into the guards on my way out, because I don't like fighting in the open. Head down here. And alert ourselves to this. Sight before you takes your breath away. This large hidden cave is filled with large, flawless quartz crystals covering the floor and walls. They catch your light and reflect it back in a blinding rainbow. The crystals hum and vibrate gently. They sound, and the sound and motion is almost, but not quite soothing. It's not hard to figure out what the problem is. Near the cave entrance, vandals have broken off a bunch of the crystals. The damage is interfering with the soothing effects of the vibrations. You can't fix the damage. You soon find that 6 crystals are missing, and you can't do anything to help this cavern until you have all of them. Hint, hint. Hint. Hint, 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 hint. Kotra! Head back here. You need to walk right past the secretary and talk directly to the mayor, who's very busy. You are the mayor. Yeah. Having problems with the Nephilim? I've rescued the prisoners. Ah, yes, I'm glad you came. They returned here and are already out fighting the good fight. They were eager to take the war back to the kiddies. Please take this money and this cloak. And this point of reputation. Andrew gets a cloak. Drake skin cloak. And I think actually those might be shield rings, and that's a Fletcher's ring. Regardless, not a bad thing. We'll go sell our stuff. Here's Elspeth. Elspeth is one of my favorite characters. Elspeth and her partner Nance hang around here. And if you talk to Nance and you talk to her about Elspeth, she says the line, I don't know what your reason for coming down here is, but you're getting very close to mine. So in other words, Elspeth and Nance were sent down here for being gay. This is Boatworks, yeah. Okay, I need a boat. Yeah, boat time. Eduardo, I want to buy a boat. Never remember which one's mine. You can get more boats, but there are only a limited number of boats. So if you actually wind up leaving them in all sorts of places, here's a large flawless quartz crystal. Yeah, if you wind up leaving them in all sorts of places and say using recall crystals so that you can't get them back, there is actually a there's a character editor that allows you to fix a whole bunch of things, and that's one of the things you can fix is put the boats back. Is this where it is? There it is. Here's a large crystal broken at one end. Boom, done. I'm already there. So the Isles north. Onyx Keat Slith Fort west of Tranland. Okay, yeah, I gotta do that next. But I'm gonna go talk to an old drake. We're gonna use this spell, Safe Travel, allows you to travel safely, to walk across the swamps without getting poisoned. Here's an old drake. It's an old, decrepit creature, apparently no threat to you. When it gets close, it says in a waving voice, "Greetings, humans. It seems weak. We'll approach and try and talk." It talks to you happily for a while, apparently thrilled to have intelligent company. After a while, it says, "It has been forever since I've had any sort of real food. I've just been eating mice." Yeah, you can have some of the weird meat. It wolfs down a bunch of your food and then gives you a quartz crystal. That's 3. We've still got safe travel on, so I can walk back across the slime. Okay, where am I going here? I need to go to Dranlin. Fort Dranlin. So these are what magic barriers look like. We tell them our names, they let us in. We want to come here. So we want to go to the quartermaster's shop. Here's the quartermaster. I want to buy some of your stuff. You got iron bolts. We'll be needing those in a bit. Jay, how many arrows have you got? 28, okay. We need to talk to you to identify some stuff. Whoops. Thank you. That is a Fletcher's ring. Okay, they're gold. Steel greatsword, I was correct. And we will switch up for that weapon. And abandon our use of shields. This greatsword is two-handed. You cannot use a shield with it. And that'll be a shield ring. Something that's not identified we can't sell, so... Okay. We're going to be needing iron bolts soon enough, but we don't need them yet. Oh yeah, I do need arrows, though. We'll buy some more javelins. How many javelins we got? 12. Okay, that should do us for now. I need to go this way. Fort west of Dragon. See, we'll come down here now. So this is Slith Fishing Lands. They've captured a bunch of humans, and treating them like slaves. So we're going to try and remedy the situation. So there's a priest in here, right there. I want him dead. That coughing noise means that, yeah, bad. So they focus fired on... They did my trick. They focused fired on one target. Here we go. Try again. Shoot the priest. M. Shoot the priest. Still M. Fantastic. Thank you, apprentice mages. Koru. Haste. Okay, I need to take some of this pressure off of Jay, off of Andrew, before he gets dead. Hey! Oh, slow. That's not on me. Okay, good. Koru. defend. Lightning. C, B, D, E, F. There we go. Take out the front lines. Okay, Jay is now nearly dead. Stab the poison fungus, thank you. Apprentice Mage casts haste. Koru. And we are going to defend Jay. And we're going to just re-up some lightning here. Oh, that's a friendly summon. I, G, C. Level up. D, B, F, C, and H. Cool. And this is how we get javelins. We are going to cast a group heal. And wait. We're going to cast some lightning. D, E, and F. I think that's all the enemies remaining. So I think B is something that one of my mages summoned, or one of the apprentice mages summoned. Here we are. Skeleton, Slith Warrior, yep. Okay, yeah, we're good. Here's a heal. Grab. Ah, Slith Spears. Slith Spears sell nicely. And every so often you catch a fine Slith Spear. Which is better than... Oh, I don't want to grab the Stone Spear. Better than the Iron Pike he's using. What do we got here? Bronze Helmet. No, I don't need to grab that. Silver Rings, though, are good to sell. Of course, there won't be arrows here unless I shot them, because Sliths don't use arrows. They use spears. They use javelins. Grab. Rearm with javelins. M and O. And then we're just going to grab some Slith Spears because they sell nicely. Too heavy, that's fine. D, D, and F. There we are. And battle. Defeated the evil Sliths. Humans slip away and they give you a steady fort, nearby fort, or you give them direction support. You find a piece of broken crystal. Look at that. That's another piece of quartz crystal. Put in here. We'll sell off a bunch of Slith Spears and Silver Rings. They remember me, so they open up the gate. Fort Dranlin is kind of on the front lines, or one of the front lines for the Slith Wars. We can rest here and regain our points. I'd like to sell some stuff, actually. I don't need to buy stuff. Bunch of Slith Spears. Bunch of Silver Rings. Bunch of Slith Spears. I do need to identify this ring. It's a Fletcher's ring. We'll sell it. We've got a shield ring, and we got Fletcher's ring. Wand of Lightning I can sell too. Don't need that. I don't need ones that do damage. I need ones that summon things. I need ones that slow things down. Okay. How are we doing money-wise? 1,600. Fantastic. The game caps at 9,000 coins. So if you sell any more after you got that, you just waste it. Okay. Now, where am I here? I need to get the Onyx Key. We're going to get this over here at Slith City. Nope, Slinky. Koru. There's some Sliths right there in front of me, and I'm going to attack. Darn. Jay, need to get in front, Wait, here they come. Yes, throw me your ammunition! Koru, haste! Stab, stab, stab. Defense on both these guys, and we'll use Battle Rage from here. Wait. See what they're doing. Thank you. Oru. Lightning. Any more targets I can hit? Nope. Too far away. Wait. And that's why we wait. Oru. And stab. There we go. Andrew, pick up some javelins. Silver ring. It's worth money. But we are going to get Andrew out of javelins at a certain point. Like, we're going to stop using javelins, because javelins are heavy. So we can't carry as many of them as we can, say, arrows, or more specifically, crossbow bolts. Also, crossbows do more damage. So, okay, having defeated those sliths there, we're going to take a quick trip back to Dranland to sell off the stuff we grabbed. Thank you. Get out of my way. What are you doing there? Okay. Don't want to buy anything, just want to sell stuff. Just gotta be careful I'm not selling things I might need. Good. Alright. Okay, we need an onyx key, so we're going to go and get one. Koru. Walk across the swamp. I'm gonna rest. That uses up a unit of food and recovers hit points and magic points. Drop immediately into combat in Swamp City because there's stuff here that we want to kill. There's a mage right here. There's a priest up here, but I want the mage out first because the mage is going to be more annoying. That's why. Heal. Jace! There goes the mage. That's good. We take one step forward and shoot at the priest. I need to take one step forward so that Jay can take one step forward and also shoot at the priest. Wait. The priest is summoning things. There we go. There goes the priest. And we can get up close and throw a little lightning around, you know? And now we can just shoot at things. Take one step forward as we go, just to move a little further up. Thank you for your pair of misses. Throw 5 lightning bolts, so that's a nice start. Of course, the game does remember that I've killed these guys. So if I were to leave and come back, I wouldn't have these enemies in my face, which is, you know, nice. Wait. No one else can get past. Okay, good. Wait. And you can pick up something so long as any one of your characters is standing by it. Koru. We're going to keep haste up. Jay, you're going to pick up all the stuff up there, except the robe. It's turn. 3, 4, 5. Shoot. There we go. Wait. Okay. Do some stabbing. There's needle and thread if we want them. No need for them, but they're there. Lots of little things like that in the game. The game is very well, the world is very well fleshed out. The game is very well populated. So I highly recommend, if you like games like this makes a great casual play. It's a fun speedrun, at least for me, because this is the sort of thing I like to do on speedruns. But it makes a really good casual play. So if you are an RPG lover, and really, who of us isn't? This is a good one to take up. The series is good. I can't speak to the remakes because I haven't tried them. But, so the original series is called Exile. And they're tough to get running now because they were built for Windows 95. Back in the day, and I actually played them on Windows 3.1. But there were 3 games: Exile, Escape from the Pit, Exile 2, Crystal Souls, and Exile 3, Ruined Empire. Let's make sure of my positioning here. And then Jeff Vogel remade them as Avernum. Avernum 1, 2, 3 with no subtitle. Makes a difference. And then made 4, 5, and 6. So there are 6 games in the Avernum series. I'm going to kick open the door and start killing spellcasters indiscriminately. And then, more recently, they have been remade. So you can find on Steam and I think on GOG, which is where I get my games, Exile or Avernum games with subtitles. So Avernum Escape from the Pit, and Avernum Escape from the Pit, Avernum 2 Crystal Souls, and Avernum 3 Ruined Empire are all now available. They're remakes of the remakes with updated mechanics, updated game systems, updated graphics and sound, and all the fun stuff you would expect from a remake. And just having come out is Avernum 4 Greed and Glory, which was not a remake of an Exile game, but is a remake of an Avernum game. Stay down. All right, this is Andrew. Pick up money. Ooh, Fireblast Scroll. Got away with that one. Didn't use it at me. Healing Potion? Healing Potion. Don't need a Stone Spear. Stone Spear doesn't sell for anything. We're going to end combat. I'm going to head in here. Save. We go through the secret door. We get a shocking floor. We found a trap. Disarm the trap. We only had a 146% chance. Box contains a bunch of dry slith scales. There's underneath the nasty thing, you'll find an onyx key, which is what we need. And there's a trap. We'll disarm the trap. Also only 146% chance. Oh look, a crossbow. Low class, which we can sell. A beautiful fur. And a steel-studded armor. What are you using right now? Iron-studded. Swap up. And J, you can use that instead of leather. Ash crossbow. We are going to be making use of that. Oru. Then we head up here, pick the lock. Because here is an iron halberd. 2 to 32 damage. Better than the iron pike. And also, there's some stuff to sell here. Ceremonial dagger, which sells for 100 coins. Oh, maximum 20 items. That's the other restriction. There's a restriction of weight, and there's a restriction of number of unique items. Right, we got what we came here for. The Onyx Key. Some awesome equipment. And we didn't even get murdered. Look at that. We can head back to Dranlin to sell a bunch of stuff. I would like to buy, well, actually I'd like to sell stuff. J. We're going to use that crossbow. We are not going to sell it. That's why we got some. Energy elixir, energy potion, healing potion. You don't need to be holding a healing potion or a haste potion. Those should be going to the guys at the front. So we're getting... So it sells for... or it's worth 100 coins. Sells for 53. So we're getting 53% of anything we're selling here. Which is actually not bad. Iron pipe. Recall crystal, Area Fangs. Flagon. Why am I carrying a flagon? Just got to remember that the pellet with the poisons and the vessel with the pestle. And the flagon with the dragon has the brew, which is true. Okay. Urgh. So, difference in damage. 2 to 20 plus 2 for a U-bow. 2 to 36. How many iron arrows we got? Enough to make that a backup. I would like to buy some bolts. As many as I can carry for now. Actually, we'll keep using the... Oh, Andrew, you're not supposed to be carrying those. Jay is supposed to be carrying those. Yeah, that's better. I can still carry more than that. There we go. That's a little more like it. And actually, we are going to use the bow and arrows still until I need to switch up. Might as well use them. I've got them. Yeah, the difference in damage for between a crossbow and other ranged weapons is significant. Okay, I need to go into the waterfall maze. Before I do that, I'm going to take a quick break and get a drink since my water is empty. So I'm going to move on to something a little stronger, specifically pop. Cheers. All right. Moving right along, we need to head into the waterfall maze. This is central Avernum. Here's where all sorts of nasty things are happening. The Slith have taken over here. Now I could do this slightly out of order. No, I'm good. I've got. Let's stick with my plan. So the waterfall maze here. The Waterfall Warren, discovered by the first expedition of Thralny. So the first expedition was when the Empire first found the caves. Uh-oh. Rain, tell me which way to go. The Empire first found the caves of Avernum. Oh, I think I've gone the wrong way. Oh, nope, I'm right. There we go. When it says no supplies lost, if it doesn't say no supplies lost, it means you've lost food. So the Empire first found the caves a couple generations ago. Unfortunately, the actual stated timing is a little inconsistent. The tunnel opens up to a section of river long ago cut off from the tumult of the rapids outside. This water has been long still and stagnant, and a foul smell pervades the place. You have to fight to keep from gagging. In front of you, you see several human skeletons surrounded by the mostly rotted wreckage of some small boats. A large group of people met an unpleasant fate in these caverns. So yeah, the first expedition came down and explored the caverns. They found all sorts of things they didn't like. Things did not go well for them, and they ended up rather dead. You'll also notice in here are lots of statues of very surprised-looking people. We're not going to investigate that too closely. Instead, we're going to go over here. Scene of intense destruction. A tunnel leads out of the cavern to the east. Apparently, someone set off a trap. The flames from the resulting explosion poured into this room. Most of the supplies on the body have rotted or rusted away. A few items do remain, though. Final testimony to the quality of armor workmanship of the Empire Army. Most interesting thing, though, to your greedy adventurer's eyes, the glint of light in the southeast corner of the cave. There's something shiny back there. Indeed, this is the Orb of Thralny. It's worth 5,000 coins. It's worth 5,000 coins for a reason. Because if you sell it, you're dead. It is necessary to complete... Well, it's not necessary to complete the game. It is necessary to complete the all major quests. There it is. Unidentified chainmail. You carry it then. Unidentified plate mail. And some iron javelins. And we can come over here. There's a secret door back here. Nope, there's a secret door back here. There it is. And we can grab these. There's a haste elixir, thank you. And there's a knowledge brew, which we're just going to drink the unknown potion. Unknown potion. Slinky feels much smarter. So, in this case, what it means is Slinky has gained 5 skill points. That was a potion of knowledge. Knowledge brew. It gives you skill points. And because we need so many skill points to get her priest spell level to where it's maxed out, it's worth using. Right. So that's what we came here for. I'll show you what the Orb of Thralny does in a bit. And we need to go to Spire, so I need to come down here. We don't want to deal with that. So we head over here. So this is the southern part of Slisarikai lands. This is castle. You're near a small island dominated by a massive spire of black stone. Gates are set into the sides of the spire, and Slith warriors walk in and out. A dock emerges from the south side. This must be the core of Slith lands, the center of the vicious Slith army that has terrorized much of Avernum. If you are to enter there and emerge alive, you'll have to be very, very careful. We will. Don't you worry, we will. We're instead going to park the boat. I'm carrying lots of sellables. No, I'm not. Not yet. Not yet, I will be. We're going to go to the Scree Pits. So here's the Scree Pits. That is a Slith fortress. An ancient stone circle. We don't need to bug it. Over here are the Scree Pits. We're going to walk through the Scree Pits, actually. Go over here. This giant chasm. There's a potion of invulnerability. Where is it? Invulnerability potion. Oh, it didn't combine because it wasn't identified initially. There we go. And then it doesn't matter because I wanted to spread one and give one to Jay, too. All right, we're going to need those later. Invulnerability potions do what they suggest. This huge cavern is dominated by a chasm miles long and extremely deep. The roar of rushing water rises from below. A moist, icy wind blows up from the pit. It's an amazing sight. A narrow natural stone bridge, impossibly long, arcs over the chasm. It is securely supported by a number of pillars. You wonder if magic had any role in shaping the stone like this. Halfway across the bridge, you can see that someone has built a tower. It rises from the middle of a large natural stone foundation. Yeah, there. This is the spire. The chasm of the spire, and that's Fort Spire. And I can here show you, like, this is a big hole. I can here show you what the Orb of Thralny does. So the Orb of Thralny lets me fly. Soar up into the air. Just fly over holes. You get 5 moves, and if you don't obey that rule, 1, 2, 3, 4, you're starting to descend. You plummet to your deaths. That's it. Game over screen. Restore. So yeah. You can also drown in any body of water. This huge cave is dominated by a number of awesome stone spires. They are gray pillars shaped like dripping wax from candles, stretching from cave floor to ceiling many feet above. This is the Abyss. Avernum sends here all of the criminals and violent exiles that can't fit in with the peaceful cooperative society to the south. The Abyss has clearly been given the least desirable of the caverns of the Abyss of Avernum. Though this is a beautiful place, it is a rocky one. Mushrooms don't grow well here, and it is colder than to the south. It is an inhospitable place and potentially a very dangerous one. So we need to go to the town of Spire, not Fort Spire. The people around Spire don't like Avernites. They call us voles. We need to talk to this gentleman here. Scab. An extremely nondescript man watches the arena with dull eyes. Only interesting thing about him is his long rapier and the scabs on his hand. We are adventurers looking for valuable loot. Really? You know, there's a person living here named Mina. She's the mayor, runs this place like her own personal hell. Thieves that don't work for her die. Don't like that. Well, she's got this magic silver circlet. Don't think it does anything, or at least she knows how to use, but it's an artifact. That means it must be valuable. Anyway, some of us tried to steal it, but we failed. She found out. She doesn't know I was in on it, but the others were killed. They died slow. 2 of us lived. One's far away now. Anyway, just to get her back, to get that troll, I want to see someone steal it. Oh, we're going to do some thieving. Wants us to show us that we're good enough. Go fight in the arena. You win, I'll tell you how to get the circlet. So, there's this arena here. Zagat, he's the arena master. I don't expect bulls. That's their slur word for Avernites. And always use gladiators. If you want to enter, let me know. They'll let out some monsters. Survive the battle, walk up the gate on the other side to get a reward. You die and you become monster chow. So here we go. Oh, we can't... oops, end combat, thank you. We can't actually walk into the activation square in combat. Doesn't let us. But I can still do this. Portcullis slam shut. And here's our first fight. Slow down. Oh, don't target Scab. Slow him down. Buff them up, and here they come. Great. Fantastic. Ugh. What can be fun, is since the game does distinguish between friendly and hostile creatures, as if the guards get close enough to the arena, level up, thank you, they might start just shooting the things in the arena, hilariously. We're going to cure poison, because poison is really nasty. Poison does a lot of damage, and it stacks and takes a long time to recover from. Acid is worse, but we can't cure it. Here, you go through arena, you get gold. Now go away. 100 coins. Now that's not good enough for Scab. He wants to see us do it twice. So we're going to do it twice. Here we go. Drop into combat. Jay, start shooting. Yeah, those are fire lizards. Andrew's going to rush up over here. And we're going to slow them down. A, B, C. I'm going to send some protection Andrew's way. But Andrew is wearing that cloak that we were given. It gives protection from fire. Not immunity to, but protection from. See? What am I going to do? We're going to heal. Level up. Wait, see what happens. Don't need to do anything. Go stab him. Stabbing days! And he missed his turn because he's slowed. Now we get 200 gold for this one. 200 coins. Alright, now we'll talk to Scab again. Normally we'd have to pay 20 gold, but we can talk to him through the window. You've seen us fight, right? You know we're tough. Help us get the circlet. Okay, I'm impressed. I'll tell you 2 things that might help. One of my friends, he got a key to the box Mina keeps the circlet in, hidden in a small secret cave west of the town. That friend's dead now. Another friend, name of Asp. He knows how to disarm the traps. He fled to Kotra. Tell him I sent you. He'll help you, I think. Good luck. Right. Did I have stuff? I don't have stuff to sell at the moment. Nope. I've got 1 energetic herbs. Thank you. Alright. That's what we needed to do here in Spire. Start the Silver Circlet quest. We need to go north to the other town in the Abyss. It's called Barga. No, I'm not going to give you money. They wanted a toll, we just refused. So Barga's a little more friendly. Spire is made up of people who were too criminally to live with the criminals. Are you a town guard? Would you open the gates? Alright, thank you. Barga is instead made of people who want revenge against the Empire, mostly. They're too violent. They're too hot-headed, they're too hasty. Here's a training place. We will use it. Jay has 19 points. Beautiful. Let's pop up your dexterity and endurance. And let's see what else we need over here. 33! Alright, fantastic. Get my priest spells. Priest spells, no special abilities. Yes, yes. Priest spells, I'm looking for Divine Warrior, which is 16. Boom, level 16. Now we can focus on getting magic points, intelligence, and mage spells. Similarly, we are focused on getting magic points here. We'll take another point of intelligence just to get that other point of arcane lore. So we have 6, 7, 10, 14 arcane lore. Okay, no problem. We'll leave it at that for now. We need to talk to Etheridge here. Can you help me with my skills? You seem nervous. Why? Well, you're an adventurer, so I'll tell you. I'm trapped in Barga. Trapped by spirits of warriors I have slain in battle. They wait west of here, waiting for me. I'm not strong enough to slay them, and they haunt my dreams. I live in fear. Okay, well, let's go help you with that, huh? Seems like the thing to do. Oh, I don't have any food. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Brilliant. Couldn't see the poison from that. There we go. Alright. Here's Etheridge's ghosts. Mothman. Can't hasten this field on this map. Attack! 10 of them! The number is random. Shoot to the back line. Yeah. Koru. Haste! Haste is super important here. As is focus firing. Slow, D, H, and E. Yeah. Don't want them to get around and start pummeling my spellcasters, which they will do. F, G. And I don't know which I've hasted and which I haven't because they move around. So I'm just going to... Good. I think we're good. Thank you for filling that spot where both my fighters can hit you. And now, Repel Spirit. Lightning. Heal. Okay, lightning. A lot of uncomplicated fights really end up with the fighters standing in front and the spellcasters just raking the enemy lines with lightning. Especially once we've got enemies slowed down or something like that. I have time, since they're slow, to actually buff Jay. Lightning is unfortunately expensive. We are out of magic points. That's fine. We still have that one, Repel Spirit. Andrew's level 6. Okay, Andrew got a level. That's good. We can start putting points into bow skill for us. Because down here... Oof. We can get crossbows. Nothing to grab. The ghosts are gone. Etheridge is free of them. You don't doubt that she'll be appreciative. Good job. It's also better to heal, because magic points recover faster than hit points. So it's better to use my spell points to heal than it is to just let my characters naturally recover. I need to talk to this guy to open the gates. Thank you. Have a nice day. Killed the shades. I'm not surprised. Terror's been lifted from me. I feel much more free. She gives me a ring. It's a warrior's ring. Very useful. Also, we can go here where there's a bunch of dead bodies. And go right there. And pouch of gold. Just 90 gold just sitting there. Examining the other bodies is a great way to get diseased. So there's a bunch of stores here. Need to buy some fletching gear. Andrew, you crossbow. We can't sell anything here, unfortunately. But we are going to buy... There we go. We've got 100 bolts there. And... You're wondering why I move the mouse around while I'm doing this? It's because if I press the purchase button like so, and I don't move the mouse, it doesn't update the weight. So there. Now it's, yeah. So I just sort of naturally, while I'm buying things, I just shift the mouse around. So I cannot sell anything here. But what I can do is grab a bunch of iron bolts and unidentified plate mail. We've got unidentified chain mail here too. It's okay. We'll deal with that later. Okay. Next stop. Next stop is the Gremlin. The Gremlin Cave. Gotta go back to the Scree Pit where I left my boat. Oops. Where am I going? Back out the way I came in, of course. While I'm here, I should spend a little money and take a break. Just go to the inn. Room sounds good. Boom. Boom. Get my magic points back. Thank you. Not all of them, but we're okay. By the time I get where I'm going, we'll have my magic points back where I need them. Is there a sage here? There is a sage here. Alright, back one more time. Because I need to identify that armor. 1, 2. Need some things identified. There we go. Ooh. Iron chainmail. Bronze plate mail. Stuff we're using is actually better, but that's okay. I'm gonna head back down to Spire because it's the only place we can sell things. And unfortunately, because I didn't pay the toll, they're going to demand more money when I try to get into Spire. Pay the fee. Oh, this is the locked one. There's nothing in there. This is where I want to sell stuff. Oh no, this is not... It's over here that I sell stuff. You! Like to do some shopping. So shield ring, worth 300 coins. So we're getting 112. We're getting less than half for things that we sell here. But I want to get stuff out of my inventory. Especially the iron chain mail and the bronze plate, which are expensive and heavy. Look, Orb of RRLAT9 sells for, it's worth 5,000, to give you an idea of how much we're losing on sales. In here, there is clear off the spider webs. Torch. No, I thought there was something in there. Is there a secret door in the back? There was something here. There's not something here. Okay, never mind. Never mind. You can also get a bunch of stuff by going after Mina's guards, but it's not time yet. There will be time to do that. Do I go and get... No, start Silver Circle quest by view crossbow and bolts. Scree pits. Yeah, gremlin. Yeah, so we go back to the Scree pits, back to the Chasm of the Spire. Back over this way. And we head down here. Outside Dark Cavern. And here we get our first taste of gremlins. We use haste. We use light. Gremlins are extremely obnoxious. They use a shining ray, which will confuse our characters. Characters who are confused, half the time they will act like enemies, and half the time they will act like allies. So it is very important that any character in range of gremlins has all their action points used as quickly as possible. There you are. So I can't wait on them, because if they get confused and it happens to be an even numbered turn, they're going to come after me, or they're going to use an item that I don't want them to use. Because they'll just do random stuff. Gremlins aren't very threatening otherwise. They're pretty easy to take down. They've got very few hit points. They're not that strong when they decide to attack. Okay. We have the priest spell Unshackle Mind, which cures confusion. Here's a bunch of stuff. And so I have Slinky wait till the end of the turn. Thank you. That was nice. Make sure haste is still up. There we are. I just sort of want to keep moving. We'll send these two in opposite directions. use up our ammunition. Don't eat the gremlins. Yeah. At least after midnight, right? I made a mistake. We'll see how badly it hurts me. Okay, it didn't. I got lucky. So you might surmise that meeting gremlins in the open field is extremely dangerous, and you would be right. Because they can send that confusion ray all the way across the field. Oh, there's still one left. Still, yeah, one. Because they fire 2 around. Use up your equipment. Wait. There we go. Grab the iron javelin back. How's our magic points doing? We're doing fine. 31. Who's carrying arrows or bolts? Pass them forward to Andrew. There we go. And actually, what I should do is swap crossbows. Pass them through an intermediary. Let Jay have the strong crossbow, because he's got the better shot, and Andrew's still using javelins. Okay, through here is a portal. I'm going to step into that portal. Now we have a problem. The door in front of you has a symbol on it. You recognize it instantly. When you do, a chill feeling grips your heart. It's the sun symbol of Emperor Hawthorne. It's the symbol of the Empire here in Avernum. As you look at it, a short, sharp alarm sounds for a few moments. You hear sounds of alarm beyond the door. Based. Now we're going to do our usual thing of buffing up and prepping some killing shots. We're going to save going berserk until the second part of the fight. First thing, get the spellcaster. Down she goes. Next step, the archers. Then the assassin. The assassins are like a glass cannon. They're pretty easy to kill. Here's some lightning. The soldier, get the assassin, and get the captain. I said get the captain, not miss the captain. There's a hole in the wall up here. Thank you. End combat, because there's more to come, but we need to come up here. We need to touch the rune. Once. And twice. And grab the stuff we need from here. Food. Nice to have food so we can rest. Iron javelin. Iron studded armor. Steel studded armor. Sexy. Alright, steel studded armor. Equip it. Iron large shield. Ordinary leather helmet. Andrew, I don't think you've got anything on your head. There we go. Leather armor. Iron arrows. Money. More iron arrows. Ash bow. Scroll of spray acid, which we would have had used on us if we let the witch live longer. But this is not done yet. Drop into combat. Jay, stand in position. Andrew. Get Slinky back. Wait. Haste. Buff. Buff. Kick in the door. Right in our face is a wizard. Wizards are bad news. Going... I want that wizard dead as fast as possible. Because it will cast some very nasty spells. I can't slow it, so I'm going to slow everything else in the room as quickly as I can. High Priest, other spellcasters, assassins. Go down. It didn't go down. Wait, because we're probably going to need some healing. And wait, because we're probably going to need some haste. There's Enfeeble. Okay, we are definitely going to need some healing. And we're going to un-enfeeble Andrew. No one's got slowed, though. That's nice. Oh, wait, what am I using? I want, slow again, because something hasted itself. Okay. Get dead. Thank you! Big threat number 1 down. Next big threat is the High Priest. The High Priest is the one that threw Fire Blasts and, you know, practically cooked my entire team. Heal! Koru, Koru. Ow. Assassin's hurt. Hey, cool. Welcome, Raiders. For any who might not know, this is Avernum. It is a 2000 RPG made by Spiderweb Software. And if this looks like something that you would... assassinates for 56. Yikes. This looks like something you would enjoy, I highly recommend looking it up. Oh, Sanctuary! Ah! Dang it. Try again. So Sanctuary is fun. I might try and grab it. Wrong spell. Let's just reload rather than doing that. When a character has Sanctuary, you can't attack them. At least in hand-to-hand combat. You can get around it with other things. Go. Wizard. Slow B, C, and E. Slow D, G, and H. That's not slow, obviously. D, G, and H, thank you. Wow. Drop. Thank you. Hey, a good start. I don't want to step in. I don't want to step in through the doorway, because that's a recipe for getting lightly killed. Control foes. Control foes. Not a big deal. Mothman is enfeebled. I don't care. Mothman's not going to be fighting anything directly. If Mothman starts attacking things, then I have done something terribly wrong. Koru. Back into position and start shooting at the High Priest. Because the High Priest will cast Sanctuary or Healing, both of which are things I don't want them to do. Something fell. Oh, skeleton. I should wait, just in case. I, H, C, B, And D. There we go. Another skeleton goes down. Not the target I wanted. That's the target I wanted. And yeah, I can shoot things even if someone's right up in my face. I like that. Oof. Wait. Wait. Assassins hit hard. They like control foes. Fortunately, it doesn't actually do much. K and H, E, A, and B. H, K, E, A, B. There's some more deaths. Excellent. Mothman is now leveled up. Koru. Need to shoot at the spellcasters. Thank you. You, quit summoning things into the room. It's just annoying. Alright, another one down. The High Priest is still around. There we are. That will help. Sanctuary disappears when you attack something, so stabbing things at the door is probably fairly safe. You'll also note when you're, for whatever reason, when you're shooting at something, it doesn't end your turn if the target has Sanctuary. So I tend to use that little glitch sometimes when something has Sanctuary. There we go. There goes a serpent. Something attacking me. Another serpent. No targets. Something opened that door. Skeleton. Nothing else in there? No, okay. Anything else in here? Good. Alright. That is one of the meatiest fights. It's not quite done yet. Iron arrows. Money. Money! Unidentified ring. Silver necklace. Iron-studded armor. Oh, enfeebled, that's why. Can't carry more than 50 pounds because his strength is lowered. Hello. I am capable of reading chat, just... I like keeping an eye on chat. I like knowing what they're up to. Stop you being enfeebled so you can actually pick up some stuff. There we go. Steel-studded. Well, it's some stuff. And heart to you too, Dread Optimist. There we go. The nice thing about throwing away javelins, or throwing javelins at things, is that my load gets lighter as I fight. Same thing with any ranged weapon. Steel short sword. Steel longsword, even more worth selling. I think we're pretty much out of space, yeah. Okay, we're not finished yet, though. There's one more assassin right there. Thank you. That just made it much more annoying. Paste. Defend. Go down. Thank you. Some fine leather. Fine Avernian leather. That's a blessed halberd. It's better than the iron halberd. Here's a torch. Grab a torch. Here's some money. Grab some money. And steel arrows. I don't think we got room for them. And anyway, I do want to switch over to the crossbows. Healing potion. And the healing herbs, which we can sell. Food, which we can eat. Oh, can't even pick it up. And sometimes there's stuff hidden in bookshelves, like, for instance, a scroll that we can sell. Assuming we can carry it. That's right, 2 people find those scrolls too heavy. All right, we're going to jump into this portal. This portal has 3 possible destinations. Because we touch the rune in the base twice, we go to this destination, which is where we want to go. Now we're going to split up our energy potions, which I haven't done yet. Fine. Take 5 of them. Drop into combat. I'm going to put Jay right here. Put Andrew there. I'm going to send Slinky up here. I'm going to send Mothman here. To haste up. Stop here. And Mothman is going to drink an energy potion. That should be enough. Wait there. Okay. Large globe filled with thick bluish mist. Fine runes are etched all over its surface. You think you can dimly make out shapes. What do we do with something like this? Smash it! With a light blow, you shatter the globe into 1,000 pieces. You smell sulfur. You smell sulfur as an indication that there are demons around. As such, I'm going to start by slowing them. They'll return the favor if I'm not careful. I was careful. Or they'll do that. Not too worried about that. More worried about them using haste or slow. There we go. And that's that. We go through here. We step in the portal. We grab some bread, because we didn't grab it on the way down. The bread is too heavy. An iron arrow? Too heavy. Yeah, a single iron arrow is too heavy. Can't just throw it in your quiver. No, it's just too much. All right, and now we get out of here. Is there something in here? Yes, there is. Healing elixirs. Strength elixirs. Spiritual herbs to sell. And then up here, we get another ledge. This one's a little higher. And if we had more arcane lore, we could get the top level of lightning spray. Oh, we do have enough. All right, awesome. Mothman learns the spell, which is, he's the only one with the spell. So, top level lightning spray acquired. Jump down, run out, and we have successfully completed that particular quest by breaking that orb. I'm going to take a little detour here and head down to a place called Fort Emerald. Fort Emerald is a frontline place that's fighting against the Slithzerakai in the north. They're trying to dislodge that Slith group that took over that fortress. Here's an emerald. You meditate at it, you get your spell points back. Very useful. And storage, keep out. This is prison. Can't remember if there's someone here to sell things to. I know that one of the things I have to do is come to Hodgson, and give him some Aranea fangs. Can we help you? He wants some Aranea fangs. Boom, there you go. Have some experience. Thank you very much. Trying to remember if there's a quartermaster here that I can sell all my stuff to. Or if I have to go next door. Yeah, I think I have to go next door. That's fine. Head over here to Blosk. Place we have to go anyway. Blosk is one of the 6 major cities. We've already been to a few others. Formello, Kotra, Silvar. Boss guy's... What? This guy. What are you doing? What can a sage do? I need you to identify something. I don't want you to tell me about the unusual wand. It doesn't help. Armor ring. Very good. Blessed spear. Not as good as the blessed halberd. But identified, I can sell it. Alright. I need some supplies. So again, if you want to see what our prices are here, we're almost half. The Orbithra only should sell for 2,500 if it's halfway. We'll sell the greens. Blessed spear, steel-studded armor, iron-studded armor, fine leather. Pieces of an aid to create illusions. We'll be needing those later. Armor ring I want to put on. Oh, I have an unidentified chainmail there. That is the iron chainmail. Ball of fire, goodness gracious. Steel longsword, iron studded armor, iron large shield. Great illusions has to go back one. There's a steel short sword for sale. And I'll be some aid. Want to use the armor ring, sell that. And that should be everything I need to sell. Don't sell the Orbithra only, because then you gotta buy it back. Buying it back is not cheap. Oh, yes, and while we're here, let's trade in our lockpicks for magic lockpicks. They're like normal lockpicks, but magic. Armor ring. Put the armor ring on the healer. My father always taught me to defend my healers. Protect your healers, keep them alive, because they keep the rest of you alive. How are we doing here? 20 iron javelins, good. We can restock on iron javelins by going to take out the Slith Fort. While we're here, that is the wrong one. Where's the trainer? Trainer is down here. Training! Okay, what's our arcane lore at? 3, 7, 8, 14? 8 and 6, yep. Yeah. 15. 16. Healers are also prone not to keep themselves alive, yeah. Alright, Jay, it's time for dexterity, endurance. Couple levels of lore. And bow skill. It is worth building up this bow skill, because the crossbow does so much more damage. Where's my arcane lore now? 4, 10, 19. I need one more point before I can go and get the spell I need, but I don't need to grab it right now. So. Because I do have a piercing crystal, don't I? Yep, recall piercing. Good. Next stop. We got anything to buy worthwhile? No, not really. Oh, haste potion. That's a Slith town. We'll be going there later. Here's a Slith guard post. Not all Sliths are hostile. The ones I'm about to attack are, but not all Sliths are hostile. So the fun thing about magic barriers is we can shoot through them. I don't know, I guess they're like windows or something. This game follow classic D&D rules? No, it does not. It has its own set of rules. Arumbe. Shoot them in the asp. Now down a little ways, down this way a little ways, there's these guys. I'm hoping they haven't seen me yet. One of them has a wand of slowing, and I want to get it from him. But if I want to get it from him, I have to kill both him and his buddy as quick as I can. Because if I only kill him, his buddy will pick it up and use it. Mainly, I want to grab it from him so he doesn't use it. But I will absolutely take a wand of slowing. Here they come. And again, I've got a crossbow ready to go, so I might as well use up my javelins and arrows quick as I can. Let's see what's coming. No target visible. There's a target that's visible. My actual target is in this building there. But I will also jump in here and do some killing of these guys. My haste has dropped. There we go. Don't miss your 95s, please. It's a 1 in 20! I'm going to have to insist that you stop your survival immediately, for it offends me. Thank you. Pop up. Ace. Yep. Okay. I don't want them to come out of that room just yet. Yes, yes. Ace back up. Thank you. Wait. Kick in the door. Step in. Start shooting the spellcasters. Thank you. Let's see what they do. Oh, Sanctuary. And slow. There we go. Here's some haste. There's the Slip Chieftain. Right there. Slith Mage casts Create Illusions. Create Illusions is an interesting spell. It summons a bunch of monsters. And it can actually summon up some pretty fun monsters. But they also only have 1 hit point because they're illusions, right? Do some stabbing. Thank you. I have more targets in here. Nope. Big. Oru. Stab. Leader of the Slith garrison here was a mighty brute bearing a spear 7 feet long. Impressive fellow, but not nearly impressive enough to save him from you. Wand of Slowing. Fine, Slith Spear. And I know that happens to be Icy Chainmail. Break Skin Boots. Alright, I can't do that. Grab. And equip armor in combat, yeah. Right. Yeah. That's what I wanted from here. Wanted to kill that guy and go take his treasure. And his treasure's up here. Isn't anything else interesting beside the papers, so you leave them behind. You can, however, take a pouch of gems you find beneath the scrolls. Get a bunch of money for it. Still studded. How are we doing on javelins? 6 left. should have room to grab those then. Yep. 50 bolts, 100 bolts, 5 arrows. Okay, good. We did the thing we came here to do, which was kill the leader of the Slith garrison. And we can come in here and talk to the leader of this garrison, Captain Scarlet. If you say, "Aren't you a little short for a commander?" she says, "Aren't you a little talkative for a fool?" and then leaves. Thought there was something have I got it wrong? Okay, whatever the case, I got what I came here for. I meant to come back here and pop in to recover my spell points. Rest to meditate, thank you. Oh, that's right, no, it's over here at Ganas that I can get a bonus for killing that guy. Here's the Slith Chief here, and I can't actually talk to him, too far away. We have slain the enemy chief, as you wish. Shy is extremely pleased. We get a sack and a ring. We get money. And a ring. And now we head over, and we're going to take on... Check my money. Oh yeah, good. Check my weight. Okay, yeah, we got room to carry stuff. So this is the Slith King, the Slith Chieftain, the General, whatever you want to call him. He's the main annoyance. So I could land there, right where the enemies are. But I don't want to. Because that's right where the enemies are. So I'll come over here. There. Try to disarm the trap. It's only a 108% chance this time of succeeding. And yes, he is indeed the chief annoyance. Thank you, Lemon Kitsune. Rather ordinary-looking door with a very large and stubborn iron lock. The onyx key unlocks it. Up into combat. Bop up. Wait. Kick in the door. Start throwing spears. Mothman's kind of stuck. There we go. Stab the serpents. And this is the fastest way to get upstairs. Which is where this is waiting for us. The triple S, or however you want to pronounce it, is an honorific. It's used for chieftains and important generals and things like that. So this is the general of the Slith forces in Avernum. Some nice, quiet music for invading an enemy castle. Yes, yes, I know you're there. Slith Priest cast Sanctuary. Cool. Alright, then I guess I can ignore you. Once more, the Onyx Key gets me in. No ammunition equipped. And target has Sanctuary. End combat. Stop it. Get upstairs. Okay, Jay has no ammunition equipped, so we're going to switch over to the crossbow. Damage has just gone up. Drop into combat. Haste. So if you see my one of my shorter runs, it's the Sistis run, where the goal is simply to kill Sistis and claim the reward. I'm not going to be claiming the reward for a good long while, but... I will be killing Sistis. Hello. Spellcaster there. Slip Mage. And he's coming towards us. Hey, Poss! Thank you for the donation. I think it's been good so far, but I'm not keeping track of the time, so I don't actually know how I'm doing. Those boots anything? Oh, Drake skins. Yes, please. Put those on. Drake skins provide some protection against fire. Wait. Spellcaster. Very dead. Thank you. Wait. Whoa! Hello. You must be the one who hasted himself. I don't like that. Goru. Slow down. A lot. Don't miss your 95s, please. I guess I could look at my upload time. It's been about 3 hours. Okay. There goes the chief. Bolt of fire is always an option. It's not a very powerful option, but it is an option. No missile ready. Well, let's remedy that, shall we? Damage just went up. When we hit. Damage went up when we hit. Boru. Finds the spear, which will sell nicely. Let me check how much money I've got. 43.50. Fantastic. Fantastic and beautiful. Ah, I love me a crossbow. Use a torch. Thank you. I have more light. Grab crossbow quarrel. Healing potion. Three, 4, 5. Shoot. No targets visible. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, Jay ran out of haste. So did everyone. Zip. Silver ring, iron bolts. I didn't mean to open the mini-map, but there it is. Gotta watch out going around the left side there, because there's a pack of enemies in that room that can be alerted. There's a target. We have haste. There's also a mage up there who's going to be a little bit annoyed, I guess, that I'm killing the other sliths around. If you're curious about the music, it's all music I wrote. It's just on a random playlist. Thank you. Go this way. Robe, spear, okay, nothing left behind of value. All right, we're closing in on Sistis. I have to voice it, otherwise, if I just hiss, my microphone thinks I'm making white noise. It just immediately filters itself out. So where I'd normally call it S. You can see spells wearing down, that's okay. Okay, spells are worn down. I want to get into here. The thing is, much like with the monster arena, I can't step there in combat mode. I can't step on the square that activates the fight in combat mode, which is a bit unfair, but we deal with it. Ah, humans, you're in my lair. I have been waiting for you, and now you comes. Now we fight, and I avenge the death of my brothers and sisters. We duel, and I get the honor of your deaths. So he shows up. Sistis is here. This guy right here. Nope. Is it not him? Yeah, there he is. There's a bunch of Slith warriors, and also a Slith mage. Mage is target number 1. Then Sistis. The big important point is to keep my... Okay, so that sound is him drinking a potion of invulnerability. So the big important thing here is trying to keep enemies off my spellcasters. Sure, open the door, I guess. Buff up, slow down. Invulnerable or not, he can still be slowed. It's only G wasn't. Okay. And now, we start shooting things. Anything that looks like it's approaching my spellcasters is the first target. Anything that looks like it might do damage to me is the next target. And then lightning. And I can keep an eye on Sistis' invulnerability status by continually throwing lightning at him. See? Sistis takes no damage. Meanwhile, everything else is now all dead. So we're going to wait here and let the big man come. Takes no damage. Takes no damage. Ouch! He got too close to my spellcaster and I had to separate him off. Where is Bind Foe? Bind Foe. Sistis is webbed. Does no damage, does no damage, does no damage. So yeah, I'm webbing him. Now he must clean webs. He loses his turn, and he's no longer invulnerable. Bind Foe is interesting because its higher levels are actually less useful. Webbing works on everything. That should do it. So we take the torque of leadership from his corpse as proof of our accomplishment. He's also got some equipment. A bracelet. Oh. Oh, I'm still in combat, yeah. An emerald. Fine Slith spear. A couple iron javelins I can pick up, I suppose. I think we're basically done here. And combat. Now, we can go back behind his... Behind this side? No? Okay, that's... There it is. I missed it for some reason. I know there's a door back there, a place back there. Can't walk across here. It will fall. You turn the wheel. You're rattling and clanking. Now this doesn't fall. Bad things fail to happen. Oh, that's not what I'm switching. Thank you. Thought there was an enemy in here. I'd forgotten there wasn't. Disarm the trap. It's only an 88% chance. Unidentified plate mail. One more to go. Arm the trap. Studded armor. Bad things continue to fail to happen. And then we go over here, turn this wheel, and this door is now open again. It gets locked when we start the fight. And one of Jeff Vogel's favorite tricks in game design is to have enemies appear after you complete the objective. So your walkout is not without peril. I think it's a very effective way to make a dungeon still dangerous even after you beat the boss. Nope. I think I may have managed to get away with my little assassination. Of course. I had to say something. There, we're hasted back up now. Go on shooting things, please. There. Down we go. Up into combat, because there was an enemy right outside this door when we left. Okay, he's moved. Oops. Don't let the healer go in front of the fighter. Good, nothing coming our way. Nope. Oops, wrong button. It's alright. It's not a big deal. I know there's nothing down here. We came in this way. Alright, now one step on the first major quest has been completed. We have killed Sistis. That is one step on the first major quest. Alright, from here. Alright, we need to... How many quartz crystals I got? Special items. 4 quartz crystals. Okay. Oh, I have to do Slith Village still. Okay, yeah. Or, yeah, I know what I have to do still. Okay, now we're going to go and talk to the king of the castle. Now that we've done all this stuff. I actually didn't want to go in there. I wanted to go this way. Hi, Wells. This isn't exactly an Ultima stream, but it's Ultima inspired. Ultima adjacent. So we can go talk to this fella right here. We fought hard to create a better land for all of us. Would you share your secrets with us? I'd like to learn some of your secrets. Blade Master. If that looks ridiculously expensive, it's because it is. If you want to see, I gave it a level to Andrew. Info. It becomes one of his skills here, Blade Master. There it is. It costs 300 coins and 4 skill points to upgrade. Blade Master will get bonuses when using any sort of hand-to-hand weapon. It is extremely powerful. And since Andrew is our frontline fighter a lot of the time, hello, why can I not talk? Oh, I don't know what happened here. I don't know why I'm on debug. Yeah. I don't know how that happened. I don't even know how to use the debug mode. So, whatever the case. Apparently it was because I had caps lock on. Because I turned caps lock off and everything worked. Okay, Kobe Seminade. Finds the spear. Of course, this game is smart enough that if I decided, if I wanted to go back and pick up all the stuff that was left behind by the Slits Ring of Agony. Do not use Ring of Agony. Armor Ring, Dexterity Bracelet, Ring of Health. Beautiful. Okay, Dexterity Bracelet can go to J. Why not increase your best trait? Get rid of that. Armor Ring, Mothman. Ring of Health is going to be sold. Ring of Health. Get some of our money back since I spent a whole bunch on Blade Master. Mauling Leather. Increases the bonus you get from strength. Versus the unidentified chainmail. So it's 1d8 plus 4. Icy Chain. Icy Chain is just 1 to 12, or is 1 to 12 plus 4, provides magical protection from fire. Pardon me. Okay. And finally. You don't have any bolts, that's fine. There's a Fletcher here, I think. Adventures needed, apply at the castle. Weapons. Nope, you don't sell. I thought there was a Fletcher here. I feel like I'm saying dumb things a lot. That's the inn. Give me a room. Boom. There we go. Get my points back. Oh yeah, there's a Fletcher. It's right here. Let me buy some fletching supplies. I knew there was one in here. Iron bolts, please. Oh, I should check and make sure how many I have. 39. Because here's the fun thing. If you overstock, you can only put 100 items in a stack. If you overstock, it will just drop them. You'll still pay for them. 39, 49, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. Okay. And 77, 78, 87, 97. And we're going to pick up some steel bolts, too. Might as well. It's only got 2 sets. So we should have 99, and here we should have 97. Yep. Okay. Finally, training. Jay, your dexterity is being boosted. We need some strength on you. Strength. Where's my arcane lore at? 6, 10, 19. Okay. Just shy of where I need it to be, but that's okay. I can put 2 more points into intelligence, and I'm at 20. Pre-spells. Andrew, bows. All weapons. Good. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Save. Let's see. Where am I going? I'm going... Why don't I just look at my notes? There we go. Okay, I have to go to the castle. Nope, don't need to deal with those, so I'm not going to. Move on, thank you. I don't need to spend any more money. I need to go to the castle. Follow the road. It's not yellow, it's not brick, but it is a road. This is the castle. The largest structure in Avernum. From here, the wise King Micah does everything he can to keep everything from falling apart. So normally you'd need a royal token to get in to see the king. You get a royal token by doing the mayor's quest in Formello. Of course, I walk up here with the torque of leadership that Sis had, and then they give me a royal token. Hey dude, we have slain Sis. King Micah is truly impressed. Amazing! A mortal foe of Avernum gone forever. We of Avernum are truly in your debt. He claps his hand, and a large sack of coins is brought to you. Money! Adventures of your skill and strength are very useful. I regret to say that I don't have any other tasks for you at the moment. Perhaps soon I will. Yeah, very soon. So all I have to do is come out here. As you are about to leave, a soldier wounded and wearing torn armor staggers into the room. When he finally catches breath, words fill out. Fort Remote! Demons! They charged us from the east, surprised us. Only I got away. Dozens of them. There was no hope. It says, come back. Is there anything you'd like us to do? As a matter of fact, yes. Fort Remote is to the west of here. Go there, investigate, and find out who attacked it. Come back and report to me when you know. There we go. Alright. So, Fort Remote has been destroyed. We need to go and find out about that. We will eventually. It's on the to-do list. So that's the first step to the first major quest of Avernum, which is killing the demon Grahoth. I need to... Do you need to do anything else about Grahoth at the moment before I zip out of here? No. Okay, good. So we're going to head back to my boat. Yep, thank you. Alright, so we get back on the boat that let us attack Sis' castle. Sail around the fishing villages. Over here, ignore those things, ignore this thing. It's another place I can get an onyx key, but it doesn't have as good equipment in it. We need to head up north of Fort Dranlin. Because we're still collecting quartz crystals, and there's one back here. Enter and search the building. No sign of combat. Fortunately, the altar is bare, and little more than broken seats and trash. Ah, there's a beautiful quartz crystal there in an alcove. Okay, what do we need here? We need... oh, Slith Island Fort. That's the next bit. So here's the Slith Island Fort. Drop into combat immediately. Oh, he moved up and got himself attacked. Kill that guy or he's going to keep throwing spears at us, annoyingly. We're here for a quartz crystal, that's it. There's also a quest associated with this place. Hey, none of that. Put Jay to sleep. It's obnoxious. Unshackle mind. You know what's a good counter for enemy spellcasters? Lightning. It's a good counter for enemies, really, just generally. And now we can see more stuff because there's no enemies in our faces. Any of these fine slit spears or just normal? Okay, I can start. I don't have to keep going for normal slit spears. But up here, is it that one? No, it's this one. Yeah, a couple potions. Energy potion. Energy potions are valuable. Get down to the bottom here. Yeah. Healing, strength, haste. Elixirs are more powerful than potions. They're the same basic concept. So our three major quests, I don't think I've talked about this yet. Three major quests are the defeat of Grahoth the demon, who has been a thorn in Avernum's side, has been a threat to Avernum ever since people first started coming down here. So when the first prisoners came down, they found this demon who was just running things, Grahoth, and causing problems for them. What they did was sealed him up inside a bottle. That's all they could do. They couldn't kill him. They just sealed him up inside a bottle. So our job is to kill him. That's major quest number 1. Major quest number 2, thank you, is find an escape route to the surface. Oh, I didn't even see you there. Thank you for attacking the wrong person. So, on the theory that there must be an escape route somewhere to the surface, find an escape route. We can't climb into a boat in combat mode, so we come out here. Look here. A large piece of quartz crystal. Look at that. A broken quartz crystal. And that should be the 6 we need. There are actually 7 in the game, but we only need 6. And where the crystal cave. Lightning only element. Well, I mean, that's not true. All your attack spells are either fire or lightning. Here's Asp. Scab said that you could help me. Ah, an old friend, and he sends you to me. I'm afraid I'm not working now, keeping a low profile. Perhaps you're looking for information? I hear you know about some sort of powerful circlet. Why, yes, I do. I know how to get the circlet hidden in the town of Spire. I have no use for this information at the moment. I have no interest in telling you how to get it for free. For 100 coins, I will divulge this information. Someone I met while working told me that the mayor of the rebel cities owns it. She trapped it. It blasts anyone who tries to get it without saying "onk." So yeah, if you try and grab the silver circlet and you don't say "onk," it will destroy you. It'll just blast you. And we can repair the crystal cave. Put the 6 crystals back in their places as you watch the cracks repair themselves, and the broken crystals become one with the cavern. Vibrations turn soothing and energizing in a sudden and powerful burst. You feel much stronger. The energy dies down, settling at a level that's merely pleasant. You all gain experience, but more importantly, 2 points of strength. Three points of strength, actually. But it caps at 9. So, anyway, we can carry more junk around now, is the point. Quadra talked to Asp, did that Silvar? Have to go back to Silvar. Because I still have to worry about my reputation. So, we found Jay, we recruited Jay over here at an inn. This is Gary. Any jobs and adventures we could do? Matter of fact, yes, I'm very interested in finding a natural spring. If so, I could probably expand my innkeeping operation. If you find a nice spring, let me know and I'll pay you. Where would I find such a thing? If I knew, I wouldn't have offered you money to find it, now would I? So you tell him where it is, he gives you 100 gold, and you get experience and reputation. Do I have anyone at level? Hello, thank you. Yes, I do, Mothman. Alright, Mothman. Come take a level. It's hard to see right now. Priest spell 7. Intelligence 8. Yep. Here we go. I'm only worried about their spell points. From here, I have to go to Dubno and turn in the bandit quest for more reputation. Because I need my reputation to be high enough. So you remember, I started the bandit quest by talking to Jason. I will finish it by talking to Jason again. I found the bandits you told us about. They won't be troubling you anymore. I have no more questions. My reputation is increased. We get a gold bracelet. It is just a gold bracelet, so we can turn around and sell it to him. Okay, 2461 for the orbiter only. It's tempting. It's tempting! That's not tempting. Over here, we can talk to JB. I want to buy some missiles. She's got stone bolts if I want them. I don't think I do. JR. I think JB, as in JB Fletcher. Alright, Tower of Magi is where we're headed next. Because way back we learned about Adjahakai. We need to kill him now. Being stalked by some undead. They're still following me. They don't need to fight him, so I'm not going to. Okay. What do I want to do first? I want to, check my stats. We're good. Oh yes, I want to go over here. To the temple. Hi! You look like a holy man of great power. Can you teach us any really powerful priestly rituals? I sense great things in you. I would like to help, but I need help in return. There's an item I wish to forge one day, and to do that, I need an anvil. A huge anvil. If you can tell me the location of the largest anvil in Avernum, I will teach you. It's in Boutel's Forge in Fort Draco. When your reputation shows you're wise enough to handle the power of my strongest rituals, I will teach them to you. That's why I needed to manage my reputation. Slinky. Divine Warrior. I can also buy low-level priest spells if I want to. Unshackle Mind. Make it stronger. Mass Healing, make it stronger. Both my casters have Unshackle Mind. I want boost their healing. Alright, and that's where we're going to stop buying priest spells, partly because we have no more money. Yeah, Mothman should have enough points or enough levels to cast Unshackle Mind. Yeah. minimum 6. He's got 7. Okay, and more importantly, I have Divine Warrior. I'll show you what that does. Power of the spell makes the target a mighty warrior for a short time, better in every way. As you learn the spell at higher and higher levels, it will give you more and more advantages. At the highest level, it makes you invulnerable for a couple turns, which is fun. But trying to find... Well, I don't... Actually, that's not true. When I kill Grahoth, I can go get him. So here's where they make trees, by the way. This is just like a place where they make trees and plants and experiment on them. This is a restricted area, so we'll just pick the lock. The large room is a magical laboratory of extreme potential and power. Small protective glyphs are etched into the walls, floor, and ceiling. There is energy here and something else. A palpable feeling of danger and evil. Hey, it's imps. They die easy. Hey, don't do that. I can't imagine anything much ruder than trying to heal yourself while I'm killing you. I have a piercing crystal, which I will put to use. Mothman, where are you? Oh. New round. There we are. Piercing crystal. Oh, I should save before I do that. And combat. Save. Thank you. Bunch of imps. When will I do Bard's Tale 1 through 3, 100% all things? Well, the problem is there's some mutually exclusive things in Bard's Tale. So I can't really do full, true 100% or whatever you want to call it. I'm working on a few things, so... the problem is, to do a Bard's Tale is long. To do a big Bard's Tale run takes a while. But I've got plans for the new year. Box contains a tiny dagger, far too small to use as a weapon, but the blade is amazingly sharp, sharper than any knife you've ever seen. The knife is covered with small, intricate glyphs and symbols, clearly an item of considerable magical power. This is the Blessed Atham. It can cut any seal, which is the idea. Yeah, it is perfect for really, really long fun, but I have to learn it first. You walk up to a magical barrier. It sparks and smokes angrily at your approach. You raise the crystal key. The barrier wavers, then crackles, then fades. A burst of foul-smelling wind comes from the passage beyond. We got demons. Oh yeah, we got demons. It's utterly black. Light fails to penetrate this area at all, so I can't use... using a light spell is a waste of time. There's a Divine Warrior. Divine Warrior will give the relevant characters an extra 4 action points. Here's one. Among other things. So, combined with haste, if we're pushed right up against an enemy, we can hit 3 times. Which is a lot. Yeah. Come on, Mothman. Jay, you get through there first. Oh, it's up here, that's why. Mm-hmm. I'm not too worried about using my magic points. Look at that, 3 shots. That's beautiful. Just shoot 3 times at things. Now, unfortunately, there's a little trick I'm going to use later when it comes to lighting that doesn't work in this area, but it does in a later one. There you are. Go away. End combat. So here, a simple gold rune embedded on the floor. The power emanating from it makes your hair stand on end. You are afraid, and with good reason, that something bad will happen if you step on it. So we're going to drop into combat. We're going to buff. Because the bad thing that happens is that... the bad thing that happens is that it will drain all my magic points. Really nothing I can do there. Alright, here we go. Step on it. It also burns us. So we're going to do something fun. We're going to leave Mothman right in that exact spot. So our target, Aja Hawkeye, is right here, right behind this wall. One step away from Mothman. And in order to hit a target with a ranged attack, not counting... what am I not counting? Not counting the range itself, which you do need. You need to be within range of the target. But other than that, all you need is a line of sight and some light on the target. There it is. So I can shoot him now. Despite the fact that I don't have a direct light on him, Mothman is standing within 1 square, and enemies who are 1 square away from your from a hero are lit up. So I can shoot him from there, despite the fact that we can't actually technically see him. We just put a lot of crossbow bolts into him. He's not dead yet. He's going to respond. Yeah, fire blast. There we go. With a final blow, you slay the demon Aja Hawkeye. Its body begins to decay into dust even as it hits the ground. Where the mighty wizards of the tower have failed, you have succeeded. I like to point out that the mighty wizards of the tower weren't trying to kill him. They were trying to control him. You can see the curse start to lift. The rooms are still dark, but you can feel the oppressive energy begin to slowly fade away. A clicking noise from the box in the center of the room. And now, everyone is within 5 squares, so I can end combat. Search. You find a beautiful scepter carved from a single piece of onyx. Whatever it is, the demon was guarding it. Can I shoot you even though I can't technically see you? No. I can't. Now, if you choose, you can claim it as yours. That is, if you don't mind carrying around a dark and mysterious magical item. Oh, went too far. So I gotta walk through here. And I have to watch that. Yeah. No dying. Oh, jeez. Yeah. I have to use another energy potion. Which is fine. Koru. And we're out. Okay, good. No one died! Hurrah! Now it's just a matter of getting my way back through here. It's a pain in the neck, but here we are. I wonder, it said the lights... No, okay, it still does that. Still flickers. Yeah, exactly. It wouldn't be too much of an adventuring troop if we didn't want to carry mysterious artifacts. Also, if we go over here, this is just fun. This isn't necessary. So over here in this laboratory, there's a woman named Linda. The young woman with short dark hair sits at the desk. The runes on her robe indicate she's a person of great power. So Linda is one of the triads. So Solberg is the other, and a mysterious wizard called X is the third. So we got rid of the enormous demon for you. Are you pleased? Something is not right. I brought it here. You say it is gone, but I still hear it. Or something that sounds like it. voices in your head? That sounds really bad. Not so bad. They see that the demon drove me mad. That's a relief, considering the other possibilities. They say that I must leave. I must go away. I'm not welcome in the tower, in the Triad. One day they say they will make me go, when it's safe for me to travel. This is your fault. Because of you. I must leave. Leave me now. And she teleports us to the entrance. If we challenge her about Ajahakai in any way, she just warps us out. Just like, none of your business, and zaps us out of there. Whoops. I want to go outside. This is where I have notes, but no maps. I want to go here first, because there's a room I can sleep in. Thank you. Get my points back. And I'm not going to be in a fight anytime soon, so I don't need to worry about the last dozen or so there. Oh yeah, right. Right here. I want to go to the outside of the tower. Because there is a secret prison in the Tower of Magi. It's here. Yeah. Pick the lock. Talk to this dude. Imprisoned human. Clearly an apprentice mage, however he's clearly starved and dehydrated and on the verge of a nervous breakdown. The voices are clearing. If you talk to him earlier, he keeps hearing the voice of Grahoth in his head, or Grahoth Vajahakai in his head. Hawkeye is gone. Yes, we destroyed it. As safe as anyone is, I guess. Am I free? Am I safe? Yeah, I guess. Good. I shall leave this place, and I will never return. Thank you for saving me. Thank you for your help. He disappears. We get some reputation, because reputation is still important. And we talk to Kellner, who gave us a quest. He hands you a note. You read it. I have resumed my vow of silence now that my apprenticeship can continue safely. I thank you for your help. You have done a great deed here. Good luck to you, Kellner. So yes, apprentices in the Tower of the Magi are silent. They are not allowed to speak. Zippity-doo our way over here. That's Linda again, isn't it? Yep. There. I just wanted her to teleport me to the entrance since she was there, but that was a bad idea. Oh well. Hello? Oh, that's why I'm in the wrong place. Divine Warrior, Unshackle Mind, Blessed Atham, Onyx Scepter, visit Solberg and buy mage spells. How much money have I got? Only 144. Do I have any stuff to sell? Got an emerald. Got 3 Arania Fangs, but I have to go back up to Port Draco to sell those. We'll sell the emerald at least. I guess they do. Yep. Alright, I want to head up here. This is the ogre's lair again. We're gonna do some more ogre killing. You know, whenever you need a little bit of cash, you come and pummel some ogres. It's all good. Pick the lock. If you ever wonder what weird meat is made of, that's why I suggested you don't ask. It's a rough privy. Shoot him full of arrows. Shot them right in the asp. See if anything's coming. Nope. Oops. Start the stabbing. Begin. Begin the collecting of money. Of course, the next place I could go to do that is the Giants. But the ogres are right here. Tell me what you know about the ogres. An ogre mage, is that dangerous? Lives near here. Why are you locked up in here? How are you going to escape? Managed to find a secret passage in the cave. It leads to water. Plan to slip away and swim for it before they devour me. He was scared of the Hawkeye. Oh, that thing! We killed it. No big deal. Now the tower is safe, I may return there. Good. Hi. Iron Greatsword, thank you. That's what I'm looking for. Looking for these greatswords. Not so much for poor leather armor, but, you know. Make sure nothing comes out at me. There's the Ogre Mage. He's all blue. He's all blue and full of crossbow bolts. This fortress is much less of a threat now. Right, leave. Wait till the end of the turn, then pick the lock. And we got a crossbow bolt, or yeah, crossbow bolt. Got an iron greatsword. Summon shade. Crossbow bolts, lightning bolts, you know. Historical scroll. Oops, close the door. Didn't mean to. Historical scroll. There's someone looking for those. Is that the trapped one? Yeah. There's Farsight level 3. So you might notice here, I don't actually have to drop into combat mode to fight things. It's not required. Your front row character, or whoever's in the lead, can fight hand-to-hand without dropping into combat mode. It's disrespectful. Oops, I've already done that. Which makes it fun, sometimes. To say, like, you're not enough of a threat that I need to worry about actually going into combat to fight you. Grab stuff. That's greatsword, iron large shield, yep. Grab them. So yeah, again, sometimes wandering monsters just appear. Money, money! Bronze greatsword. Iron greatsword. Secret passage, which goes out here to the water. The ogres can't swim. Okay. Neither can I. If I use the Orb of Thralny and I drop myself in the water, I die. The Ogre Mage is dead. Never mind, just run away. A little bit of reputation. I don't need to jump off the ledge. What I need to do is... No, don't eat it. This is the kitchen. They're the giant lizards. Left this stuff here. Get money. Not the lizards decided to come out. Lizards are only really a threat at this point because they hit 3 times. Or attack 3 times, I guess. 2 claws and a bite for those of you D&D fans. Okay, yeah. So he took off on the on there. Trying to remember where I'm supposed to go. I just found Farsight. So Farsight lets me open the map up. So there's where I need to go. It puts things on the mini-map. Oh, hello. Go away. There's my boat. Light. Heal. Can't go into combat while on a boat. Apparently they'd never heard of cannons. Poro. Lightning. Cease your investigations. Alright, around here. There's more snakes. Has to ask you very politely to stop being snakes. Hit the spacebar instead of the letter B, but that's okay. I disarm the trap. It's only a 118% chance. Unidentified leather armor. Gold necklace, money, and a mind crystal. Mind crystals give special abilities. We're not going to worry too much about them. They're nice little boons. They're things like going berserk or summoning little monsters. Save. Unidentified greatsword. Cursed leather armor. Just leave that alone. No need to carry it with me. Unidentified bow and unidentified metal helmet. I don't believe these are particularly useful either, but I'm going to grab them anyway. And there we are. Can't sail out there, but I can sail back down here. And just leave. Alright, and we should have accomplished our goal of getting some more money. Dude, I'd like to do some shopping. What I'd really like to do is sell you a bunch of greatswords. We'll identify those. Historical scrolls, I'll just sell them rather than worrying about. Mind Crystal of Berserker, which both my guys already have. Cursed Bow, Cursed Greatsword. Rogue's Leather. And Cursed Bronze Helm. Can't sell cursed things. Rogue's Leather increases your chance of picking locks and disarming traps. Fortunately, Andrew's chances of picking locks and disarming traps is already superlative, so I can sell it. And the Mind Crystal's worth 1,000 gold. We'll sell it for 550. And I think that's pretty much everything I need to worry about right now. Right. Check my bolt numbers. 65. How many are here? 79. Okay, so we're still well equipped. Alright, now I have some money. Where am I going? I am going to... back to Solberg. I'm going back to Solberg for a very specific reason. Because once you defeat Adja-Hawkeye, Solberg is very happy and he offers to train you. I left my boat up here, north of Kotra. Right there. Go under the bridge. for a little bit of money. Assuming I go the right way. And the gate. We removed the curse from the Tower of Magi. Hawkeye is dead. I watched your battle from here. I regret that I wasn't able to help you more. The presence of Aja Hawkeye was secret, so your heroic acts won't do much for your reputation. I will school you in the magical arts. Improve mage spells. We can buy up to 5 levels. And only buy more than up to level 5 for mage spells. Here we are. The main reason for doing that is to give Andrew and Jay some spell points. And that may seem like a bit of a ridiculous thing, but in a bit we're going to be fighting Mung Demons. And Mung Demons drain spell points with their special ability. And when they do it, they target, well, anyone with spell points. So I want them, I would like them to target my fighters, who now have spell points, and not my spellcasters. But buying those spell points here is better than using up their skill points. Level up. And we'll grab a bunch of crossbow bolts we left behind and a ruby. I thought there was something here, but I guess the ruby's enough. And a little bit of experience, too. So yeah, when you buy a skill from someone, it doesn't cost you skill points. It's just, you know, it's just, hey, you've purchased a skill. Which is fun. I have to go now to Darman. Okay. Time to cross the map. We're just going to completely ignore this Nephilim fortress. Where did I leave my boat? Took my boat back to Silvar. Okay. I think I took my boat back to Silvar, or Katra. Katra? Where did I leave my boat? Did I walk back? No, I didn't walk back. There's my boat in Katra, right there. Okay, now we need to go to Darman. No Greg, though. So follow this river all the way down the narrow place where Almaria is. We haven't been to Almaria yet. Don't need to do any shopping here. Local mushroom farmers. We need to go all the way past the castle. This is the Great Cave. There's the castle, or no, the castle's up here. Or, yeah, we passed the castle. Here is Darman. One of the other great cities. A hollowed out area in the center of a huge stone mound. You see cramped buildings and pale people going about their daily business. This is Darman. Okay, so first, this is the Darman Arms, fine food and lodging. This is a witch. She won't give me her name. She's just a witch. You teach her spells? Yes. Feast ceremony. And also get some powerful priest spells here. He knows how to raise people from the dead. Sanctuary. So, Darman, I need to talk to Eldon about a brooch. In order to get to Eldon, I have to go around here. Couple rats. Found the trash heap. There we go. Need to talk to you. This is Eldon. Hey, nice cell. Oh, why don't you try one for a while? What are you in prison for? Look, I didn't steal anything, and I don't have the answer to any of your questions, so bugger off, and you have no evidence. We aren't guards, honest. Why are you here? That stupid brooch. Bertrand stole it, and I got the blame. But I don't got it, because that weasel Bertrand took it from me and hightailed it east, so go bother him. Leave me alone. I don't know. I keep saying that. I don't know. I think he said he was going to hide in Myrtis, but I'm not sure. Okay? Leave me alone. We're going to head to Myrtis at some point. But we need to know that Bertrand has Eldon's brooch before we can get it from him. Try to disarm the trap. It's only an 88% chance. We're good. Close the door. So what we saw there were demons. So what I can do here is Beast Ceremony. Because I cannot see any monsters, I can use Beast Ceremony. That's the rule. If you can see any enemies, you cannot use Beast Ceremony. I can't get around that corner, so target A. Wait. Ah, demon misses with a 0% chance to hit. That's always nice. Slow him down again. Oh, don't summon stuff. That's annoying. There we go. Get out of here. There we are. Grab! Boots, not identified. I think those are cursed. Some pelts. Poor fur, nice fur, beautiful fur. Some bars, iron. There we go. Disarm the trap. Money, and a ring, not identified. J. Recall Crystal, and Bolts of Life. We'll be needing those. Bolts of Life do additional damage to undead and demons. I think. Just, yeah. Doesn't say. I can sell stuff here. Here's where I... No, this is the mayor's office, City Hall. That's the barracks. So fine meal. We do some trading. There's where we sell stuff. Got arrows. He's got bolts. Should have enough money now for... Ah, 5 short. Can you identify things? Some anything else I can find? Yeah, I can sell those javelins. We're not going to be using them. Alright, back to you. Finally. Feast ceremony! Level 2. Makes it last longer, makes it more powerful. Alright, now I need to go to Fort Remote. Now that we're all the way out here, remember an hour and a half ago or so, we killed Sistis, and then we got news that Fort Remote had been destroyed? We're finally going to Fort Remote. So here's Fort Remote. You stand outside the ruins of Fort Remote. It's been attacked viciously and recently. Well, attack doesn't seem the right word. Devastated is more accurate. Magical fire has shattered the walls and melted the stone. The front wall's been shattered by 3 powerful fiery blows. You can still smell smoke. Gruesome bodies are visible to the north. Whatever happened here was unstoppable and unquestionably lethal. Inside the fort, you can see a ring of glowing green runes. As you watch, they pulse gently. How nice. They seem recently created and unmarred by grime and ash. You aren't sure who placed them there or who why. Might bear investigating. I mean, it's going to start a fight, but... Fort Remote is a fully functional fort until this happens. You see, in the middle of this strange ruined circle, a glowing red haze. When you step forward to get a closer look, it suddenly expands into the image of a demon twice your height. It looks down at you and laughed. Oh, this is a treat. I've been waiting for mortals to come here so I could use them as messengers. They could tell you humans of your doom. But then I get you, the slayer of my servant. This was my personal pet, and now he is gone. Hear me now, you insects, you puny, negligible things. I am Grahoth. I come back. I strike from my prison, and I will have my revenge on you, all of you. There is no appeal. There is no defense. There is no hope. But none of that applies to you. Someone else will take the message back. You're about to die. Baseless worm so we can fight you fairly. Sure, here we go. Yeah, that's... yeah, annoying. There we go. Speed up. And just start shooting things. Push. What am I going to do? I am going to wait. You're going to summon things, that's fine. And that's why I waited. You'll heal the Mothman. And... oh, yeah, and... Mega Buff Andrew. Paste up. And... slow some targets. Yep. I ran in, skipped past my line, and is now behind me. Great. Mega Buff J, and wait. There's a Mung Demon. Mothman is dumbfounded. And of course it's Mothman. Means Mothman can't cast spells! Because he's dumbfounded. And every time that Mung Demon hits him, he loses half his magic points too. Use some lightning to get these guys, these close-up guys off us. J, start stabbing. Oh, that's not an enemy, that's a table leg. Start shooting them. Thank you, yes. Hmong Demon can hit that guy all he wants. It's not the button I wanted to use. I did again. That's the one I want. Yes, that is specifically why I gave spell points to Andrew and Jay. So that Hmong demons would target them for dumbfounding. Paste. Here we go. Form up our little party here and just start shooting. Yep, we keep doing that. That's fine. There it goes. Koru. Wait. Not what I wanted to target. That's what I wanted to target. That's okay, we're good. No targets visible. Still a demon out there. Imps aren't a huge threat, as you can see. One shot is generally enough for them with the crossbow. Especially buffed as we are. Thank you. I guess. No target visible. Okay. Paste up. Yep. Nothing visible. Okay. Looks like we're doing okay here. That is a friendly ghost, yep, not a hostile ghost. It will say hostile if I look at an enemy. Out we go. There was once two beautiful freshwater springs. Someone has done something to permanently befoul them. A rank smell rises from the water and toadstools grow all around. Fort Remote is actually a fun little place. Lots of interesting characters, but nothing happens there until it gets destroyed. Okay. Can't rest in this part of the outdoors, it's too dangerous. Alright, head back towards Fort Remote then. No, don't need to fight them. Yeah, nothing important is there, obviously, so they can destroy it. Alright. Next bit. I'll let you read it while I'm drinking. Right, just like it. Elder Iridia. Oh, hey, not a bad combat lineup. Good. Let's see where the Iridia are. Giant spiders, not a problem. And because I use Beast Ceremony, I'm already faster than they are. There we go. One down. Wait, wait. Yeah, gross. throw the mega buff. Let's see if I can find another area. Hostile giant spider. There we go. E. Good. Another one dead. Another level up. J. Yeah. He's only going to get 2 attacks anyway. So he might as well come up and use his power. Wait. Shielding. Heal up. And defend. Yeah, they're running. Now everything that's left is just summons. Pick up the Arnea Fangs, which I will take back to Fort Draco at some point. There we go. End battle. Now we come back and investigate it again. You learn the spell Dispel Barrier. Spells for summoning flies aren't interesting. Dispel Barrier is an important spell. It's hidden behind a quest, normally. But of course... Oh. Now, I come over here. Mothman. Recall Crystal. Warp. Hey, we need to go to the castle again. But first, we need to stop by Myrtus. Because remember, Eldon said that that Bertrand ran to Myrtus. And indeed he did. He's back here. Hey, you have Eldon's brooch? It's mine, not Eldon's. Whatever he says, it's mine. Oh, he could purchase it. I don't have the money. Okay. This is the market. There's the ruby. Sold. Arnea Fangs I need to take to Draco. We've got unidentified boots and rings still. I think they're cursed. Okay, Bertrand, give me that thing. That's 3 brooches. Number 4 is over here in the Spiral Cave, where the undead come from. We'll just back up a little bit. We'll just move forward a little bit. Defense. Haste! Yeah, ghouls are a problem. Sometimes you can just get rid of a little repel spirit. Right, so this is the Spiral Cave. Now here is where you get to see the nuisance of the colors of the background color scheme, because there are enemies that blend in extremely well with it. We'll just stay in combat mode. It actually allows us to traverse areas more quickly in game time, not in real time, unfortunately. See? That was guy was almost invisible. Yes, yes, you can throw a stone javelin at me. It's lovely. Very nice. Very good of you. It can also be hard to distinguish what marks we can walk over versus the ones we can't. It's going to give us brooch number 4. Brooch number 5, we have to kill a dragon for it. Haste. Thank you. Oops, wrong button. There goes a zombie. It was a zombie jamboree took place in a New York cemetery. I'm getting to a point where I may need a brain break. We'll see. And poisoned. Yeah, poison can be brutal. 18 damage there from poison. Exile makes poison a mechanic that you can use. And in fact, it becomes one of the most powerful ways to deal with enemy spellcasters. So you can poison some arrows, oh, for Pete's sake, and shoot them. And you shoot them up enough, and they, you know, just stop living on their own. $80 damage, thank you. That was a lovely assassination. And yes, much like dead bodies, sarcophagi are, in fact, containers for items. We're not going to be grave robbing today. And it wouldn't hurt us to do it. It's like, there's no need. J. So you see, I'm looking here. That little spot just showed up on the minimap to help me figure out where I have to go looking for the next part of the dungeon. And this is where it shows that I haven't been able to do my 100% for quite a while. Because I'm forgetting where things are. There it is. Oh. We're out of haste. And we're back into haste. Ghouls. Ghouls will slow on hit. So better that they not hit us. Most things in here aren't particularly threatening at this point. Like, this is early mid-game dungeon. It's also a dungeon you can run into fairly early. Just accidentally. And here's where we take advantage of the height difference. They can't climb up the stairs to shoot me. But I can shoot down at them. Level up. Okay, I've got to wait now. You're not allowed to jump down you're not allowed to jump down in combat mode. Is the rule. There we go. Into combat. That is the wrong place. I want to go this way. And it got dark again. Jump down. Yes. A little bit of damage. Target, but not on the screen. Can't. Might as well kill them all before I have to move up there. Or move down there. Jump down. Bodies are containers. Unfortunately, that one contains very little. Take a little bit of damage on the way, and here come the skeletons. Here come skeletons, here come skeletons. Right down Skeleton Lane. Okay. That should be it for all that we have to deal with for here. No items nearby. Okay. Light's going out again. Light lasts different amounts in different areas. Jump down. Yeah, I see you. Uh-huh. Something else we can't do. You're busy in combat, you don't have time to turn it. This will come up again later. Turn the wheel. You hear the sound of stone scraping on stone. It puts little ramps up so we can climb back up. Light's going out again. Slinky, you've got a torch, I think. It's okay, it's really not necessary. Yeah, see? Put that little ramp up there. We're about to hit the dark section. Now, here's what we have an interesting situation. If we light something up... Oh, yeah. It will last until an enemy... until we move. But even though that Jay can't see that one, Andrew can see it. Andrew lights it up. Oops. This will come into play in a future Dark Maze, because there's more than one. Heck, there's more than two. I've already been in two. There we go. I heard that attack. Where'd it go? Where'd it come from? Ah. So I can get a little look ahead by casting a light spell. And it will stay until the turn rolls over. Now there's technically no light, despite the fact that we can still see using the expired light. Hello? Done. Yes. Light obscuring black mist disappears. Still very dark, but you might be able to generate some light now. There, get some light on things. Nope, didn't let me generate light. Here we are. Okay, so I want to put you there. I want you and you. Yeah, I want you there. Okay, buffing time. Yes. As you maneuver carefully past the pit, a white mist starts to rise from the floor of the caverns ahead and behind you. Shapes are approaching through it. I'll be back there. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Doesn't matter which side of the pit you cross on, you get that same thing. Okay, we're almost at the end of the spiral pit. There we go. If only we had a Dispel Barrier spell. Locked magic barrier. If only we had some way to dispel that barrier. Trying to figure it out, of course, will give me lots of time, to buff my characters up. You don't have it. You got it. That's the beast ceremony. That's the one. The long cave seems to be the lowest point in this dizzying spiral. It's freezing down here. Crystals of ice coat the walls and floor, and bodies are scattered on the floor as well. The bodies are fairly well preserved. They all clearly died of extreme violence. They're not human. Many of them are some sort of humanoid lizard. The morbid scene must be the center of the curse that has infected these caverns. If the curse could possibly be lifted, it must be done here. Suddenly, time seems to stop. As you enter this final chamber, you have a ghostly vision. Huge caverns of Avernum, a group of humans in archaic armor run through them, clearly panicked. You see the cause of the fight, a horde of lizardmen chasing them down, drawing weapons, howling for blood. The survivors magically seal themselves into this cavern. There they starve, slowly, consumed with hatred. It's the force of their hatred that causes the dead to rise again and again. No targets visible. No ammunition equipped. My goodness, we're out of iron bolts. I'm not going to use the bolts of life, even though, you know, they're undead. Great, great first shot, thank you. How many have you got left? 39, okay, you're doing fine. You slay the ghost of the commander of the humans who died here. Immediately you feel an effect on the icy tunnels. The evil forces around you weaken. You feel a touch of warmth in the air. You've only burned a brief, much welcomed respite from the undead. Someday, someone will come here strong enough to destroy this curse. Alas, it won't be you. Grab some amber. Iron bolts. And again, bodies are containers. Unidentified longsword. Here's a pearl brooch. Nothing else there. Money. And if we wander around Myrtis, you find the mayor of Myrtis who wants us to go and solve the problem of... You mean, oh gosh, Avernum? Things are going pretty well so far, I think. Yes, pants do provide defense, by the way. On's greatsword. A metal helmet. Great, and off we go. Unfortunately, there's no quick way to exit a dungeon. I must have missed something earlier. I'm not quite sure why everyone's coming in to say Mothman. Save. We're gonna climb up these bits. No reason. I'm good with no reason. That's fair. Mothman is on screen, so you type Mothman. Hey, look! Remember what I said earlier about monsters reappearing? I have to look really careful because a lot of these things blend in with this background. A really terrible color scheme. Oh, we got an amber there. Nice. I didn't even see that one. I don't respect... That one's running away. I don't respect them enough to actually challenge them properly. Oh. Hard to spot them. And we're out of the spiral cave. Okay. Back to Myrtus. I've got the brooch. So we'll head over here. We'll talk to the mayor. Yo, mayor. He runs the auction house. We think we solved the undead problem. There was a curse in a nearby cave. We lifted it, sort of. There's our money. A little bit more reputation. My reputation is now high enough I don't need to worry about it, as long as I keep it up. You don't sell anything I want, do you? No. Do armor. Okay, from here, where am I going? Myrtus, back to the castle. Okay. This is once more near the Tower of Magi. Right here. We haven't been in here yet. The entrance to a huge cavern. Huge steamy cavern. We'll be back. I don't need to fight them. Here's Elmaria. Greetings, friend. The toll for the bridge is 5 coins. Then they recognize you. And they let you through. Also fun, I can use the Orb of Thralny to just float past the town. Or come in from the other side. There's no toll. What do we have to identify? Julio. Julio the Sage. Yeah, this nonsense. Icy Longsword. Ring of Grief. Dancing Boots. Cursed Bronze Helmet. Most of that is garbage. Dancing Boots lower your AP. Ring of Grief makes it easier for you to get hit. Andrew, do you have anything he's identifying? No. Jay? No. Just stuff to sell. Also, energy potions. Bronze Greatsword, there you are. And the Icy Longsword. It's worth 1,100 coins. We're not getting a great deal here, but we're here. And I don't have to carry it around. Icy Longsword is a nice weapon. It does additional damage on hit. I'm not going to use it, so... Energy potions. Also, I could sell Lightning Spray. All Beast, Summon Egg, Create Illusions. I want all the summoning ones. Energy potions. Only has 2. And here is Dexter the Fletcher. Restock my iron bolts. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. So we've got 100 iron bolts. And how are you doing, Andrew? You've got 38. Okay, we need to buy some for you too. And we'll run our money out. There we go. Dexter is a criminal, and he can give us quests that aren't good, are immoral and evil and other things like that. He asks us to smuggle a package, then he asks us to steal a thing, and then he asks us to kill a guy, you know. Okay, I need permission to go to Skaraga. So we need to talk to the king. Been to Fort Remote. It was something named Grahoth that killed it. That was what I was afraid of. I wasn't sure why the fates brought you to me. Now I know. Grahoth is a mighty demon. Once we imprisoned him, now he is breaking free. You must kill him. If you do, you will be rewarded with all the wealth and power I have the power to give you. If nobody kills him, all of Avernum may be lost. I charge you with this holy quest. Okay. Grahoth was already here, the Duke of the Dark Realms. For reasons we never determined, he lived in our world. Alright, where can we find him? Grahoth is where we placed him, a magical prison in Skaragath, a hidden tower in the caves far to the west. His prison is flawed, though. He can summon demons to attack us, though he is trapped. We have to first find Skaragath. There are traps, and the entrance was barred. I have sent envoys to open the gates to Skaragath. They won't, however, be able to remove the traps. They were created by Erica the Incantatrix, and she never shared her secrets with their secrets with us. You can get in, but then you'll be on your own. Grahoth's fortress. I'm afraid I have no idea. He lives in a dark, hostile realm beyond my control. Okay. Should go talk to Roan, the court wizard. Talk to him about Grahoth. Nope, this is where I want to be. Nope, this is not where I want to be. I sold the historical scrolls. Probably shouldn't have, because I was coming here, but there's Roan. Can I speak with you? Please, I'm very busy. Leave. Wait, you're adventurers. Maybe you'll believe me. Tell me the name of the evil creature who endangers us all. I forgot. Find my journal. We know what it is. It's Grahoth, but there's this journal. I'll leave it there for a moment so you can read if you want. I'm gonna go get another drink because I'm thirsty and I'm talking a lot. And this is a long game. Water. Back to water. Go to more sugary things next turn. Okay. Oh, you mean Grahoth? We imprisoned him. There are signs he can strike at us from his bottle. Someone needs to go there, open the bottle which holds him, and kill him. We raided Akronath, now his ruined fort to the east, and fought him there. I, Patrick, and Erica trapped him in a powerful bottle of our own making. To get him out, we'll take a blessed atham. And I can't remember if there's one of those down here. Where's Akronath? We sealed the demon servants inside after we took their leader. Patrick took the key. Ask Patrick about Akronath. That is important when we go visit Akronath. Patrick lives in his own tower to the southwest. Go see him. He knows as much as me and probably remembers more. So would Erica, but she's harder to find. The best wizard of us all, but she thirsts too much for revenge on people above. So, yeah. Erica used to be part of everything, and she decided that she wanted to go and be off by herself planning her revenge. Her punishment was particularly nasty. Not only was she sent into Avernum, she was also forbidden to see the sun again. If the sun ever falls on her, she dies a horrible death. Okay, I have Skaragath access. Now I need to go all the way back. I have no money at the moment. I'll find some potion-making herbs. At least there's something I can sell. But we will go through Fort Saffron. If I need money, there's a bunch of brigands in the walls. And then up here is the Chasm of the Spire again. Only we're approaching from the other side. I want these guys to get out of my way. I don't want to talk to you. And I don't really want to go through Fort Spire. It's a bit of a nuisance, so we're just going to... Oh, wrong person. There's the orb. I'm just going to skip around it. Right, we're going to head in here. Are we going to head in here? No. What am I doing? I need to go visit Erica. Yep. Around that. It's going to ask me if I want to pick it. I don't. Okay, now in here is a group of particularly nasty bandits. Very powerful. They wander around and they want to charge me 100 gold, 100 coins. Of course, I can't afford that. So, someone's built a hut out here. The witch says, "That's far enough, my puppets. I need a favor. I need 6 more bunches of this stuff." So we need to find the purple mold she's looking for. And I've sort of got my eyes open for bandits. There's some purple mold. So one of the other fun things is monsters on the map can't attack us if we're flying. So, Koru. So right here, a bunch of poison fungus, which would provide us with a very nasty fight. But I can always just fly past them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Have to land before... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Nope, don't need to fight the hostile monsters. That's Erica's tower. We'll be going in there shortly. Not right away. There's the brigands. Now they're chasing me. Now they're chasing me much more closely. Okay, that's not them. Did I get all 6? I don't think I did. I think I only got 5. Special items, mold 5, yeah. I did get that one. Mm-hmm. Okay, which one am I missing? 3, 4, 5. Got that one. Oh, I got the one in the secret passage here and didn't get the one in the... No? That's Skaragoth there. Which one am I missing? Ah! I can't pay the fee, so they're going to attack me. No, take all the money we have. Only had 5 coins, I'm not too worried about it. Alright, why can I not find the other... There it is. Because I hadn't gone to the corner, I guess. Alright, Erica. Boom, my tower is near here to the west. The entry doors will open for you. One of them, anyway. Once you get past some of the more unpleasant traps. And then... welcome to Skaragoth. The guards don't want to talk. We'll head this way first. There's a book of those who died to defeat Grahoth. It's a long list of names and the dates of death. Mm-hmm. Same thing here. Now we have to walk over an annoying, fiery... that's the wrong button. Fortunately, it got me forward. Here's an undead wizard. Grahoth is attacking Avernum from within his prison. He must be destroyed. No, no, I tell you, no matter how much harm he does inside his prison, he will do far, far more outside it. The prison must stay. Beyond this place lies the tower where the mighty demon lord Grahoth lies imprisoned. It is unlikely you could free him, but if you did, your mind cannot encompass the consequences. We could not kill him. I'm sure you can't either. He wishes to fill Avernum with his foul brood, and the humanity of the caves would serve as his cattle. Do not let this happen. Leave now before you do unimaginable harm. Yeah, we're here to do unimaginable harm, thank you. I want to get everyone off there. Turn the wheel. They don't like that we've turned the wheel. See, now it's a hostile lich. Fortunately, it's also a very killable lich. See? Everything went hostile, so... Mm-hmm. Okay, step out. Good. Lightning. We'll be needing all that. So we're going to be fighting a demon lord soon enough. Thank you. I think that's just a normal cloak, yeah. I didn't remember the Lich having a special cloak. Hey. Oof. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna stop there. Now, the floor won't damage me if I don't move on it. Which seems like a silly thing to say. But so long as Mothman doesn't take a step, it's safe. Yeah, that's some stabbing we're doing. There we go. Boru. Don't let haste run down. Don't let your haste run out on me. Here they come. Big spells out. Boru. Yeah, I can shoot things that I'm standing right next to. Grab. Then you come up here. A huge brass throne. Kneel on it. The image of King Micah appears. I don't know who you are. I don't know what allegiances you hold. I only know this. You should not be here. A horrible force lies beyond this place. Should it be freed, all of our young nation will suffer, but we realize that for some reason, one day it may be necessary for someone to pass. Be sure that it is necessary, and be sure to perform the ritual to deactivate the guards. Nobody at the castle told you about any ritual. If you go back and ask, no one knows anything about it. But we need to turn this wheel. And we have opened Skaragoth. And we're leaving it. We're going to head to Erica's tower. With good reason. It's eerily quiet. There aren't even guards here to meet you. This place is not very welcoming. Mothman? That's the wrong one. L, there we are. Rest. There we go. And this door will let us through. That's the first gate, if we look at it. Second gate, yeah. Third gate. Can't go through that. If I try, I'll break a lock. Or break a pick. Arume. Line up. Prepare. Buff. Wait. Here we go. Kick in the door. Okay, Erica's garden. Poison fungus. Giant lizards. You know, the sort of thing everyone has in their garden, right? Mutant lizards, no less. What? That's the wrong spell. Thank you. Chose Mage Spell A instead of Priest Spell A. Mage Spell A is Bolt of Fire. There we are. Okay. So, friends, we're closing in... Like, we are in late game territory right now. The three major quests are tough, but we're closing in on the first. We have to release Grahoth from his lair and then go and get him. That's the goal. This is a slight diversion from quest number 1 to go and see Erica. But the flip side of that is, this is going to see Erica is something required for quest numbers 2 and 3. Unlock the door. So I'm still fighting? Good. Hey. Grab some mandrake. Not that I'm mixing potions, but, you know, it doesn't hurt to have it. It sells. We're not going there just yet. We are going to close the door. And we're going to do a little rotation. There. Turn the wheel. Here's something in the north. A gate opening. Or closing. I don't know. And since there are no enemies in sight, peace ceremony. Yet. And no enemies in sight yet. Hello, there's a golem right there. So golems are interesting. They're basically immune to magic. So I can't actually hurt them with magic. Same, no damage. But I can slow them. They also have like 200 hit points. And there's some cave slimes floating around, too. Okay, wait. Defend, defend. Fire. There's more golems coming. Cave slime will cover us with acid if we get hit with it, which is like a much worse poison. It does more damage than poison. It's harder to remove than poison. So I like to kill them from a distance. See that nothing's coming. Grab my bolts. The hostile garden. Pick the lock. This is the gate that opened. And here's Erica the Incantatrix. Erica is listed just as Erica. All these things, by the way, say not yours. Generally speaking, if you take something that's not yours, you end up getting attacked. She's got a lizard. Here's Erica. A piercingly beautiful woman stands before you, sailing gracefully into middle age with a sense of utter equipoise. Sometimes the writing, you know? It's just great. She looks at you with an expression of haughtiness and utter confidence. Occasionally, sparks drop from the wand in her hand. One may need repair. Okay. We want to find a route to the surface world. Can you help us? Perhaps. Perhaps I can. Before I will, you need to contact a group which might be helpful to you. They are called the Scimitar. They're a group of brave fighters resisting the foulness above. They are weak as most mundanes, but they do their best. The password to pass their defenses is Fedrus. We've traveled far to meet you. Could use some training in the magical arts. Is there an easier way to get back into the tower? Now that you've passed my defenses, you don't have to do so again. There's a spare key. What spells can you teach me? She can teach the big ones. Arcane Summon, Arcane Shield, Arcane Blow. So I'm going to go get the key. I don't know why the door is locked, but the key is over here. Spent a lifetime researching in here. This is her library. There's the key. And now, I can go in and out this door. Which is nice. I can also go back in this side. Use the right spell this time. There we go. And rest anytime I want. There we go. Okay. Save. Now, fully powered, and go head across here and deal with Grahoth. Yes, we know, we've been here. Why is it closed? I have to go open it again. That only opens one of the portcullises. The other one, I have to walk over the annoying bit here. All right. Now, here's the fiery cavern and the prison of Grahoth. Okay. It's a grand nuisance, this place. If I had safe travel level 3, I would be able to walk over the lava. Yeah, I see you. So, black shades. They're invisible. And not only that, they're not allowed to be... They're not targetable. Like, I can't use spells on them, I can't shoot arrows at them. There's two types of monsters like that. One are black shades, and the other is Guardians, they're called. But Black Shade spits spells at me. You kind of just have to find them. See? It's a small monument here. It's a carving of 3 mages shooting huge bolts of fire into battle. The inscription is worn away. That would be Roan, Patrick, and Erica. And we've met 2 of them. There you are. Go. So yeah, the flip side, of course, Black Shades are obnoxiously invisible. But the other real downside to that is that I can't unhaste them. They use haste on themselves. I can't slow them. Hey. Is it the other? Yeah, it's the other corner, that's why. Andrew. One of the cave walls in the south shimmers slightly. Missed where it was coming from. Yeah, there he is. I don't like your aid. Let's get rid of it. There we are. Enter the room. The runes suddenly stop glowing. The air turns cold again. Nothing else happens. Here we go. There's a golem in here. It's right there. That's not all that's in there. There's Black Shades and Guardians as well. See? There's a Guardian. It's invisible. Gotta try and find him. There he is. And of course they have like 200 hit points or something like that. There he goes. Nothing else attacking me, okay. There's more golems. And don't worry, there's more Guardians and Black Shades, too. Hey, Blueser! Good to see you. Thank you for the raid. So for any who don't know, this is Avernum. It is a role-playing game from 2000. And it is a long one. I'm doing the all major quests run. Yeah, and then we have to deal with this. Who got slowed? Andrew got slowed. Base back up, please. Thank you. We'll target a golem because they can't be hurt. There we go. Wait, see what happens. Yeah, they're hasting up. Shade casts Summon Aid. Oh, what am I doing? Way too close. Walked up. Haste. There's another golem coming in from the other side. Hoffman, would you do the honors of clearing out some of this nonsense? Did I move too close to him? Okay. Problem, I can't really tell what's going on in there. I see the other golem. Hey! 2 black shades, okay. What's a serpent? Okay. There it goes. Right. And this is why we bought energy potions. Still casting Summon Aid. Some of them are making their way out here. That's a problem. There's a Guardian right there, too. There goes Black Shade. Oh, there's one over here, that's why. Little occupied with the Guardian at the moment. Right in the doorway. Brave. Oy, 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 oy. Okay, that was that mess. Make sure nothing else is going to come at me from here. Bunch of crossbow quarrels. Can't pick that lock. I didn't see him there. And there's a guardian, yeah. I knew he was moving towards a guardian. Oh, fudge. Reopen that, please. Thank you. There's the guardian. Oof. Okay, golem down. Keep Andrew alive. We're not out of the woods. Horu. Oof. Oh, swung and missed. Okay. There we go. There's the way out. It would be better if I could remember how to get in there. Is it this here? No. Okay, I knew how to do this at one point. There it is. Walk right past it. Walk into the portal! At a certain point, we just have to walk through here. Ah. Arumbe. Okay. That is the circle of painted runes on the floor. When you get close to the entrance, they start to glow red. The air starts to feel warm. Could be a trap. Cut the seal. The blessed Athane cut off the lead seal. Nothing happens at first, and there's a sudden powerful explosion knocking you back against the wall. Foul gases pour from the bottle. We're all poisoned. There's a spine-vibrating screech. An enormous clawed, flaming monstrosity appears, floating above the bottle. The creature is a solid 20 feet tall pillar of muscle and claws. It stretches its arms, clearly glad to be freed from its prison. About the time you begin to return to your senses, it looks at you with contempt and amusement. Thank you, mortals. I could wreak great havoc from inside there, but that was nothing compared to what I can do now. I will not kill you yet, but one day, I believe you will come to me. And when you do, I will pay you for your service in full. I was worried about that. Yeah. Yeah. So what happened there is the poison took him. Cut seal. You all gain experience. This was a much less devastating blow this time. Portal. And now that we've cleared all this out, we can just leave. Except we can't leave that way. Well, I mean, we could, but I don't want to walk over the lava though. Because this happens. And unfortunately, can't rest here because it's too dangerous. And Skaragoth has been kind of wrecked. The fort's been decimated, received a punch in the center from a huge fist. Blasting through the walls, statues have changed. Inside the mist you hear hisses and snarls. Something has been left inside the ruins to greet you. How nice of them. But if I move quickly enough, I shouldn't have to deal with them. There, we don't even have to meet them. Just skip past. Don't have to fight the demons. Now we gotta go see Erica again, I think. Where's my notes? There's my notes. Oh, no, I'm going the other way. We're gonna go see Erica anyway to recover my health. 2, 3, 4, 5. Curiously, despite having been deeply involved with the fight against Grahoth, the initial fight against Grahoth, she has nothing to say about you releasing him. Right. We're going back this way. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Land safely. Around this little patch of toadstools. We head over here to where well, thank you, Junkyard Dave. I have done a few streams of, or a few runs of Avernum for marathons. I've never actually submitted anything to the leaderboards, but I suppose I could. No reason I couldn't. Well, they're near right in front of our faces. Start shooting him and stab him. Yikes. Haste! Wow. There we go. Up, up. Wait. To counter the slow, yeah. Some lightning into the mix. Not much, but it'll be something anyway. Where's the other one? Fire on D. There we go. These are definitely great games. And I love playing them. They're just fun to play. Level up. Bolt. Mothman grabs the fangs, and we leave. And over here, We search the tunnel, and we find that silver key that Scab told us about. We have the silver key, we have the password to get the silver circlet, so let's get the silver circlet. First, we're going to come in the back way. Walk over this way. Find the big rock with the trash. Okay. Buff up. I ran the original. Like Exile? If I ran Exile? I don't know. My usual run, like this is all major quests. This is the first all major quests run I've done for Marathon. But my usual run is the escape run, which would probably be pretty similar. I've done escape for escape for really long upon last year. I think last year? There we go. End combat. Grab. Scroll. Money. Ring of Skill. That goes to Andrew. Put it on. There's a few, like, the story is very similar. There's a few changes in mechanics. For one thing, poison is, like, using poison isn't a thing, which I kind of miss. And again, I've only got, you only can play with 4 instead of 6. And I think that does present a problem from time to time, because I'm pretty sure some of the encounters really aren't rebalanced from playing with 6 characters. Pick up some more stuff on the way out. Ooh. Yeah. Buff up Andrew, because we need to fight some Guardians. And a lot of the spells, Exile had a huge spell list. This one has a much smaller one. How long would it take to run 1 to 6 in a row? The only one I run so far is Avernum one. Just got normal boots, just hanging around. So I have not started to run Avernum 2 yet, which is on my list. I've beaten it. I beat it on stream. Oru. There goes. Hey. Here we are. All right. There's our goal, the silver circlet. Every available surface, a small steel box firmly bolted to the floor. Every available surface engraved with small runes. Open the incredibly dangerous-looking box. Here's where I really like Jeff Vogel's writing, stuff like this. Use the tiny key and unlock the box. Sitting on a small pillow is a delicate, finely wrought silver circlet. You start to get nervous. The runes on the box are probably some sort of magical trap. Take the valuable and dangerously trapped silver circlet. You say the word Ankh. Nothing happens. You pick up the circlet, expecting to be baked at any moment. Bad things fail to happen. You now, at last, have the silver circlet. And then he used an entire text box just to say, phew! So, silver circlet obtained. Now we need to go to Barga and join the scimitar. Pick up anything here to grab. There's some more bolts in here. Lockpicks money. Bar of silver. Might as well grab them. Bolt clasp. And grab iron bolts. Iron bolts. More iron bolts. A silver necklace. Some money. Don't really need to grab the poor chainmail. Cavewood crossbow. Not as good as what I'm using. Got everything. Yep, got everything. Alright, now I've got the silver circlet. If I go talk to Scab again, he just vanishes. He says, cool, you got it. My revenge is complete. I'm leaving before she figures out I had anything to do with it. Ignore the guards. Go have a drink up here. Healed. Come up over to Barga. Talk to this guard. Open the gates. Go to the training center, because boy, we got some points. 33 for Andrew. Strength. Endurance. Give me some hit points. I don't need any more tool use. Dexterity would be good, though. You are using poles, so let's boost that. J. Strength. Strength 10 is the maximum we can carry. Oh, I don't have any money. Well, I'll have to go take on the Gints then. And I don't need that much bows. Okay, we're going to stop there because I need more money. And I need to go find Scimitar, which is back here. Through the trash pile, down the stairs. Come over, talk to this guy, say, Fedris. So, at last you've come to us. Welcome to the cell of the Scimitar. You may join us if you perform a mission. We need someone to destroy an orb the Empire soldiers in Avernum are using to communicate with Emperor Hawthorne. Gee, if only I hadn't already done exactly that. We destroyed the crystal orb. Well done! Now, if you wish, you can join the Scimitar. You have to, so yes, I'd be honored to join. There's no special ceremony. Our password is Icarus. Thank you. We go in here. We talk to her. I was told to come down here and see you. Mm-hmm. Oh, we got to go back and talk to Erica now, I think, before we do anything more. Okay. Oh, well, head on in. Just sitting around. Yeah. Is that right? Join the Scimitar? I have joined the Scimitar, yes. Looking at my notes. Gonna rent a room. We've joined the organization you told us about it. Avernum and the Abyss have a common enemy. Never forget it. The room sounds good. Hit points. And actually, if I want to get into Scimitar too, I can go back this way. Secret passage there too. So you rent the room and then you go to Scimitar. I don't have any money right now, but that's okay. I'm going to go out this passage. Tiny secret passage sloping down sharply. Because Barga is under constant invasion by the giants. It is time for me to stop and stretch. Okay. You know, you start to get old. Things start to creak and crack at you. There, now that it's nighttime, we can rebalance. There we go. Now you can see me. Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna sit down for a moment. Oh. Welcome to my wall. Ah. Oh. Whew. Make sure things are still working. Things are still working. Okay, no. So, here are the giants. Force of giants camped here, blocking all travel in and out of the city of Barga. They don't look the least bit scared of you. Okay, well, we'll leave peacefully. Because I can cast Beast Ceremony. I can cast a Beast Ceremony, and then attack them. Now, in the escape percent run, this is a stopping point. The giants often cause a problem for me to get out from this side of Barga. Here, I'm a lot more powerful. I'm not going to say they won't be a problem. Not even going to say they shouldn't be a problem, because that's tempting fate. What I'm going to say is, I think I got this one. That's a healing potion. That's a fire spell. Control foes. Mothman becomes enfeebled. Enfeeble him. It's okay. My target is the shaman first. Because the regular giants aren't really a problem. I mean, they are. If they keep hitting me, they will kill me. Like so, so you're punching for 41 damage. Darn. Here goes the shaman. The biggest threat. Thank you. Wait. Lightning! Since they can't slow us down without the shaman, I can just come after them. And giants offer a lot of money. Whoa. Hey. Grab stuff, please. Too many items. That's annoying. Strength potion. And why does Andrew have so many items? The giants are all dead. The people of Barga will have a few less giants to fight. The blockade is broken. We've got a bunch of stuff to sell, but that's okay. What am I doing here? I am heading out towards the Gints. I'm here to get to do the strange cave, which is down here. You encounter a small lost band of goblins. They're clearly terrified, both of you and the giants that haunt these caves. Okay, we'll leave briefly. Thank you. Give us a little money. So we can't actually get across here without the Orb of Thralling. This is a good spot to rest. Alright, this is the strange cave. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Warning, this cave is off limits to all. Go no further. Like that'll stop me. So there's a portal in the corner. Puts me over here. It's a bucket of water there. This is the portal I want. We'll save right here. Because we get dropped right into combat. And we have a problem in that we are surrounded. Our casters are exposed, which means we start using protective spells. D, E, F, H, K, and I. Andrew. I want Andrew to get up onto the dais where... I guess J. A, B, E, G, I, and K. There we are. Healing. Ugh. Mothman. Vengeful Shade is poisoned. Okay. I wouldn't have thought something without a circulatory system could be poisoned, but okay. I'm not going to complain. Did I kill one? Looks like I did. Cool. I am not going to complain. Okay, Vengeful Shades are done. Heal! Haste. Lightning. Oh. Those things out of your way. The other thing about summoned creatures is that they can spot the black shades. Which is useful. Okay. That was ugly, but effective. There they go. Is that the way I want to go? That is the way I want to go. I can come back down here, and that will take me out. But I want to go in here. Mothman. Thank you. Save. Drop into combat. 1, 2, 3, 4. Use the ceremony. Buff Andrew. And Jay. Here we go. In we go. And here we have a wizard. Royal Mage. Was a problem. We have Royal Guards, who are problems. Got some big lightning to throw around, which is nice. Don't miss your 95s, please. This is why I go with crossbows for both of them. There we go. Evil Priest casts Divine Fire. Andrew takes 1 damage from fire. That's lovely. Slow him down. Lightning. I see you back there, priest. Evil high priest. Hey. Terrified and enfeebled. Wait your turn, then. Enemy archers are a problem. There goes a rogue warrior. Drink. Now that you're no longer enfeebled, shoot your target. But do hit it. Cube. Rogue Warrior uses wand. Andrew is covered with acid. That's annoying. Because again, acid is like a nastier version of poison. We can't cure it. You need level 3. Interesting. You need level 3 curing to cure acid. The soldier was immaculately prepared in gleaming armor. So only when he falls, you notice you see the symbol on his chest. It's a golden crown, symbol of Emperor Hawthorne. You just slain one of the Empire's elite soldiers. This is an Empire outpost. Another. Just a regular soldier. All right, no targets visible. That's always nice. Something moved. Great. No, don't be active. Dang it. So the game has an active mode. When you select a character to be active, they're the only one who takes a turn. But as soon as you do that, it ends everyone else's turn. So I just skipped everyone's turn. Accidentally. Which, I mean, at this point in the fight is not a big deal. Wizard notwithstanding. Oh, there's a guardian there too. Fantastic. Use your last potion. Shoot the wizard. A lot. Use one of your energy potions. And buff J. Soldier gets elixir. Hey, no trying to sneak in behind me. Yeah, soldier there picked up an elixir off the ground. There's 2 guardians there, it looks like. Yep. Baru. Any item or equipment drops I want but aren't guaranteed? That's a good question. Not really. I mean, there's a couple things I try and stop the enemy from doing by stealing their stuff. So, like in the Slith port, there's a guy I want to kill before he. I need to kill him and his associate before they use the wand of slowing on me. But that's more to grab it and get it out of the way than anything else. Steel large shield, thank you. Yes, that'll be nice. These guys are done. Okay, wait. Maybe I should bring Jay back to do some more fighting. Can't get in there right now, but that's alright. There's 3 Guardians in front of me. I can't actually get Jay in there. Slith and Associates sound like this terrible law. Oh! Oh, don't go down now. There. Goru. Almost got magic points again. Whoa. Yikes. That's why both my spellcasters have healing magic. There's either 2 Guardians or 1 hasted Guardian. Either way, I'm annoyed. It's 2 Guardians. Level up! Okay. Grab stuff. Stuff to sell. Scroll of spray acid. Yes. All this stuff here. Replenish. Steel large shield we can grab. David crossbow is not worth it. Steel helmet. Meanwhile, we can put on. Place the iron helmet, which is not worth carrying out. Unidentified plate mail. Blessed dagger, which will sell nicely. Iron chain, which will sell nicely. Too many items. Another steel helmet, okay. Sometimes you can get around the limitations. You can actually cheekily get around the limitations on weight by doing that, by equipping something directly from the ground. It doesn't check weight when you put it on. Well, actually, it's not true. It does, but it doesn't check the weight of what you're picking up. Or what you're moving, if that makes sense. I don't know if it does or not, but... Anyway, you can equip something that's too heavy for you, provided the thing you're unequipping is not. I don't know how to explain it better than that. Food. Normal boots, normal boots, normal boots, iron spear. Andrew, what are you carrying so much of? That's an amber. That can go back there. Blessed dagger. That can go back there too. Why do you have healing herbs? You don't need those. You find a large object inside the chest, carefully wrapped in velvet. Pull the velvet aside and see a leather scroll. It's a gorgeous artifact, illuminated in gold and silver on drake skin. We're gonna take it. We need that. Why we're here. That's the exact reason we have come to this place. Give me some light sources, that's fine. I don't think jugs of wine stack. If they do, though. They're decently good sellables, so they do. Fantastic. I can also drink them to get drunk. Ish. There, we got some food. We got a bunch of boots lying around out here. Save. Pick the lock. Hey, dude. This is Wendell. Small man sits behind the desk, trembling in fear. He seems very unhappy that you found him. His skin isn't pale. He's come from the surface world, and recently. What are you doing here? Oh, wouldn't you like to know, pitiful exiles? You don't have to insult me. With your tiny magics and your precious scimitar. Why don't you just kill me? I'm not going to tell you anything. What do you know of scimitar? A group of pitiful rebels? You tell them that this base will be replaced by 2, then 4. For every one of you down here, there's 100 of us above. You have no chance. You won't even make a dent. And I won't tell you where the treasure is either. All right, Weasel Boy, where's the treasure? I have it. Why should I make a deal with you? You want one survivor to tell of your mighty blow against the Empire, don't you? And couldn't the survivor just as well be me? Also, you let me live, you'll tell me about the scroll. Yep. It doesn't matter whether we kill him or let him go. It doesn't make any difference whatsoever to anything, so we'll let him go. And he runs off. Okay, that's cleared. Pretty sure there's nothing here. Yeah, it's papyrus. Okay. And if we want, we can disable that and go and fight some really nasty things for some more treasure. But I don't want to. It's not treasure I need, and I don't want to end up dead. So we just head out. We have accomplished what we came here to do. We got the scroll. Now, we're going to use the second recall crystal. Which means I didn't have to rest there, but whatever. I want to buy some armor and sell some stuff. Oh, I need to go up north anyway. Yeah, this is a bad rate. How much money have I actually got? 394. Okay, we'll go sell stuff first. I walked past Fort Duvno because I wasn't looking where I was going. You can't identify stuff. Walner, the sage, identifies stuff. Hey, Walner, how's it going? What can a sage do? Can you tell me what some of this stuff is, please? Warrior's Ring. Steel plate mail. That's a good sell. Steel plate mail is worth 5,000 coins to sell. That's why I carried it out. Meanwhile, the mauling leather means he does more damage, so I kind of feel that, you know, doing more damage is more worthwhile than being more protected. Oh, there is another one. Now I have to be aware that my money cap, that the money cap exists. Wine, flagon. crummy lockpicks. Wand of Acid. Gold necklace. Bolts of life, steel bolts. Iron halberds. Iron chainmail. Toadstools used for potions. Torque. And spray acid. Ditch. Shield ring. 2461. Ritual herbs. Have some Almaria yellow. Mandrake for potions. And there's my food. And over here, silver necklace. Want the Rod of Call? Yes. Warrior's ring. Blessed dagger. Steel plate. Do not sell the Orb of Thralny. Amber. Okay. We've got a bunch of Ernia fangs. There. Now I've got 7,800 gold. Gold you can carry or coins you can carry caps at 9,000. So, we're going to go spend some of it, but not a lot. This is training. Blade Master. Get some levels in Blade Master. Pathfinder's fun. Hold off. Jay, you don't have Blade Master yet. I could go buy you a level of Blade Master. I want you to get some Assassination, so you can get some critical hits. And then we're just going to boost Endurance to 10. There we go. Some more hit points. And melee weapons. Bows. Melee weapons. There we are. Slinky, 67 skill points to spend, and we're going to spend it all on magic points. There we go. Same thing here, all on magic points. 60 points to spend. There we are. 12 levels of priest spells. If I wanted to go get some nasty priest spells, I could, but we're good. We're actually pretty fine here. Yeah, that's that. Continue. What do we got for money now? 63.35. Okay. My next goal. Cleared out inventory, trained. I need to go see a dragon about a brooch. And no, that's not a euphemism. I actually have to do that next. I should check out 54 bolts. Okay, good. 70. And a bunch more besides. So to get over there to Pyrog, I need to go back to Kotra. We're going to buy another boat. If he doesn't have one, he'll just say he doesn't have one. You don't get one. Okay, we got to go back to giant territory. Make sure I've got room and things. Yep. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, we're good. We're going to stop by Fort Dranlon and buy some iron bolts, because they're sold there. Restock, as it were. It's the wrong button. There we go. I want to buy some of your goods. I think that's... yeah, that's the most we can get. And Jay's got 70, yep. Two, three. There we go. We still got 5,500. Should be wearing armor rings, both of them. Yep. Okay, good. Out we go. Now we head over this way. Where am I here? Okay, yeah, no, I don't want to walk up there. I want to go... Come on, brain. Work on this. Work for me. Nope, that's the wrong way. I don't want to walk up there. I want to sail. Yep, this is where I want to be. Little giant fishing village there. A very, very dangerous eye beast. But mostly, I want to come over here. Humans, stay east or die. No. Here we go. Here's my favorite 3 signs. The Cave of Gints! We will eat you if we do not like you. So stay away. Signed, the Gints! I love the Gints. Okay, what do I need to do here? I am here to take the... Oh yeah, take Pyrog on first. That's my first goal. So we're gonna go see Pyrog the dragon. We're entering the realm of the dragon Pyrog. There he is. Mothman, if you'd be so kind as to cast... Oh yeah, right. They're not enemies at the moment, so if I cast Beast Ceremony on them there, it will cast it on them too. Okay, we'll deal with it a bit. Oh, it's worn off already. Yeah. Okay, let's talk. An enormous green reptile looms up before you. Sulfur pours from its mouth. It looks at you with amusement and hunger. A large key hangs around its neck. Who are you? It speaks in a deep voice, hypnotic and malicious. I am Pyrog. I am a dragon. I take offerings and spare those who bring them, and I slay according to my whim. What's your whim today? If I decide to devour someone, I do. It is my right, and that comes with my might. The Gints serve me, so I spare them. I give no such mercy to adventurers. But I'm an adventurer. So you are. Are you ready to do battle with me? You wish to fight me. I can see it in your eyes. Sure, let's go at it. Alright, so first trouble. So there's a big dragon up there. And we're just going to start by missing it. Now, just by not hitting the target. Just added challenge. Of course, we're going to deal with slow first. And now my first goal is trying to get my casters to safety. That's not easy to do here. Yeah, okay. Try again. The other option is to walk down the stairs like so. Let's see if I can... I gotta get real close, okay. There we go. We have no fear of you. Hi, we don't fear you. Well, then I'm going to kill you. Well, okay. I guess that's fair. Yeah, it does spit acid, by the way. And that's the noise it makes when it spits acid. Uh-huh. 19 damage from acid. Now again, focus firing the dragon is not a bad idea. Trying to keep myself alive is also good. down. Slinky. Mega buff. Wait. So that I can deal with any slow spells that come in. Ugh. Okay, no slow spells, so... lightning on the giants. We will electrocute the Gints. Oh. I forgot I had people in a different order, which means that I accidentally mega buffed Mothman instead of... J. There we go. Maru. Hyrug, please stop. It's gross. So much for the Gints. When we fight Grahoth, focus firing Grahoth is also going to be the tactic. Yeah. Lightning, lightning. The acid is annoying, but not all that dangerous. Level up! Hyrog's mighty body finally gives in. Even a dragon, the mightiest of creatures, can only take so much punishment. A lifespan measured in centuries has come to an end. Alright. There we go. All these things that are marked not mine, who cares? Grab all the money. It's a bunch of bolts in the body of a dead dragon, so hey. More Gints! The Gints usually drop 6, 15, and 40 points altogether. So, 61. There we go. In combat. Let stuff fade a bit. Money. Iron bolts. Money. Surrounded by frozen piles of giant and ogre food, most of his haunches of meat crudely hacked from the bone. You try not to guess where the meat came from. So. There's weird meat. Speed up! Nope. Why did I do that? Hit the wrong number. Slow down. Speed down. Andrew, buff up. Whew. The heat in here is not insignificant. I may actually have to turn it down. There we go. After standing here for this long, I may actually have to turn down the heat. Whew. Next time I take a break. There's more gimps. Oof. There's a cave Gint chieftain. Coming at me. You can see the crown. Or the circlet, I guess, right there. Slow down. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Bronze longsword. Alright. Bronze longsword is not particularly useful. A horn! Always check the footlockers. See if there's anything hiding in here. Iron longsword. Pants. Spears. Bronze halberd. And healing potion. Money. Ordinary lockpicks, which we no longer need. We have a magic lockpick. Alright. Now with our fabulous key, we can come through this door. It is, of course, not free. Harumbe. Koru. Demons. We'll slow them down a little bit. We'll slow that one down a little bit, I guess. Slow him down. Heal! Koru. There we go. There's a bunch of treasure back here. Grab stuff. Unidentified plate mail. Unidentified halberd. U crossbow. Which means we can replace Andrew's ash crossbow. Bunch of iron bolts. Invulnerability elixir. Rod of Major Call. We want that for an upcoming fight. Unidentified robe. That's a blessed robe, I believe. Here they come. Okay, start shooting. There goes a demon. You sure it's not the only one, but we'll take a peek. Better to be safe than to be sorry. Find a beautiful Chalcedony brooch. We now have all the brooches. We go to special items. Ivory, malachite, platinum, pearl, and chalcedony. There we are. My goodness. Only 116% chance of disarming that trap. Is that it? Okay, we'll accept that that's it. I got what I wanted anyway. How's my money? 68. Okay. Fantastic. Out we go. I could jump down, but there's not a lot of point. Okay, Pyrog is defeated. Now we need to go to the Castle of the Gints! And we're going to have ourselves a little snooze here. Boop. Thank you. Ah, magic points. It's quiet. Too quiet. We're now in the basement of the Gints! There's a secret door there. There's people we can talk to and rescue if we want, but I don't want to. They're boring. Buff. Great, we do all that buffing, and the first thing you do is miss the 95! Stop missing your 95s. Grab the money. Thank you. Inspired and gone to meet its maker. It is an ex-ogre. Okay, yeah, we got too much crud here. Not too worried about money. Could grab some bronze greatswords, I suppose. They sell nicely. You need to drop the gloves you're carrying. Yeah, they're identified. You know what? Equip them. Problem solved. Drop the meat. Time to attack the Gints. It's the Gints. This is somewhat cathartic for me, because, again, I'm used to doing this in escape percent, and this fight is I mean, this fight itself is cathartic because of the pain in the neck that getting here through the giants is. What I need here is a tin key. It's a tin key. Right through here. There's a giant lizard there. We'll ignore it and just go up into the giant castle. Oh, there's enemies around. There, now we can't see them, it doesn't matter. No targets visible. It's okay, we will form a wall. Cave giant behind a pillar. Giant lizard there. Buff J and wait. Visible targets. Okay, move forward. Didn't quite hit the giant chieftain or the giant shaman, so we'll wait until I can. There we go. There's the shaman. Send some slow around. There goes the giant chief. And this is why I use a crossbow. Slow down. You move too fast. Got to make the morning last. I love that we can grab logically impossible things just because one of my party members is nearby. Now we've got a clear shot to the exit. Thank you for that favorable run. If we walk back over there, we fall back down into the pit. We need to come over here, turn the wheel. Massive iron padlock, but we got the tin key, and that just lets us out. Now we don't need to deal with the Gints after that. What's more fun is right here, there's another big gate. It's locked up, and it's guarded. But we can fly past the guards. Open the gate. And just fly, and we'll just go past them. An interesting sight, a giant stone dock surrounded by tools of the boating trade, all giant-sized. Fortunately, none of the owners seem to be around. You could easily help yourself to a boat. They're very large boats, but you could manage one of them. Okay, from here. All right, North Islands. I need to sail over this way. We're going to come down here. we go in here, drink some of the water. Everyone gets a point of dexterity. Yay! And we have it over here. A small secluded cove, you find a small tidy hut. Wisps of smoke emerge from the chimney and a healthy mushroom garden grows nearby. Inside the hut, you find a young human mage sitting and meditating. She doesn't seem to know that you're there. Attack! You unsheath your weapons and try to approach her. She opens her eyes and raises a hand. You don't even get close. Yeah. Just kills you. If you attack. But if I walk inside and wake her up, you tap her on the shoulder. She immediately wakes up. She stands and you see she's a very small woman with very bright eyes. Welcome to my home. I'm Amy, Far Traveler. It's rare indeed to get friendly visitors here. So, she's seen things of sublime horror and unearthly beauty, learned many things, even found out more things were wrong, and learned much esoterica. You may want to leave these caverns. If you should know, I have overheard in my travels part of the password to use at the hidden exit. The second syllable is Bass. I don't know where the escape is, but that part of the password might help you leave. Right, we've got Amy's piece of the password. We need to go and visit Aiden. So okay, here's another place we can instantly die. The passageway is blocked by a beautiful curtain of coruscating blue light. It's hypnotic. It makes you want to walk into it. You're having a very hard time not walking into it. Tiny parts of your brain tell you that this is dangerous. It's getting very hard to concentrate. You've made an error. The energy field is beautiful, so beautiful, and it feels so nice and cool and pleasant. And you feel it and look at it, and only then do you notice other people, soldiers of the Empire, stuck to it, dying. But that doesn't matter. It feels so good to be near it, and you never leave. Yeah, there are just a few of these things just instantly kill you. The only way to deal with that is go to this pool, drink some of the water. You're powerfully enlightened. But it doesn't last very long. As you walk through the field, concentrating on being charmed and keep from being charmed by it, as you do, you notice several soldiers of the Empire stuck to the field. You didn't notice them before, very strange. Eventually, you reach the other side. You have to go through that secret passage or you don't have enough time to get past the field. There's a bunch of golems. Here's this guy. This is Gilbert. He's roasting a lizard on a stick, wearing tattered chainmail upon which the insignia of the Empire is still visible. He seems friendly. Why are you sitting out here? I guard the tower. This tower? Yeah, right here. That one. From what? Unwelcome visitors, of course. We've been watching you for some time, and you seem safe. That's why you're still alive. You're the first visitors we've had since we were exiled. How many of you are there here? Me, Aiden, and Josie. We're kind of on the defensive here. The other two are in the tower. I watch the wards in the door. The defenses are good. I don't have much to do. I write poetry. Can I hear some poetry? The cavern has a set of teeth, a tongue of river fungus hair, a face to match the sun above, shining on those who do not care. He sighs. I'm working on it. That was very good. No, it wasn't, though you're kind to say so. We've traveled far to get here. There's much we would like to learn. Then you should enter the tower. This tower? I don't see a door. Where is it? Looks back there. Like, there's a door to the tower. Just go walk in. It wasn't there before. It's like, it's right there. Here's Aiden. Middle-aged man sitting in his chair, staring into a crystal. He looks up at you. In the crystal, you see your image. That would be weird. What are you doing out here? We're hiding. I and my wife, Gilbert, are exiles, refugees from the Empire. We hide behind our defenses here, waiting for the above-grounders to send assassins after us. The Empire sending assassins after you? Yes, unfortunately the Empire has soldiers all over this area trying to figure out how to get past our defenses so they can kill us. They wish to slay us before we can find the right person. Am I this much anticipated visitor? So it would appear. I have valuable information. Pray tell. I was once a high-ranking mage of the Empire. I knew a lot then. Then we fled, and I found out a lot more through my scrying. The three of us have found a new goal. Rebellion. I will not go into the wrongs the Empire has done. You know many, and there are many more on top of that. Evil you cannot imagine. A powerful mage can rise high and see many low things. But this is all beside the point. I know a way to strike the Empire a decisive blow. I believe you may be the ones to deal it. I would love to hurt the Empire. When Avernum became the Empire's dung heap, they sealed off almost all the exits, but then they needed a convenient way to get large numbers of people down and up, if necessary, and the best way to do that was through teleportation. Teleporting is a powerful tool, but limited. We are too far underground, you see. It takes too much power to teleport someone down here, let alone many people. Clever as we are, we came up with a solution. A teleportation augmenter. It's a runed circle, which makes it easier to send people up and down. It's a very powerful thing. And much power was expended creating it. It's well guarded, and even better hidden. And I can tell you its location and its secret. And more importantly, about the towers. Well, what's the location? West. Travel south down the river west of here. You'll eventually find several ledges covered with swamp. There's a secret passage off one of them, leading to a long passage which leads to the goal. Location is only half the secret. The second half is you need a royal seal of the Empire to get to the end. That is very difficult. Royal seals are very rare. However, one was brought down with the first expedition. It may still be down here, and you need a special ritual. Where do you find the ritual? We got a dragon named Hoth to create the magic barrier for us. To pass it, you need a ritual. I don't know it, but the Drake will. Fortunately, they stole one of its scrolls and earned its rage in the bargain. You may be able to get its help. Hey, look, we picked up one of its scrolls already. Aurora, now you're talking my kind of language. From that spot, you can teleport into the heart of the Empire. That is your reward. And there a blow may be struck which would crumble the whole foul nation. Describe the trap. I should know, I created it. The wheel which opens the door will fry you unless you press the royal seal of the Empire into a tiny depression in the corner of the fresco at the north end of the tower. You take note of this. That's important. It is flagged. Anything else you can tell us? Only that you should find Erica. She lives in a well-guarded tower to the south of here. If anyone can guide you along the dangerous path, it is she. All right. Now we are on our way to start the assassination of Emperor Hawthorne. Oh, I need to talk to Josie. If I want to get out, I have to talk to Josie, or the curtain will just kill me. Uh-oh, what have I done now? Uh-oh, I think I just broke my last lockpick. All right. Let's do that again. Didn't mean to try and pick the lock. And I do need to talk to Gilbert, because like I said, there's no door there. Now it is there. Thank you for talking to me. Now I need to find Josie, because she's got to let me back out. There's a cow in here. Josie, where are you? There's two cows in here. It's because there's a secret door here that they just walk through. Spell barrier, level 3. Thank you. That means that all those times that the spell barrier has failed, well, it won't fail anymore. Where the heck is Josie? I have to talk to her. The game won't let me leave if I don't. Like, well, I mean, the game will let me leave, but then I'll die. Okay, normally she's around here somewhere. Oh, there! I missed her. Brightly colored gauzy dress whirls around the tower sweeping. Being a housewife is about all I can aspire to these days. I suppose it is fulfilling. I have no problem with those who want that, but I want more. Since Gilbert, Aiden, and I fled, Aiden spends his time scrying, Gilbert keeps watch, and I look over the defenses. So you set up the defenses, including the blue field. There, now I can blast past the blue field safely. Out we go. Alright. We need to go and talk. Aiden, we did. Now Cloth. We need to go see Cloth. Swampy area here. I need... Nope, wrong ledge. It's over here. There it is. Crowd of spirits rise up in front of you. Woo! Each of them looks like an adventurer brutally killed years and years ago. Approach and talk to them. We are the doorkeepers of Koth, the mighty dragon beyond will consider allowing you to approach him. Pass beyond that you may be tested, and do not steal like we did in our foolish lives. Yeah, they then disappear. Living statues. Creatures of great obnoxiousness. Othman. Almost like I knew these were here. There we go. There's a bunch of ghosts just wandering around, sweeping. Is there any information you could give us which could possibly be useful to us in our adventures? No. Sharply contrasting with the rough natural stone outside, these gigantic halls are lovely, beautifully built, and ancient beyond your reckoning. There's Koth's little bath. We'll go talk to him. Hey. How do you fill your time here alone? I increase my wisdom most of the time. The rest to deal with intruders. Normally I'm not one to welcome humans. I once was, not anymore. Then you've had dealing with humans before? You are Avernites, not of the Empire above. Were that your case, your puny band would be dead now, in vengeance. Your deaths would be slow and agonizing. Oh, thanks. Humans came from above. I would make wards for a tower of theirs. In return, they would give me my books from the surface. I made the wards, but they only gave me a few books and stole something. What did they steal? A scroll. I'd like to go through... Yeah. Look, we have your scroll. Placed on the pedestal to the south. The rest of my collection. A priestess of Formello told us you might have a book on the history of priests of Avernum. It's a trivial and uninteresting topic, but a tome on that subject does rest in the less interesting areas of my library. Would you teach us some magical rituals? Oh, I have to actually do the thing. I have to do this first. Place the scroll in the empty spot. If you take one of the scrolls, it alerts the entire place, and you're now in combat. Okay. Koth describes a series of hand motions and a short chant. I created a tower for the Empire southeast of here. When you reach a barrier in the tower, this is the key. You can now pass it. I don't know why you'd want to. I don't know what the Empire wants to protect back there. But it can't be that important. Still, with that ritual and a royal seal, you can go there. Will you teach us some magical rituals? Majory. So if you're interested, Majory. Any spell you cast will be more effective. You cannot train this skill, so the only way we can do it is to come here and buy it from Koth. Alright, we also need to go to the less interesting areas. Oh. You memorize as much of the contents as you can, so you can relay it to Claudette. There we go. And down here... Try to decipher. Feast Ceremony Level 3. Boom. And these guys are just stuck. The prisoner, it's frozen. It doesn't even breathe. It's just sort of standing there. And this is the back door. So there's everything we have to do with Hoth. And just outside of Hoth's area is this. Okay, I am going to take a stretch break. I'm going to go to the washroom. I'm going to come back. And we're going to go after Grahoth. Here we go. Ugh. Salud. I also said when I took a break, I'm going to turn off the heat. So I'm going to check my last radiator. Wouldn't do much good if I were to get right to the end and then just collapse from the heat exhaustion or something. All right. Next target, Grahoth. Here we go. Is this a DOS game? Unfortunately not, or I would be using it for Dossember. A massive basalt fortress blocking the corridor with a pair of twisted iron gates blocking your progress. The gates open and a huge band of demons and other strange creatures emerge. They wait for you to approach, clearly ready to fight some humans. Let's go. Alright. This fight sucks! There's a Hawkeye in here. There he is. All blue skin and everything. The skeleton warriors are kind of brutal. Like I said, this fight sucks. So, we need to buff up as quick as we can. I want to kill the Hawkeye fast as I can. Do not need that. Wait. I've got to throw a heal. Wait. Oh. Ah! Darn it. He was lucking out there for a bit. Hawkeye's out of reach. Hawkeye's out of reach for him, for sure. Creating illusions, are we? That's fine. That's... If you want to create illusions, that's perfectly okay with me. If you want to summon stuff that gets between us, I'm good with that. So remember what I had to say about fights in the outdoors? So I have to target, because we've run out of letters. There's more than 26 targets. Dang it. And unfortunately, we can't do that. There's hostile monsters in sight. Yeah, so nothing we can do. We got to go into the fight as it is. I'm not doing that formation. I'm not having one of my big fighters in the back with my priest at the front. There we go, thank you. If I can hit the Hawkeye, I can't. Okay. First target is the Hawkeye. Like, no questions. First target is the Hawkeye. Oof. Wah! Skeleton Warrior assassinates Jay for 50. Not nice. Not nice. No, not haste. No, stop. Okay. That's unusual, I think. Okay. Okay, they can't be slowed either. Alright, reload. Divine Restoration. Attack! Here we go. Alright. We're not doing that with my fighters behind my spellcasters. Hello, Hawkeye, right on the line. I'm going to charge right up to you, and I'm going to drink my invulnerability potion. Perfect. Hawkeye right on the line, and I can't get my bad formation. Again. We'll lay up with invulnerability. We'll give Jay the big buff, because then Jay can shoot at the Hawkeye. Unfortunately, I need Andrew here to defend. Kind of tempted to run back. But I think I need to slow these guys down. But the Hawkeye slowed down. Let's hit with a strength potion. Whoa! Not sure how we survived, but we did. That was deliberate. That was not. It's okay, we missed anyway. Boru! Wait. Wait. See what I've got time to do here. Mothman enfeebled, not a problem. Boru! Nope, they can't be slowed. Can I hit the ones in the back? No. Okay. Cool. Re-up haste, and use the rod. Drink your invulnerability potion, Jay, and hold back the enemy. Don't miss. You too, drink your invulnerability potion and hold back the enemy. Wait. Wait. Okay, no, this is okay. This is fine. Andrew, buff up. Haste going. And we'll use... And we're just gonna keep throwing stuff. Hey, Hawkeye down. We're still fighting a bunch of skeleton warriors in the open, which is a problem. So basically immune to magic. And they're summoning a bunch of aid. I mean, fortunately, their summoned monsters are just, like, cannon fodder. Well, Andrew. There's the one thing I can hit them with magically. Repel Spirit. No ammunition equipped. Not going to use the Bolts of Life just yet. Steel Bolts! Ah. Thank you. Okay. Still invulnerable. I can't hit back there with the slow. Okay, and I'm not going to walk around I'm gonna call. I mean, yes, do keep summoning. It's... There we go. Okay. Now we just got skeleton warriors to deal with. And when I say just, they are not a small thing. They're not like skeletons. They're much worse. And, yeah. E-F-I-H-J. Wait. There we go. And I think that's pretty much all of them. Yep, that's just an ordinary skeleton. Grab. And skeleton warriors come with equipment. Bronze greatswords I could grab to sell, but I don't need to. Rest. Someone is covered with acid. Yeah. Stop being covered in acid. It's too dangerous to rest in here. If I want to rest, I've got to go back. There we go. Koru. Alright. We got it! It only took, what, 5, 6 tries? Okay, I need to come over here. No, that's the other way out. Koru. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And again, having not done it for a while, I need to check and see. Ah! Couldn't even see them there. Reload. The Mung demons will just tear my spellcasters apart, and in the open like that, it's just not safe. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mm-hmm. There they are. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mm-hmm. Approach and try to talk. Summoned and sent by Solberg, they can help. In a fortress of our common foe. Mm-hmm. Okay, can't see them now. So yeah, it tells you where the Orb of Thralny is. I see you there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're there. Okay. Here's Grahoth's fortress. We can enter it with that iron key. Over here. Here's a CR key. These are imps. Greetings, friendly imp. Your friendliness looks you over. Your friendliness doesn't seem to have impressed us. I slave now. I work on walls. Grahoth comes, makes a slave. Yes, we're here to slay the boss guy. Go find Tyorak. This is a relatively calm corner. We find Tyorak. What are you doing down here? I hide from Grahoth. He enslaved us. He took our freedom to do sinister imp things. We hate Grahoth. We hope you will come to kill him. Grahoth is locked up. Locked up good. We sealed the secret passage in. Not sealed well, though. East of here, storeroom, secret passage in the east wall. Open it up and you get in. Will you come with us to help? You think I was born yesterday? So yes, this part is calm. But it won't be for long. Tear down the wall. Once you jump off this, there is no going back. We are now committed to killing Grahoth. Which means that when I make a save a little bit later, I'm going to make it under a separate file. There's a fetid zombie. So fetid zombies cover us with acid when they hit. That's an exit we will be using later, because there's Grahoth's treasure chamber. We'll be going through that. Not shoot anything up there? Okay, they're in here, that's why. Or fetid zombies. They're a problem, but they're not a big problem. Yeah. Jay, pick up your steel bolt. Cave slime. Slow him down. And the reason I'm packing energy potions, every one I could buy, because we're going to use a lot of magic points getting through here. Because it's faster. There we go. Yes. Covered in acid. Heal. There's a hammer. I'm going to grab a hammer. So I can hammer in the morning, and possibly in the evening. Vengeful Shades. Oh, Castle of the Winds. Castle of the Winds mentioned in chat. That's a favorite. And you know, Carter, if you were looking to do Castle of the Winds, looking to learn to speedrun it, there's like randomizer, like Speedremizer or something like that, or not Speedremizer, Randominia. Speedremizer is a different thing, also fun. Ding ding. There's a vampire. And it's back here. Can I reach the vampire? Nope. But then we're going to wait. Skeleton hasted. We'll keep hasted. You can shoot the vampire. You also can shoot the vampire, but I want you to get rid of the vengeful shades. And we can use a little bit of lightning to get rid of these summons, because summons are weak. And he's doing it again. There goes the vampire. There goes the summoned skeleton. I'm not going to waste arrows on him. Koru, or magic points for that matter. A little hard to see, but alright. Just a cloak. Of course a vampire has a cloak, like any good vampire. Oh, hello. Where are you? There you are. There he goes. Assassinates a fetid zombie for 81. We're almost into the fortress itself. Here we are. You need a hammer to tear down the wall, which is why I picked it up. I saved, and I didn't change my save file. Oh dear. There's a lot of demons nearby. Yeah, it's a remake of Exile, yes, by the same developer. With some differences. Exile gave you 6 characters, this one gives you 4. And I think that causes some balance problems in a few places. Hey, stop that. There's a few other differences. The spell list is significantly changed. Can't see my target. There's my target. Shoot him twice. There we go. Wait. There's more of them. Get in there and punch some holes in some demons. Yeah, there are no AoE spells in this game. They're all multi-target. Here's a Mung Demon. That's the wrong button. That's the right button. There we go. There's the Mung Demon. Causing problems. Haste. And... off. That's why I gave spell points to Andrew and Jay. Stab. Wait. Wait. Oh no, don't reduce Andrew's magic points. Okay, we're going to spend a little time here and sort out the bolt situation. How many you got? 61. Jay, what are you carrying? You're carrying steel 13. Ugh. I should have maybe gone back and stocked up. You know what? I'm going to switch these. Andrew can carry the 15 steel bolts, and Jay can carry the 61 iron bolts. Okay. Because Andrew uses his crossbow less. No. I have to actually search that to grab the emerald. And here's how we get into Grahoth's fortress. This looks ominous. Once more, I can't step there in combat mode. So what we're going to do, start summoning things. Mothman? Now step there. Suddenly with a thunderous boom, the walls around you dissolve, leaving you standing in the middle of a huge arched chamber. All around you, huge demons laugh and cavort, and occasionally emit flames from their bodies. Here's Grahoth. Once I had this realm to myself, all the caves were mine. Then you humans, your warriors and your wizards came, stole my land, they imprisoned me. They dared. Has won the creature's charge. Combat. First job. Get up to the front. There's Grahoth, right there in the middle. And we are going to deal with Grahoth by shooting him a lot. Vapor Rat fires a curse ray. Okay, that was not a Mung Demon. The Mega Buck. Mung Demons are hitting the front, that's fine. As long as they're not hitting my other casters. Behind me. J, G, I. Slow them down. And pop. The idea here is focus fire Grahoth much as I can. I've got skeleton warriors right on top of me. Bolts of life only work on the undead. Okay. I would love to first try this. Keep the pressure on Grahoth. That's the goal. Don't miss your 95s. One! I didn't switch back and firing arrows of life at him, too. Last shot from the Rod of Major Call. What am I going to do here? I am going to create illusions. I'm just going to create illusions. Where is he? Hugh? Yeah, it must be him. Lost a wounded Grahoth. Good. Oh, quit firing off those. Steel bolts are better. Or the iron bolts are better. Bolts of life aren't going to do any different. Mm-hmm. Okay. Where are we now? We are... to summon Shade. We're going to cast... We up our haste, just to make sure. Oh... Come on, buddy. There we go! Yes! First time. First try. And they're all gone. Only thing still left wandering around are my own monsters. Okay. Andrew, you're using the steel bolts. Jay, you've got the iron for the moment. Basic charm. Andrew, you keep getting acided, so a basic charm seems like a logical thing to give you. Blessed Cloak. Greatsword not identified. Plate mail not identified. Okay. We're not done. But I am super happy to have done that first try. Because that fight, if the Mung Demons start shooting past my warriors and start dumbfounding my spellcasters, I'm toast. Four huge chests in the middle of the chamber, bulging with treasure. Two of the statues at the east end start to move. And they lumber towards you. What a surprise, golems. There's a reason I've got all these energy potions. There we are. Do some stabbing. Slow him down. Oh, that damage is looking real nice, Jay. Thank you. Back up. Now, what we need here, Grey Mold Salve. We absolutely need that. Knowledge Brew. Plate mail not identified. Dragon Skin Cloak. Blessed the Steel Helmet. Iron Bolts. Iron Bolts. Jay's using the Iron Bolts. Really? Bar of Silver. Mandrake used for potions. An unidentified halberd. And a greatsword, also not identified. So, yeah. Open the box. You try to run. You don't make it. Yeah, it just kills you. It's okay. That's why I saved. Alright, and here's my exit. Wait, no. It's not my exit. What do I talk about? That's not my exit. Oh, yeah, it circles back. Right, because he closed off the main. And I'm about to get completion of one major quest. 2 more to go. I can come through here and search for anything I like. There's lots of stuff around. For example, there is this mind crystal. And there is this blessed javelin. We got 20 items. We got 20 items for it. With a gold bracelet back there. And then we can just walk on out, the same way we came in. As you leave Grahot's fortress, you look back one last time. Already changes are taking place. The Black Stone is starting to crack again. The ages of decay held off by Grahot's magic are catching up with a vengeance. The clouds of sulfur and smoke are fading, and the gargoyles no longer look as sinister. As you watch, one of their heads falls off. An aura of evil and malevolence, no longer supported by the fort's evil master, is fading. You see shades rising above the fort. The spirits trapped by Grahoth have been freed. They can find peace at last. Avernum owes you a great debt. A debt of such magnitude you can hardly comprehend it. Grahoth, tormentor of your nation since its founding days, is gone. Your people are safe from him at last. You look for a few more minutes, savoring your victory. Then you leave Grahoth's fort behind. You've completed the first of 3 great quests of Avernum. 1 down. And I am, as I said, so happy that that was a first try. I can't rest out here. Yeah. It's too dangerous. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not seeing any monsters. 2, 3, 4. Wait. 2, 3. Oh no, there's just other evils that we gotta take care of. And go back out the way we came in. We gotta go see Erica again. Fortunately, this little pathway goes right to her place. We just passed the way onward towards the teleportation augmenter. Now we need to start the next okay, yeah. We've got the key. It will let us back in here. Erica. Password? So, okay. Tell us your part of the syllable of password. We've got now 2, the 2nd and 4th. Bass and Kai. Where could we find the other parts? Yep. Do you intend to share your plots of revenge? What mission need me for? I want to assassinate King Hawthorne. Be a good start. Aye, aye. We'd like to help you strike against the Empire. You may assist me in my quest for vengeance upon the foul King Hawthorne. I can give you instructions. Follow them and your vengeance will be ensured. Need to use a magical portal. So we talked to Aiden already, who lives in a guarded tower. We found jeweled brooches. And then... do you have to go back and talk to him again? Mm-hmm. Okay. I hope I don't have to go back and talk to him again. Okay, because now I want to use my next recall crystal. Send me home. Okay. Train. Andrew, Blade Master. Bows. Nope, dexterity. Bows will come later. Jay, you don't have Blade Master. We don't have enough money to get you Blade Master. Time to throw stuff on these. Defense, assassination. You curious? And defense allows you to dodge. Slinky! Magic points. All the way magic points. Mage level. Mage level. Yep. 26... Intelligence. Points of intelligence. We're good to go. Fantastic. Alright. My next goal. I need to take a ship. south. So I need a ship. And go to this shipyard. Nope, that's not that one. It's down here. Yep. Buy a boat. It's not that boat, it's the other boat. Okay. We need to go find the reclusive Avernum. Horse is there, okay. Right. Bunch of drakes in here. Hey. Please don't miss your 95s. You'll hear me say that a lot. Okay. I'm curious, I don't have the actual stream up, but I do have chat in front of me. Chat, will someone tell me what my time is right now? Ooh, almost 8 hours, okay. Thank you. So, Athron's next line of defense against being bothered by pushy adventurers is a bunch of living statues. So I like to get into a position where I can shoot them before they have a turn. For that reason. Don't miss your 95s, please. No ammunition equipped. Okay, I was wondering when that would happen. Okay. I need to stock up on ammo. Which means I need to stock up on money. There's a stabbing. 1, 2, 3. I left one alive. So we'll do that, yeah. Illusions have only 1 hit point. We'll come pick up... We'll clean up our arrows after. Here's Athron. Yo, Athron. Trying to find a password. There's Crow. Would you share some of your considerable wisdom? Ah, alas. But we got the first piece of the password, which we do need. Jay, you're carrying bolts. Up, down. I've got so many things to defend against fire. Oh boy. Don't really need to. Thank you. That's some good numbers. Alright. Back out this way. Slinky. Okay, that one's down. Now, I need to go talk to Patrick. Patrick Padraig. Oh look, it's Almaria again. Switch this up. Patrick has the final piece of the password. And can give me the lead on the gold key that we need. Oh, you're the wrong one. This one. Wheel! Tell me, what are these things? Steel halberd. Steel greatsword. Blessed plate mail. Icy chain. Yeah, I'll sell the blessed plate. It's worth 10,000 coins. More important to have the stuff that gives the benefits. Cursed plate. Cursed robe. Okay, dump the cursed plate and the cursed robe. I want to sell stuff to you. Here's a shield ring. A bronze longsword. A hammer. Oh, we need some identification. Gauntlets of Might. Cursed javelins. Okay, we don't need to use cursed javelins. Regular gloves. Away they go. Gauntlets of Might. Keep selling. Get my money back. That's a Mind Crystal of Lay on Hands. Allows someone to heal themselves. I'm still going to sell it. Polished plate mail. Protects you from things that try to turn you to stone. Fortunately, I don't have to go through much of that. Here comes my money. We're not worried about summoning things anymore. Steel halberd. There's the blessed plate. That'll cap my cash, so let's sell everything else first. Go buy a bunch of... buy a bunch of arrows. Next door. You know what? I'm not going back to Draco, so I can sell these Aranea fangs. Okay, we've got 7,000 gold. We're going to go stock up. We have 1 iron bolt. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then, despite the fact they've got a penalty to hit, we'll take stone bolts too. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. J, same deal. You have how many iron bolts? 35, okay. Unfortunately, we've only got one steel bolt left. J. Stone bolts. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. This says you can have at most 100 of any item. So now we've got some stone bolts. We'll use them. And we've got some carrying capacity here. Mothman. Mothman! 3, 4, 5, 9, 10. And we got some carrying capacity here once we sell the Blessed Plate Mail. The best part is they don't even take up a spot in the inventory. So we can put them in the quiver. Mothman. There's 9,000 gold. We've capped our gold. Slinky. Purchase. Iron bolts. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Iron. Turn. There. Now I've got 600 bolts. 600? Yeah, 600 volts all told. Okay. We need to go talk to Patrick. What do you got? Sometimes they have something interesting here, like a wand of bolts or something. Fine first aid kit. First aid is kind of a useless skill. Might be interesting to do a... Might be interesting to do a magicless run. That hut on the island is not safe. Here's Patrick's tower. Patrick is sad. Patrick is sad because his wife is dying. You are a wizard. Can you train us? Are you in charge? What are you waiting for? What's the matter with your wife? She's very ill. Wait, I need to go heal his wife. That's what Grey Mold Salve is for. You pick one up from Grahoth's... Yeah. From Grahoth's, You pick one up from Grahoth's treasure room, and you can use it here, instead of having to make your own. We have cured your wife. There's a ruined lava-filled fortress far to the east here. Important things lie within. Go search my desk and you will find a way to a bookshelf. There's a purple journal there, phrase inside the back cover. You can use that phrase in the castle to get a gold key. How's your wife doing? She's fine. Can you train us? Sarah's amazing place. Did you fight? Tell me about Akronath. Golden key. Sort of research. There we go. I want to know the password. Ang. There. We now have the whole password. Probas Enkai. Press the button. I'm not going to steal stuff because I don't really want to fight Patrick. But I do have to be ready to fight the basilisk he has in his closet. For some reason. It's just a basilisk in there. Yes, it will petrify me and kill me. Done. Thank you. The fort beckons anew, and we have to go back to the castle to use that. Yeah, he just has a, yeah, just a basilisk. Oh, there's one more thing I can do here. And that is, if I go up here... All your mages who don't know them learn the first 6 mage spells. So now Andrew and Jay also have haste. They don't have haste level 3, and I'm not going back to the Tower of Magi, but, you know, they have it. They can use it if they get slowed individually. Alright, and back we go. Don't touch that, it's a fight. I have to go back to the castle next, because I need to get the gold key. Otherwise, I can't get into Akronath. But Akronath is down here in the fire. The ruined fort. Why am I going back to the tower? Why am I going back to the Tower of Magi? I just said I'm not going there. I've been playing for 8 hours. I think my brains are a little bit scrambled at this point. I wanted to go to the castle, not to the Tower of Magi. Go and report my deed. Get 1,000 coins. Tells us to keep doing stuff, but he also tells us that if we go into his bedroom, Arcane Summon level 3. Divine Warrior level 3. There we go. Slinky learns the spell. We now have Divine Warrior level 3. Worth grabbing while we're here. And I need to go to the outer cycle around here. To the prison. Nope, that's the barracks. Here's the prison. Here we say, the fort beckons anew. And we get a gold key, which we're going to need. And that is all we have to do at the castle. Next. Completed Grahoth. We have to go to Akronath now and get the Royal Seal. Now I have to go back to the east. Here, I'll take one of my boats. It's faster than going through... Oh, never mind. I can't actually land on the east side of the river there. Yeah, we're maxed out on gold. All right. There's that guy in there. He wants us to kill Grahoth. We've already done it. We don't need to bug him. That's not where I wanted to step. Kind of have to, though. Because, you know, if I try and use the Orb of Thralny, the ceiling's too low. The game wants you to have safe travel level 3. But I don't want to get safe travel level 3. It's not in a very safe place. Here is the ruined fort. Oh, have I been hydrating? Oh, yeah. Hope you guys have. I've put 2 liters of water through myself already. Combat. Now, normally, we'd go around and we'd open up some bridges. Make life easier. Instead of doing that, I'm just going to walk over the fire. No targets visible. Okay. Thank you. Oh, legs are getting tired. So yeah, we're just gonna shoot a bunch of things. They can't shoot us back. They won't walk over the fire. This is why I bought all those crossbow bolts. I wish it was a sign of stamina. No. We'll stand here, because no target's visible, and I can pick up some stone bolts. Haste is off. Haste is back on. And yes, I know I've lost Divine Warrior too. It's okay. Nothing I can see there. Okay, good. Waru. And Divine Warrior on Jay, just to get him to catch up. No visible targets. Cool. Oof. Brittle Bones really beats you up. No targets. can see something. There it is. There's a demon up there. 4, 5, and... buff Andrew so it dies faster. Goes. Do some assassinating. What target can I see? Imps. Imps are small and annoying. No targets visible. There's a demon right there. Yeah, he hates himself, so what? Koru? Is much less trouble to do this taking a few hits here and there from walking over the fire. I don't think there's a way through this wall, no. And split the party up to take care of everything. There's a slope. Kinda knew it was coming. Buff him up. Base. Oh. Oops. Believe it or not, the assassination of Emperor Hawthorne is... I mean, knowing what you have to do is not as difficult. You don't know what you have to do, it's a little more challenging. Hey, grab the obsidian spear. No visible targets is good. No targets. Just a casual trip through a demon's ruined fortress. Koru. By the time we get up there, anything that's summoned is going to disappear, so I don't have to really worry about clearing them. I just want to kill the demons off. Oh, there's another one in there? There you are. Hey! That I will not stand for. Goodbye. Okay, where are we on the map now? We are right here. I need to get out here. Oh, there's a wall there. Steel bolt, or stone bolt rather. Oof. Thank you. Sometimes flames shoot out of lava floors, sometimes they don't. And it really doesn't bug me when they don't. Like, those guys are going to disappear before they're a problem. Oh, maybe they're not. Cool. I'm not particularly worried about them either way. Heal up. Before we go walking through the fire. We got to where we need to go. And of course we get put back there. Thank you. Ah! Shoot! Gotta do that again. That cost me a bit. That was dumb. I'm gonna blame that on the amount of time I've been standing here. Yeah, I'm thrilled to be able to do this. No targets visible. So while I'm here, let's open that. We're not going to go there yet. But the fun thing is, if we go to that altar, and we treat it respectfully, we will gain a whole bunch of magic points. Unless we have more than 99 magic points, at which point we will be reset to 99. So I don't want to go there yet. No targets visible. Oh, yeah. One, two, done. Hey. Oh, that's the one I don't want to go into. Because that will make little bridges appear all over the lava. And I don't need that. I'd rather just shoot things from a distance. The music, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know or doesn't remember or didn't hear me when I said it, this is all music I've written, because this game has no in-game music. Yeah, I don't need a skull. It's about 45 minutes of it on a randomized loop. No visible target. What? What do you mean no visible target? It's gotta be a visible target somewhere. Base? Boru. Let's shoot the demon. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yow! 2, 3, 4. Buff. Andrew. Please don't miss your 95s. Boru. Oh, all the summons will be there. Yeah. I'm not interested in the summons. They will disappear before they're ever a problem. Based. That demon, on the other hand, will be a problem before it disappears. Kind of wrote it specifically for Avernum. I mean, I use it for anything that doesn't have background music, but a lot of these are Avernum inspired, let's say. Wait. Just in time for the end. Well, I don't know that I'm actually going to be ending on time. Especially when I do something stupid like have to redo this entire dungeon. Oh, I saw it, I saw it, I saw it. It's targetable. E, there we go. But I did first time Grahoth, and that is big. Big in terms of time save, big in terms of, like, just accomplishment. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I mean, obviously there's some of this that wouldn't be appropriate because it's just randomized. Like, this is not the music I would put over this fort. By any stretch of the imagination. This is sort of written maybe for Myrtus, one of the one of the quiet towns. I never had an opportunity to write video game music for a video game, like for an actual video game project. So this is what I did instead. I composed some music to put in the background. It's a cave rat. Why'd I shoot a cave rat? Arumbe. Grab that obsidian spear. That was a summon. Okay. No, nothing up there yet. Oof, both of them dropped off at the same turn. 3, paste! Okay, start shooting things. No reason not to buff these two up. Can I hit the other one? Nope. Probably would be more for a big city. Or mellow. Potra, Silvar. Goodbye. I didn't even see that there. Yeah, it's running away, that's why. Nothing more down there. And there's a javelin here. Steel javelins. Might as well grab them. For all that they're heavier... be careful. For all that they're heavier, they don't do as much damage as crossbow bolts. So, javelins are easily outpaced by crossbows. Now, in the second game, you get razor discs, which are a little bit better. Don't have to rely on javelins. They're not as heavy. No, don't jump off the ledge. Yep, okay. Save! Koru! I gotta be careful, because jumping down also causes damage. And will, in fact... there's the gold... There's why you need the gold key. And this was absolutely written with Avernum in mind, this sort of mysterious crystal music. Hey! Mothman takes so much damage from fire because he doesn't have any protection. Everyone else has protection from fire to some degree. Do I have any bolts lying around here? Oh, several. Heal up. And now this is open. This is, of course, perfectly safe. Nothing could possibly go wrong in here. Of course, the thing we want is down there. Down a couple of long jumps. And I know what happens when we go for it. No visible targets. Alright, not enough magic points. That's why we have energy potions. Okay. Here goes. Take it! Royal Seal! We have the Royal Seal. And yes, we have Mung Demons to deal with. Dang it. Wait. That's why. That's why. Drink. So we've got it. I don't think this is going to do much, but doesn't hurt to try. A little bit of extra damage. Oops. I can't hit him. It's too far away. Fortunately, there's other Mung Demons I can hit. Ah, okay. C is a Mung Demon. B is a Mung... Oh, it's a regular demon. G is a regular demon. Okay. Koru. Wait. Slow him down. No such luck. Mung Demons use this magic draining ray, which really annoyingly makes your characters go dumbfounded, so they can't cast spells. And of course it drains magic points too, which is why Andrew and Jay, despite never having cast a spell, have reduced magic points. Oops, wrong target. That's okay. Ow! Slow down. Okay, so I got the Royal Seal out of Akronoth. Mothman, you don't need those. Those go to Jay. And hey, look, it's a ring. A gold ring. So we got the Seal of the Empire from some guy who is just standing around in stasis. Now we're going to jump back down. What's my best way to do this? I'm going to head this way. Go around the outer edge. Because this is a spiderweb game, and Jeff Vogel likes to have creatures appear after you complete the objective to stop you from getting out. Targets, okay. No, shouldn't I? Among demons about, I gotta make sure I'm not leading with my spellcasters. I see you. Thank you. There's another one. Probably gonna see another one just before we get out. No, good, made it. Rest. Boom. Aha, made it through. All right. Next one, next done. Royal Seal. Now we need to go back up. Need to go back up to meet the Gints again. Obsidian Spear. Now, it's not, it's not anything fancy. It's just an obsidian spear. It is the most powerful one-handed weapon in the game. One-handed being the key. Okay. I want your invulnerability potions. Potion. I want your invulnerability potion. Healing. Healing. Haste. Some strength. Might as well buy him. Not doing much else with my money. That's my supply. 59 stone bolts. 61 stone bolts. Okay. We're doing good. I don't need to... I'm here. Let's restock. And let's make this nice and balanced. We'll take one from here, so they both have 60. I can buy 40 more for each of them. There we go. There. Back up to 600 bolts. And I need to go back up the river fork. We have to go back to where we dealt with the Gints. By the time we get there, I will be healed, so... Okay, so it must be closing in on 9 hours. Back up to the river fork. There's a giant city. I could take it out, but I don't need the money. And we'll just fly past these Gints. Koru. There we go. And there's a second boat. Now, I'm not sure that I talked, like... I'm worried because Erica wasn't telling me all the things. So... I may have messed up the conversation. It's way easier to go and talk to them again. Make the tower door appear, of course. I would love to hurt the Empire. Okay. Describe the trap. Royal seal of the Empire into the tiny depression in the corner of the fresco. Okay. All right. Yep. Here we go. Yeah, I don't think I'll hit my estimate, but I don't think I'll be too far past it. Hello, swampy ledge. Outside mysterious tower. Not what I wanted to do at all. Doesn't help when I hit the wrong buttons. Ah. Where's my targets? Ah, there they are. Slime! Level up. At this point, we're not needing levels up. But that doesn't hurt, I mean, really. There's the beast ceremony. Andrew, kick in the door. There's black shades all through this place. Just to annoy and fascinate. There's one. There's the wheel that Aiden told us about. Wait. Nice. Not worried about the zombies. I'm worried about the black shade. He's up there in the corner. Thank you. There's one. Oru. A large, impressive fresco. So Ivan told us that we have to press the royal seal into the indent in the corner of the fresco. Goodbye. There's the depression. Insert the seal into the hole. You hear a soft chiming noise. You pull out the seal. Nothing happens. Okay. When they summon things, it can be helpful because it will... The square that they're not... the square that doesn't get a thing summoned into it is often the actual... spot where the black shade is. Think we're clear. Oh, nope. There he goes. Now let's just clean up. Shoot that remote. Turn the wheel. We don't get electrocuted. Look at that. Smash. There is one more out here. Annoyingly. See? There he is. There he goes. Just in case I missed one. Okay, first tower down. Alright, first tower down. It's not that way, it's over here. Up, yeah. And we want to use safe travel because that stuff is not just ordinary swamp, it will disease me. Second tower, this is the one that Koth told us how to get past. Open to combat. Arumbe. Oh look, it's a bunch of imps. And a bunch of demons. This game needs a spell like the Bard's Tale's Preclusion, which prevents enemies from summoning. Well, prevents anyone from summoning. You can't do it either. We will slow them down. H, M, K, and J. There we go. A, B, so you just sweep. Hey. None of that. This is where Koth told us how to get past. Boom. And then up here is a terrible, terrible fountain. The water looks fresh and clear. We drink from it. We lose 2 points of dexterity. We drink from it again. We lose 2 points of dexterity. We drink from it again. We gain 5 points of dexterity. So, +1. Plus, my magic points went refilled. In fact, overfilled, I believe. Yeah. Suddenly, a group of demons! Suddenly, demons. You'll note I'm not all that worried. Yeah, do you mind? Thank you. We're okay here. It also overcharged our hit points to the water. Just go down. Another group of demons. This one has mungs in it. Love that you're assassinating a demon. That's great. What are we gonna do? We're gonna buff Jay up. Clear off these little beggars. You're in my way. Don't care if you drain the magic points off my fighters. I really don't. That's why they have them, so you don't target my spellcasters. Ria. Still safe travel. Walk through the barrier and hope for the best. Royal seal begins to glow. You reach the other side safely. I mean, you need the royal seal to get here in the first place, so I don't know why you need the royal seal to go through the barrier, but, you know. And we do need the Orb of Thralny. Which, again, I don't know why you need to check that, because you already need the Orb of Thralny. Hey. You already need the Orb of Thralny to get to this point, because you need the Orb of Thralny to get the ritual from Koth. So I'm not sure why it wants to check that, but, you know, whatever. Mine is not to reason why. That is not the thing I thought I was hitting. There we are. Jeez, that was a tough demon. Wait. Boy. Do it. There's another one back there. Koru. There he goes, and there he goes. All right. Yeah, I missed some conversation with Erica. This happened the first time, too, and I don't know what it is. Yeah, I thought something wasn't quite right. I couldn't get the conversation of, hey, we're ready to go kill the Emperor. Fortunately, going back is just as easy as going... It's much easier than going forward. Cool. Can't cure disease. Do you mind? The disease is kind of terrible. Alright. See, I can't cure it either. Oh, I get it. Okay, fine. I can. Alright, let's go talk to Erica again. I've made my way to the teleportation augmenter. I've talked with Aiden on all subjects. Erica. Help. Through the door. Okay, now that you've contacted Aiden, you can learn how to reach... You need at least 4 out of the 5 magical brooches. We've got them all. Yep. Now that you've contacted Aiden and acquired the brooches, you should find the portal. Okay. So I don't know why she wouldn't talk to me about that before, but here we are. There are all sorts of neat little encounters along there, too. In fact, all over this game, there's all sorts of... Have I gone too far? Yeah, no. There's all sorts of really interesting little quests and little side missions and things like that that you can do all through the course of the game. Maybe next year for really, really long-a-thon, I will do an all quests. 100% completion, just do everything. Koru. Unfortunately, drinking from the pool, again, doesn't help us at all. Oh, for Pete's sake. I could also just Orb of Thrall over all of those. Okay, let's try this again. Good to go, good to go. We are ready to strike back against the Empire. Where are the brooches? Walk the platform in the north. Here we go. Now entering the Royal Spire. Drop into combat. You shake your head, blink, try to clear your head. Teleportation made you feel very dizzy. Eventually you see where you are. You're in a lovely gallery full of paintings and statues of various powerful men and women of the Empire's past. Window at the corner of the room. You're high up in the spire in the middle of a large city. You're on the surface! You're in the Royal Spire, the most carefully guarded structure in the world. The Emperor lives and rules from this spire. He leaves here sometimes, but not often. You hope Hawthorne is here now, because if he isn't, you will soon die in a very violent and futile way. Looking around, you hear a gasp to the west. You turn just in time to see a serving girl drop her pitcher and flee. You've been seen. You have to move quickly. Your search for the evil Lord of the Empire has begun. If you go west, you run into a horde of guards and just get killed. Like, it doesn't even let you fight them. They're just dead. You're just dead. Here we go. There's also various moments as you climb the tower that guards will appear en route. Like, they'll just appear in your way, or... yeah. Angry guards behind you. Sometimes that will actually cause them to appear behind you. It does not on that particular case. They're in front of us. Don't miss your 95s! Slow down, thank you. This is my speedrun, not yours. Stab, stab, stab. I think all quests would be really fun too, except for, like, I'm the one who has to do it. See, we can grab a ton of really, really good equipment here. But Royal Mage. Oh, haste is already worn off. Dude. How many 95s do you think you missed? You know, it's got to be like 1 in 20 at least. What kind of potion? Healing elixir. Take that. I don't need to take any of this stuff. Step up. Start shooting. That's the goal. Just keep buffed. The first time I did this, because you can cast spells on your team from anywhere, I hid my 2 mages. And had my fighters running, and I hid them in these rooms here, actually, and just cast up a whole bunch of summoned creatures so that the enemy wouldn't be able to get to me. And it worked really nicely, except for one thing. Once you kill the Emperor, you need to have your party together to escape. You have to go through a portal, and you can't go through a portal in combat mode. So, oops. level up. What I think would be neat is if this had, like, a slowly increasing number of guards appearing behind you or something, flooding up, instead of guards just appear at certain points as you move. So it'd be kind of neat if there was just a constant respawning of guards and they just flooded their way up the tower. Go at the end of the turn. Haste. Make sure we're staying fast. Haste and Divine Warrior are the most important. Having the big number of hits to throw is kind of huge. Here they come. It's okay, I've got 200 bolts in hand. I'm not worried about shooting them. Something's moving. Probably... Ah, there it is. I see them. Right behind me. Slow. Yeah. They know I'm here. And they're mad about it. Mm-hmm. Oh, my poor legs. And there's another one coming up. This is where you can summon creatures to protect your... to slow them down, mainly. Oops. It's not going to do much, but instead it slows them down. Two targets up here. Arrow, arrow, arrow. Or coral, 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 if you prefer. Or Jay needs the big buff. Why I bought all these crossbow bolts. Okay, where are we now? Jay? Jay, please, thank you. Ran away. Opened a door. Didn't want him to open. This is not the way I need to go. Fortunately, assassins are glass cannons. Unfortunately, their glass cannon status still includes the cannon part. Cave rat bites royal guard. I want to be careful not to get too far ahead because, again, sometimes the guards show up in pincer formation and squish me. So if I'm separated, that can be a problem. Beast ceremony. There's a bunch of guards in here and a royal mage on the dais. Don't miss. Buff up, Andrew. Can I hit the mage still? Nope. Darn. Can I hit the mage now? I know what's dangerous. Okay. We got lightning. Go down. Thank you. Slow down. Thank you. Light him up. Good. Good, thank you. There's a lot I can grab here. Again, really good equipment. No need to steal it. Because I got no need for cash right now. Kick in the door. Keep the haste up. Okay. Keep shooting. Just keep shooting, Tex. Ooh, nice. Shoot the ones further out. Stab this one, thank you. Maximize my shots. Oh, hello. I didn't even see you there. There's an arcane blow. Using arcane blow, that's actually good for me. Hey. So using arcane blow, you're not using slow. Really? Lightning? Okay. There's slow. Fortunately, it's the start of the round, so... As he's hasting. So he's going fast. Oh. Okay, yeah, good. Healing. I don't need light. There's plenty of light here. Steel arrows, steel javelins, iron halberd. Like, there's some awesome stuff here. Steel bolts. Grab them. Wait till my mages catch up a bit. Don't want to abandon them at the back. There's nowhere left to flee. If Hawthorne isn't here... need to wait. I don't want to wait, because I know it's coming. Yeah. Neffel grabbed a lamp. That's kind of cool. Here we go. Round the corner. Here's the top of the spire, and the Emperor Hawthorne is here. The battle for vengeance begins. There he is. I can't reach him. He's got the gold circlet on. Still can't reach him. There we are. Now, I think I want to get rid of... I could focus fire on him, but he's got a priest right next to him who will heal him. And I don't want that to happen. Got some royal guards in front here. The main target right now is the priest. There we go. Priest down. Now there's a wizard back there too. There's two wizards, two royal mages back there too, just to cause additional problems. So I'm going to shoot them. Wait and see what needs to be done. So that's behind me. Royal guards killing Neffel's behind me. Prepare buffs. We got golems. Slow down the golems. Royal mage came to the front. Didn't go down. Why didn't he go down? Okay, so far so good. Heal up poor Andrew, who's getting beat. Lightning. Make sure I'm not targeting a golem. There goes one Royal Mage. No ammunition equipped. Okay, Jay finally burned through all his sonars. Iron bolts. It's okay. That's why I went that hard on him. Hawthorne casts Arcane Shield. I'm hoping not on himself. Hey! Andrew's getting beat up. Oru. E, D, F, H. Woof. There goes the other mage. Okay. Now Hawthorne. Focus fire on the Emperor. Oru. Wait and see what I need to do with my spellcasters. Ooh. Oh! Oh, I saved way back here? Ah, crud. That's right, because I've been in combat mode the whole time. Can't save in combat mode. I have never had that go so badly. Especially after I got rid of the priest. Normally that's the big trouble. They didn't catch me from behind. So not sure what I did wrong there. Well, now I'm really not going to make my estimate. I have no idea what time I'm at now, but I think I'm probably close to, if not at the estimate time. Sit down. Around 2 minutes until estimate, yeah. I'm not making my estimate. Oh yeah, I can see a monster. Having to retake this is costly in terms of time. Oops. I mean, obviously, I'd made it all the way through and was at the end. And of course, because I'd done it all in combat mode, you can't save in combat mode. Yeah, can't save well in combat mode. It's okay. It's okay. What do I need? Yep. Thank you for that nice big hit. Maybe we'll get a little luckier this time. Who knows? Uh-oh, where's B? Oh, behind me. Cool. Mage spell, illusions. Slow them down. Nice. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, they're gonna get tromped. It's fine. That's what they're there for. Okay, good. Buff. And illusions. Slow him down. I think we're good for now. Yeah. Yeah, they're coming at me. Yeah. That's okay. I don't have to worry too much about him. Ace is worn off. Oh. Oops. Cheese off the other one. Stab and shoot. Catch up. Want you to get left behind, you'll get tromped. They're coming at me. Arumbe. I should go after the mage. I think he's... Oh, no, I think I can reach from there. Yeah, there we are. Always wait with one step left, just in case I need to do an emergency haste or something. Can I hit the mage? No. Okay, I'm gonna have to walk closer. Can I hit the mage now? Yes. 2 shots. Ooh. Andrew's getting beat. Horu. One more. Can I get close enough to get all 3 of them? Yes, I can. Slow down. You know what I forgot to do? Go berserk. No, still got zombies getting killed out there. Wait. Okay, see bits and pieces are starting to wear off. Uh-oh. You're on what? What have I done? Oh no! Well, I mean, it's probably tired. It's been having to put up with me for, like, hours. Like, almost 10 hours at this point. That's not easy. Haste wore off. Double it up. Stab. Stab. Wait. But he didn't do anything, so I'll come right up in his face. Buff up J. 3 critical potions. Slow down, guys. Oh, okay. Lightning. Thank you. There goes the mage, and I can grab his healing potion. Stab the Royal Guard a few times. Thank you. Now I can let these guys get ahead, because we're almost at the top of the spire. End combat. Save! There we go. Okay, this way, if something goes against me again, I can at least reload. Wait there. Here we go. There's the Royal Priest, or Evil High Priest. Wait. Wait. Dang it! Wake up. healing elixir. Okay. Of course. There goes the priest. Focus Fire Hawthorne. Wait. Okay, Hawthorne. Yeah, do that. Absolutely. Cast Summon Aid. Perfect. I love it. Slow down. Please stop missing. There he goes! Tries to get up to run. It's too late. There's a flash of light, and Hawthorne, cruel master of the Empire, is ashes. They won't be able to raise him from the dead. The ashes soon start to blow out the windows. Angry shouts all through the tower. The enemies are coming. Soon you'll be overwhelmed by angry Empire soldiers. You prepare a brave final battle. Then as you prepare yourselves for death, there's a flash of light. A portal has appeared in the corner of the room. There may be hope. You might be able to escape. I can, but I gotta get there first. And that's the problem, is I can't go into a portal. That's more like what I want to see. I can't get into a portal while I'm in combat. So. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? What am I going to do? I am going to move. Can't step there in combat mode because it's a portal. Right, I forgot I got slowed. Everything depends on where we land when I end combat. Walk into the portal! The third and most difficult victory condition of Avernum. Getting revenge on the Empire. 2 down, 1 to go. Oh yeah, they're still fighting my summons. Okay. Heal up, thank you. Here we go. Not over yet. 2 down, 1 to go. Two major quests have been completed. I know why I'm doing this, because what I should be doing is this. Okay, as long as I'm good to continue. Now again, I'm used to doing the finale at a much lower, with much lower everything. So I'm going to be much more powerful than I'm used to being going into the final gauntlet. So I can play things a little bit looser and a little bit riskier. There we go. All right, here we go. The final gauntlet is past Fort Remote. So we have to go down there again. Past Myrtus. Ignoring the Tower of Magi. Heading this way and past Almaria. So if I don't want to deal with Almaria, I can just fly over here, but I'm also going to restock my bolts! Very, very quickly. Dexter, you're a criminal. How many have I got? 25. Wow. Considering I used them all last time. Or first time. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Here we go. Move on. I don't need to do any shopping. And the cows are following me. I gotta watch out around here. There's a group of gremlins. There they were, and there they go. Alright, now I just have to remember how to get through here. That's an Empire fort. So it just reminds you that, hey, why is there an Empire fort here? This is supposed to be Avernum. There's a greater basilisk. We're just going to avoid that by continually walking this way. And then he leaves us alone. Something is hunting you. Hope if I went the right way. This is the way. I'm looking for a wizard. There they are. Group of golems. I can deke them out. Is it past them? Ah, darn it. Tried. No ammunition equipped, that's right. Hey, none of that. Down he goes. Okay, heal up. Must use the right set of spells. Slow him down. The only benefit to getting levels up when you can't train is you get... Well, there's some small regular benefits, like your assassination skill is based on your level, and a couple other things, but the main benefit is your hit points go up when you level up. Hey, hey, hey! I don't appreciate that. Nice! This is Sulfur's lair! We have to meet the last dragon. Here's Sulfur's. Here's Sulfur's treasure room. Here is the best weapon in the game, the Jade Halberd. You can also steal one of her treasure boxes, but no need. Why have you blocked the Eastern Passage? What are you looking for? I would like to assist you. Please go on about the passage. I formally request permission to pass through the passage. She wants the Silver Circlet and the Onyx Scepter. Here they are. That's all it takes. 2 things that we already had. Now I just got to... Oh yeah, it's this way. And then here, if you keep walking, there's a bunch of enemies that will float up from under the bridge. So I'm just going to skip it, like so. The glowing ceiling is fading. Here's a body of an Empire soldier. It's the final gauntlet. I can't rest here, so... I can stand here and pass a bunch of turns, though. And away we go. Final gauntlet. Oh my goodness, it's grass. It's not actually the end there. There's a Gint. Thank you. That is not actually the exit. Approach the barrier. Crow Bass Ang Kai. The barrier disappears. Perform the ritual of safety. We don't know the ritual of safety. Fine then. If you are indeed allowed to pass, you're allowed to. You'll have to struggle. Drop into combat. Line up. Arumbe. If you're wondering why I'm guarding against a wall, it's not a wall anymore. Now it's an opening with guardians in it. And there's the Jade Halberd covering things with acid. Ah, they killed it. The acid hit did enough damage to kill it. I think that's all of them. Yep. This is literally called the final gauntlet. Lights go out real quick in here. Turn the wheel. If you don't turn the wheel, there's a nice little bridge over here that will collapse under you, and you will die. And instead it collapses behind you. And now we're stuck. Oh look, it's some Gints. Ask me if I'm scared. Hey. Ah, died from the acid. Hey look, it's a bunch of giants up a floor. You know, in a place where I don't have to worry about them. Did they leave a potion behind? No. Okay, so we're going to do this. We're going to make Jay the active character. We did this right at the beginning of the game, making Jay the active character. Now Jay is the only one who takes turns. Your haste potions don't help if you can't jump down. Torch. That's one I have to be a little more careful about, because there's a giant shaman up there. So I have to actually pay a little bit of attention. Oops, wrong one. There we go. Now I don't have to worry about it. Jay, shoot them. Why it takes 200 arrows. If we scamper through here, we can grab an energy elixir and some healing elixirs. I have to go here. Once more drop into combat. And they're all surrounded by magic barriers. Except there's a couple of black shades in the corners. Sort of hoping they wouldn't be summoning aid, but alright. It's okay. There's a phrase that comes to mind when you see all those giants trapped by magic barriers that I can shoot through. The phrase that comes to mind to me is fish in a barrel. I don't have to let them out. There's no obligation. There we go. Oh, there's one still there. I thought they were all dead. Supposed to show you what I know. Thank you. And yes, I have to turn that wheel. That is going to be a common refrain for the next little bit. I have to turn the wheel. That opens this secret door, which otherwise would not be accessible. And we're heading upwards, ever upwards. Here's the Black Cavern. Obvious little guard post here. Golems. Now it's called the Black Cavern because, like with a couple other spots we've seen in the game so far, the minute I go forward into it, it's going to get completely black. Which means moving forward is tricky. I don't need levels, thank you. Right now, boom. It's now dark. Or except it hasn't, the game hasn't updated yet to include the darkness, but here we are. So the way this works, I'm going to cast light spells so I can see in the dark. Frequently. The game updates at the end of the round. So now there is no light, and I know it looks like there is, but as soon as I move, there's going to be, like, I can't see any targets. And there's a very nicely marked out wheel in the middle here. Right? But I'm going to have to turn that wheel. Like I said, this will be an ongoing theme. Now, because Andrew is standing next to the golem, the entire party can see it. And we're going to use that to lure some golems down to there. Perfect. Always love it when I miss. Yeah. If I knew what that meant, chair filler, I might agree with you. We are about... I'll put an estimate on it. We are about 20 minutes from game end. Of course, you know, the accuracy of my previous estimate notwithstanding. I tend to move very safely through here, even in speedrunning form, because, you know, getting ambushed can be pretty fatal. And of course, there will be moments where the monsters replenish. Okay. I can see that one. Can't see the other two. Because remember, right now there's no light. It had a new round begin. So that won't update until I actually take a step, but... Oh, haste wore off. So because it hasn't updated the light condition, I can still see when and where the golems move, which is handy. No ammunition. There we go. We've got 100 iron bolts, so... Okay, good. Mothman is now level 29. I don't know why Mothman's been lagging behind. Like... So I want to kill this golem here. That golem is a last surprise. It'd be very unfortunate. We can't access him right now. He's completely surrounded by stalactites, or stalagmites, or whichever one. Whichever one pokes up. Completely surrounded by them, so we can't actually access him right now. He can't get to us either. But that little pathway up to the north there, that is the end. I just have to get there. Andrew, you're going to walk up here. Wait. Light, please. Thank you. There's some golems here. It's now covered in acid. Stab, stab. There we go. Light. Let's see. I just remembered. These guys all have spells, too. End combat. We're not going to turn the wheel like that, because that would put our spellcasters in the most vulnerable position. So we're going to turn the wheel like that. Drop into combat. Let them come. Oh, we got fetid zombies. So what appears is a little bit random. It's either going to be golems or fetid zombies. Fetid zombies are in some ways better, in some ways worse. They don't have the hit points that golems have, so they're a little faster to kill. They're also susceptible to the spell Repel Spirit, but they are much harder to see on this background, because they're basically the same color as the background. I see it there. They don't have as many hit points as golems. They have more weaknesses, but they're also, well, they're better camouflaged, and they're also nastier. I see where you're going. You're not up to the edge yet, so we're going to have to light up. No targets visible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Any targets? Nope. Okay. So now I've got to go all the way back to the beginning. To that guard post we saw at the start. No targets. Okay, good. Nothing moving in the darkness. Wait. Light. Nothing. Nothing. Okay, good. Pardon me. So, haste this down. No targets. Okay, and we got another one to come in here. Take this door in. There's another one there, just through there. That wall would not have been open except that I spun the previous wheel. And again, we're not going to turn the wheel like this. We're going to go around. Drop into combat. We've got more fetid zombies. Light him up. No targets visible. Okay. That's good. New round. Wait just in case there are targets that I can hit. There's one right there. Thank you. No other targets visible, okay. Where are you? There, up there. Okay, yeah, that's fine. If you want to be up there, that's good. Starting new round. Anything else I got to worry about? There's one. Right there. I can't see it. There it comes. There we are. Light. Thank you. Oh. No visible targets. Still no targets visible. Base. Thank you. Nothing moving. They won't cross the fire, so I can sit there and shoot at them. This is where we will find wheel number 4, or 3, number 3. Wheel number 4 is right by the entrance, in the middle of those pointy things. Across the burning flames. And here I don't care where people are when I turn this wheel, because monsters will not cross the fire. So it doesn't really matter. Ah, golems for the final round. Oh, not the second, the next to final round. Because after we open the... It's after we open the last... We get another flood of enemies. Do you mind? There's the other. All right. Koru, Koru. Let's see what else is out there. Nothing. Okay. At least nothing. Oh, died. Nice. Oh, down there. Okay, yeah. There you are. There he goes. Any other targets? Yes, I see you there. Oh, it takes practice to be good at him. And I grew up with this stuff. Not with this specifically, that's why I play a lot of Ultima. Light. No targets visible. Fantastic. The light trick makes life a lot easier. Makes moving through here a lot safer. Up. No targets visible. Nice. Clean up after yourself, right? Pick up the stone bolts. Nope, and don't get accidentally trapped on the wrong side of the ledge. No targets. And we all have to be together before I can spin a wheel. There we go. Final wheel. And drop immediately into combat. Light. What did we get? Fetid zombies. Andrew is now covered with acid. So is the fetid zombie. I hear you moving. There you are. No targets? Good. I want you to imagine something, everyone. I want you to remember, way back at the start of the run, we had another character. So I want you to imagine what Philip is doing back at Fort Avernum, twiddling his thumbs and thinking, I wonder how those other guys who got thrown down here with me are doing. Those of you who've been with me for the whole run, you'll know what I mean. Or those of you who watch the VOD later. Poor Philip. He's just hanging out. Missed all the excitement. Or maybe that's what he prefers. I don't know. Maybe he's happy at Fort Avernum. We are very shortly there. I'm gonna play safe so we can get out of here. There you are. There you are, you little sneaky thing. There it goes. No targets. Good. Light. Still no targets. We're basically there. We'll play this safe just to make sure nothing weird happens. We're there. Through the windows to the north, grass, and this is time. You spend several hours wandering around outdoors. You are, as far as you can tell, many miles from the nearest town. You're able to enjoy the outdoors in relative safety. At last, you can see the outdoors again. You try to memorize every detail of it, every sight and smell to sustain you during your long struggles in the moist, hostile caverns below. Then reluctantly you turn back. It is tempting to escape, to live in the sun and fresh air, the relative safety. However, deep down, you know you can't. Your duty calls you. You have new friends and new allegiances. There is much work yet to do. Maybe someday you can return and reach the surface again. With one last look at the surface, you return to fight for your new home. You completed the second of 3 great quests of Avernum. Congratulations. You get a level up for it, too. And so it came to pass that in a time of great tumult and warfare, a help came to the people of Avernum. When the brave but poor souls of the underworld, afflicted with the enemies below and above, were close to giving up hope. Oh. Never mind. Went to turn off my music so that we could hear the music of the game. And that, because it unfocused the window. Never mind. Alright, when the brave and poor souls of the underworld, afflicted with enemies below and above, were close to giving up hope, help arrived, coming through the same portal that had sent them into exile. When Avernum was first created, the demon Grahoth was defeated. However, there was insufficient power to destroy him, only to imprison him. At last, Grahoth is destroyed. Avernum can forever be free of worry. No longer will the people of the underworld be threatened by him. As long as the people of Avernum were forced to stay in the underworld, they could have never have hope. They could never truly be free. Humans were meant to live in the light of the sun. At last, a route to the surface world has been found. It is still far from clear how this can best be used to benefit the people, but that is an argument for another day. Avernum can only be a happy place when the people who live there are there by choice. Now that escape is possible, Avernum can begin to change from a prison to a home. But Avernum can never be free as long as the Empire rules the world with steel and cruelty. It was Emperor Hawthorne that created Avernum in the first place, and he who made the surface a place of terror and unmatched in the Empire's sorry history. But now Emperor Hawthorne is dead. The deaths of all who died because of their imprisonment in Avernum have been avenged. The assassination was terribly risky. The Empire's reaction will likely be very swift and very violent. That was a necessary risk, however. You took the chance because there was one thing more important than safety: justice. As long as Hawthorne lived, your world could never be a just one. Thanks to you, tomorrow morning the sun will rise on a better world. Not a safe world, perhaps, but a world with hope. Well done. Congratulations, you completed all 3 of the great quests of Avernum. This is a noble accomplishment. You may still wander and adventure if you wish. No doubt there are still quests to be done and secrets to be revealed. And then just to finish it off, escape to the surface. You step outside, feel the sunshine on your face. You savor the wind and smell of grass and flowers. You find a stream and fresh water which isn't choked with minerals and algae. It will be a hard life up here. The Empire will try to hunt you down. You will have to make a completely new start. But for now, none of that matters. You have the light and the plants and the fresh hope. Most of all, you have hope. Somehow, you are sure you will be able to make a new life for yourself. A new, dangerous, exciting life. It will do. My friends, that is Avernum, all major quests. I am sorry to have gone about an hour over time, I would assume. But thank you so much for letting me run this. It was an honor and a privilege. Thank you, chat, for keeping me entertained and keeping me on my feet. Thanks, everyone, for being here with me. It's a beautiful game. It deserves to be better known. Feel free to look up Spiderweb Software. Their stuff can be found on GOG and I think on Steam as well. And if you want to go really old-fashioned, the original Exile games can be found on Spiderweb Software's page, and you have to you have to figure out some way to make them run, but you can get them for free, complete games for free on the page. So thank you all for letting me hang out with you. It's been a lovely day.